are live.
How did that logistically all work? And I don't know if they didn't actually know or they were keeping it secret, but I mean, I thought that was amazing, and especially the Justin walkout, the lead from the Oval Office, and that one shot, man, that looked cooler than stuff you see in movies. I mean, talk to me about the walkout and how special that was. Great. Hanging on the wall, and just that whole walkout, and the fact that these guys walked out, we brought in.
Okay. Wait, this is still not open?
He was 101 years old, and he was there, and they were all great people and great to talk to, and we had first responders there.
It's the 18th. 11 to the 18th, right? Well, that's kind of disappointing. I was going to do that today. I think it'll be alright though, because I was going to save it and do it a couple hours with nights too anyway. Actually, we can not go down there now. We can just... What's this? I'm bored if you're live. Facts. No, I know. I'm bored if you're live.
Yeah, that's number one. Sunday's number one. Before Sunday, it was going. After Sunday, it's...
Yeah, I've been on just going through pieces for ideas. Hell yeah.
We had 130,000
Wait, is this?
on the ellipse. So think about that over the course.
Is that another,
30,000 people. So
thingy?
people travel. It's knowing they want
I want to move my weapons over to my house from the original base. I want to, like, just get everything organized. And I want to get ready for the storage unit.
over the crowd. I mean, it's just, it was
Sheesh, you gotta leave 10 minutes early today?
the day of the way. It's early. I had to do some
So you can only be here for 10 minutes?
stuff, and when I walked
Dang,
the crowd,
banana?
it was just
Well, appreciate you stopping out.
over the top, excited, having fun. My son, my oldest son, hit me yesterday and says, Dad, nice to see you, don't argue with me, whatever, but I want to tattoo the American flag on my back. I said, you are not tattooing the American flag on your back. I'll buy you an American flag with every color, and you can wear it every day for the rest of your life. You're not, what? That is what I was hoping to get out of this experience. You know, for young people, and just everyone, you know, I was looking for some unity and you know,
I think, so if you ever have ideas, anybody in the stream, for an airport, I think if we turn this into an airport, it would be sick. I just don't have the idea right now.
So we got a team, we're ready when it hits. We're going to get out there, clean everything up as best
I'm making lots of pancakes today. How many? Like 7? Is that inside of my house or outside? Jeez. How you gonna eat that many? And that's to feed over 100. Oh, you're cooking 4 people? You're cooking 4 people? That's really cool. You get that opportunity. I need to go home and drop some stuff off before I come back. I'm on a good winning streak right now. Oh my god. That thing was floating. I sort of gotta go. Okay, bro. Stay safe. Appreciate you coming out. You're good. I understand, like, you hate me and you gotta get out of here. That's no big deal, bro. Person. Oh, terrorist person waving. Oh my god, he's in the ground. No, he's not. I thought he was in the ground. What do you think of my Indian animals? Fun fact about India. Recently, I had 7% of my audience in India. Not even trolling. Like, not even as a joke, like, actually. I missed it.
Talk to me about a couple of the guys. First of all, Alien Sephora.
Not well. No, he's not. What's up? What are you doing? I can't fucking... Oh, what's it doing here? I gotta continue to build up. I can't believe I missed both of them. I missed the one up top too. Until I've been on my other shit, my other games. Actually, I think I'm on Portal. I think it'll be quicker. They've been working decent.
Should Michael hang it up? Should Chandler hang it up, or do you think he still can still be competitive?
It really is, dude. It's just like when you look back at it, it shows you just how good Habib was. Because when Habib was there, they said like the talent's not good enough and blah blah blah, and he's beating these people that aren't good. But like when you look back on who he beat, holy, and how he beat them, holy fuck.
Anything on your wish list that you could share, Data, for the future? Is there a place you like? Maybe that's a little less expensive that you'd like to do it, but
What I wish for is I love where technology is going, and that all of these arenas are like updating their arenas with new technology. And I think that the in-house live experience is going to continue to get better and better. And that's what I'm into. I'm into giving, not if you stay home on Saturday and you watch this on TV.
There's so many books.
Go to a bar and you watch it
I hit the
there.
airtone up here.
Come
So
live. I want to give you the best experience that I can possibly give you. And that's really what matters to me.
congratulations, Dana. I think it was one of the greatest nights of sports that I've ever seen. I mean it. Congratulations. It was perfect.
It means a lot to me. Me and my team worked really hard on this, and thank you.
Tell Craig to go get something to eat.
We're gonna put some weight on Greg now.
Saturday morning. Weather app says 40% chance of rain. You open the Doppler radar.
I just want to catch up on all the Dana interviews.
Miles out, moving directly at your city.
I think there's a Kai Trump one too.
95%.
I heard it's pretty good though. Never watched. I didn't even know she did interviews. Didn't even know she had a YouTube. 407 oh, it's only one day ago. I thought it was like 407 views a week ago. She doesn't either. Okay, let's go home.
Alright guys, good morning. It's the Dana White vlog. It's the morning right now.
I don't want to watch you talk. No interest. But I'll watch Dana.
What's up? How are you?
I would love to watch Dana.
Alright guys, I'm here with Dana White right now. We are at CCS Gym in Washington, D.C. And this is the start of my one-on-one series. I'd love to have you on the channel, so thanks for coming. And we're doing this 4-on-1 today. Across big fight, the UFC 250 Freedom. And yeah, it's pretty great.
We're gonna work on it.
And then, yeah, just follow you along the way.
We have a full day. It's gonna be very
What the fuck is on my wall? What is that? Might just be a fly, but that's a giant fly. You won't move. I'll see if I can smack you in a second.
I'm happy to do it for body end. We're like, this is a great day to film, honestly. This is like perfect. Thank you for doing it too. I know, yeah, I know it's been a busy day. For he's got me always got me. Always.
Well, the great thing about having a trainer is I come in, all I have to do is what he tells me. And next thing you know, you're out of here. But I've been slacking. I've been bad. We're getting back on it. We ready? All right.
I'll go after him, yeah. Perfect. Hey, why are you just laughing at me? I know there's something there, okay? I got that. It was that 800 pounds. So it's just like that.
Her titties. So,
I was really cool.
I want copper can go put on.
At Safeway, get more savings your way. Sign up for the Safeway app, browse the weekly app, and start saving with personalized deals and coupons. Top members save 35% weekly and can earn points on gas, grocery, automatic cash off, and more. Shop online and enjoy the same deals, rewards, and perks with free for convenient delivery. Safeway, fresh food, local flavors. Restrictions apply.
Just like put the barbell up. Put the silk up and the dirt steel and we'll start moving stuff. Actually, I'm gonna put this dirt steel up. I actually probably will be moving it over there later today, but because this is gonna pretty much become abandoned.
See the press conference yesterday? And just how it looked on TV. Being there, the people. Tomorrow night's going to be incredible. If it snows, it's going to be good.
You're because of the Army Navy fans?
Yeah. So we started thinking about, because obviously music's a big part of fighting. But,
What else was I putting away?
play some of the other music.
Dirt steel and silk fabric.
So good. It's called the President's Own Band.
Wait, silk fabric's not here no more, is it? Oh, yes it is, yes it is. Everything else moved though. I'll probably move the silk fabric over to Peely Village. I'm gonna take it home. Yeah, these are all empty.
So I normally, whenever I work out, I never rest. I just go from like one day to the next day to the next day. I like just getting out of it. I like just like getting a little
Ooh, stormcore, okay.
That's good. Do you ever do cardio or no?
Oh, yeah.
I do
Good.
Sweet. I normally do like 20 minutes of Stairmaster every day. And I always do right before I work out, so I'm like nice and warm, and then I go do my workout, I sleep afterwards. So I'm
There are a lot of grapplers, a lot of mythics.
What's your major?
I'm gonna do marketing and management.
Mm,
But, yeah,
My grandfather's like the biggest marketing genius of all time.
I know, right? Seriously, learning from the best, I guess.
True.
Are you nervous for tomorrow?
I'm never nervous.
I'm never nervous too. You see, that's a whole big day. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow. And today.
We went to bed at 4:15.
What time do you wake up at?
Every Saturday, it's like seeing people.
Yeah, it's terrible.
hey!
Wherever I see people, my grandfather
What's wrong with you?
and he has to decide what he wants. So this is difficult time to choose for this one.
Well, how many seats are there?
4,000.
Okay.
And then there'll be 85,000 people over at the Olympics. There's that sound concert tonight.
Do I like bump for the camera? Just lighting.
Last thing I need to do is start another business. Believe me when I tell you.
Alright, so we just finished the workout. That was killer. You kicked my butt. But now we're gonna head to the White House. We're gonna see someone jump in the lawn on the motorcycle, right?
Yes.
So we're gonna do a backflip. We're gonna see someone backflip on the lawn in front of the White House. And yeah, see there. post on TikTok too. This is the entrance of the White House. When you normally come through and you normally drive through there, and now there's a whole stadium in front of the White House, so you cannot drive there anymore. So you normally drive through, you come into this door, and then you walk through that door. Yeah, so.
It's crazy.
Look for this heavy door. Top of the White House right now, looking out at the Freedom 250. What's up? How are you? Hi, Scott. Good to see you.
How am I gonna find one that fits perfect in between here? That's one color. What are you doing, Swift? That's two. They're all two, cuz. They're not even big enough. Is this perfect?
One of the coolest things I think I've ever witnessed. This is literally history ever. I don't know if this will ever happen again, but it's so cool to be here, see it live in action. I've seen photos of it, and now like being inside the octagon and seeing it is really nice and cool. And it's crazy how like the White House is literally right there.
The controllers are just crazy right now.
Right there. So it's just insane how this is literally on the White House lawn. And I cannot wait for tomorrow. I think tomorrow's sweet. It's so cool and so fun and everything like that. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Is it too high? I think it is. I didn't know how it would look high. We could put it right above it.
Venezuela was the fourth largest economy in the world in the 1950s because we had a lot of resources, a stable republic, and free markets. My name is Franklin Camaro, and this is my story. I was born in Venezuela. I grew up in a wonderful family. My dad is an economist and also a businessman. My mom, on the other hand, she was the moral compass of my family. And my brother became my best friend, and I had a wonderful childhood. But I was born into a world where everything around me was slowly crumbling and being destroyed by socialist policies. My grandparents had the opportunity to see a different Venezuela, and even my parents.
Bro, what the fuck kind of commercial was that, cuz?
What up? How are you? What's up? How are you? Where do you want me to go?
Well, you do whatever you want to do. You film your thing. You do your thing.
Tours, whatever.
You know, Travis came to me and wanted it so bad. It's like, I want to flip on the White House lawn.
How are you? It's exciting. Isn't he the one who jumped out of a plane without a parachute?
Right?
Insane.
The coolest thing that
I saw the video on YouTube. It's insane, yeah.
And it's the coolest thing still to this day that I've ever seen. This guy's got more metal in his body than these two Hummers.
It's the hottest one. You've broken like what, every bone?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Do you ride motorcycles?
Yeah, I love it.
It's tight, but you could pop up and go boom boom. It's a closet. It's not supposed to have a lot of room. It's not a it's not a something.
That's crazy. like shocked right now that it happened on the warehouse lawn. But yeah, crazy, crazy view.
This should be by, are they out here? I don't know where I put them. Yeah. I won't put weapons in my bedroom, no, for sure ski. Fuck, I do need marble slab. Fuck. It's insane. Imagine not eating breakfast. Couldn't be me. Imagine having your own band. That'd be fucking bonkers, cuz. Got a cock in my house. Got a cock in my house. What's up, Swisher Swish? You good, boys? Apparently Nina is a rock star. Gotta do the roof anyway. I think I'm just gonna lay a layer over it right now and then cap it off. Put a cap in the ass, you know, is what the kids say, I think. Swish! What's up, bub? Bro, it won't just do it the convenient way. I gotta fucking walk it down. And the controller drift is fucking insane. There we go, finally. What's up, gang?
What's up, guys? How are you? Nice to meet you, sir. Pleasure. Thanks for coming out. You too, sir. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Pleasure. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for coming, you guys. Come on, boys. Get in there. Yeah. All right, now we gotta do some voiceovers. Where we at? Here? Thank you. Yeah. My pleasure.
What is that? Cannot believe. It's crazy. Like, I know it already happened, but like, how? You know what I'm saying? Fucking the controller just is crazy if I'm being honest.
What's up, chat? We're on stage right now. Steph is laughing right now. He just get off his chair. Later, guys. Alright, guys, that's great. Now I know what we're doing. That was the end of the one-on-one with Dana White. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a crazy vlog. And we'll see you guys on the next one. And if you want anyone to join the one-on-one series, or
I'm gonna be honest with you. I will never watch your interview again, but have a great life. Well, if you have Dana on, I will. Or Vladimir Putin.
CCS, Dragon Opal drawn back. Eagles in the sky.
Cars on the wing. We built different. CCS in the zone. I'm full of ice, but the fire still shown. Standing walls. With the base to the throne in the clouds. Odyssey survive. No bow. You quiet little Fortnite. Bricks in my hand. You fly high, Cardinals land every plane. I was in there, but I never fold. CCS legend with the dragon noble bow.
I came from zero, now I'm building mansions. Dragon Opal bow, got the ops doing dances. Pull from the cliffs with the eagle soul. Philadelphia grip running through my core. White crystal glow, that's my new kind of wall. Home at the altar, Cardinals red on the floor. Wolves at the gate, but my aim's for me. One draw back, eat a whole pack. Off through the ride and dust in the way. Bow strung tight like some birds at the fin. They got the grease at the storm my way. I just knocked another
In my voice. Element of fury. Watch the bosses deceased. The Cardinals clean. Another W on the screen. Bricks flying CCS in the zone. I'm full of ice, but the fire still shows. Standing walls. Nothing base to a throne in the clouds. Odyssey survive. Oh wow. But wow. A Fortnite bricks. And fly high, Cardinals land every plane.
Cardinals hard through the pain. Voice of the trenches and fashion. Dragon Opal glow like the back just casted. No surrender, only upgrades and wins. Eagles swooping Cardinals, flipping the script again. I'm the one they fear when the bowstring sings. CCS pull up, whole map for this thing. Yeah. Dragon Opal shine. Eagles above. Cardinals blood. CCS, never back down. From the dirt to the crystal. We still climbing, forever spinning. Now the stars align, collapse on the way.
What's a good doorway? Cardinals under my feet. CCS with the bricks. Search survivalist. CCS forever. So this is what I was wondering. So I fucking want a light instead. That's hilarious. But I just found it. Forever. How hard was it? CCS. Post squad getting smoked. CCS pulled that strength tape. Lego Fortnite. CCS with the dragon knuckle, that's my vibe. And I'm ready to clap. I'm deep inside the cave. CCS pulled that straight tight. Light up the night, Lego Fortnite. That's my vibe. Also, CCS in the circle going dumb on the king. One from who's got change. So I was trying to snap. Then I clap back, arrow through the mouth, critical hit. It's a W. From the cave to the peace. Wow, chest, spamming W's. Looking at all the rules. Hey! Go to sleep. You go switch, I'm talking to him.
No cap, yo. No cap, yo. No cap. Cap, yo. No cap, no cap, no cap.
Got your electrical room back here with your breakers and stuff too. Got everything in here. I'm very happy with this house. 2BH. Yes sir, yes sir.
Connection link it like promotion. Storm chasers riding bags through the tempest flow. Legendary forge, upgrade tool, watch the levels grow. Hunger bar full, eating good, no remnants though. Temperature drop, village warm, that's investment goal. Cozy for the life, survival for the real ones. They promote one life, only gotta seal son. Rift encounters pop, empire pressure, we rebel son. Set it bit a whole empire, made a big life, we prevail bro. I've been building in a village, stacking levels, getting paid. Granny walls with floors, watch the face celebrate. Dopamine and snap on them, leave them eliminated. Just to win the field, let them activate. Inside the wide and righteous and into monastery ways. Sexy in the sanctum, calling elements not to cultivate. Ice spice,
The purples I'll probably put at the storage base too. Right now I'm gonna put them out on the deck.
Turn nothing into major Feel the spawns looking nice. Next second, precise, eliminate, pay the price. Click, click. Bricks in my hand, but the blueprint plan. Multi-million plan. Sexy in the Lego land. Rising like the ninja clan. Yeah. Bricks. Snap, build, live. Lego Fortnite Odyssey. Session. Win. From day one to the ninja. Spin. Catch the world, but the wind's real. Slap. All the Lego Fortnite knowledge. From live survival in December 2020. From mechanical mayhem videos. Storm chasers, rifts. Lost eyes all the way through the full Ninjago Odyssey updates within the reach. Lost eyes all the way through the full Ninjago Odyssey updates with elements, spin gypsy, dragons, monastery, premium passes, historic progression. It's locked in with every double meaning. Stacking bricks, stacking success. Stacking bricks, stacking bricks, stacking bricks, stacking bricks, stacking success. Stacking success. Stacking success. Yeah, snap, click, build it up, no cap, Lego world, but the bricks real. Yo, December 7th, 2023, we built the foundation. Day one survival to Ninjago Odyssey, we never stop grinding. Cardinals on the chest, eagles on the wing. Dragon open lock the door. Frozen fish sticks forever sliding. Let's drill this island. Exploring every cave, fight the storm, tame the creatures, put the whole lobby in the grave. Cardinals mindset, consistent wins like Bush Stadium Kings. Eagle fence, strip they loot, turn their hills into a ping. Broke the sticks, join the squad early, frozen aura, keep it cool. We build empires in the grass, rated case, followed every move. From bare bones on to massive updates, we evolve with the map. Dragon Opal waiting in the chamber, but the foundation was the track. Lego bricks from 23, built again from the third. Dragon Opal, fold on back. Purple lightning make it hurt. Ninja suit twisting and dragging. December 24th with October. Cardinals red, eagles green. We slide never sober. Frozen sticks on my six. Icy follower free the pattern. Embers of chaos. Whisper running in no cap. Overflow, elements flow. Headshots from bricks to dust. Lego, Fortnite King, Chicago drilling. Odyssey we trust. Fast forward December 11th. 25 rounds of the ninja hit different. Ninjago Island loaded. Spinning the scrolls. I went full mystic. Like a local ball clip. Elemental master purple flame. One draw, one shot. Leave out, we built in shame. Symptoms jaded, ice and lightning. Earthshake when I stomp. Those are fish sticks, sliding behind. Freezing foes till they drop. Cardinals on a banner. That bird energy when I push. Eagles with the objective. Strip the chaos, skip the push. Members of chaos, April 26th. Fire rules, but we extinguish quick. Mastered every element. Turn the whole island to our brick. From the very first Lego dropping 23 to now, June 26th. Undefeated grind, every update we adapt and fix. Yeah. The sandbox birth in 2023. Ninja rebirth, Dragon Noble singing through the years. Fish sticks riding, permanently. Cardinals and eagles in the crack. Legacy, no forfeit. Lego for that Odyssey forever, we wrote the whole.
Where's Big Sticks at? I don't even see him. There he is. Big Sticks, what's cracking?
Chicago drew me Lego, Fortnite theme song, we never fall. December 23, foundation, and revelation. On the nation, Dragon Opal, fish sticks, caught in the sea. Still running it, 20 drills. Lego drill, undefeated.
Don't know what that was. That was AI. I'm gonna switch to credit card.
Experiencing right now, and I think people now get a better understanding of why sports is so important to us.
Is he walking on the streets of New York?
Absolutely. Now, Craig, you told people you started your career in the 90s, and if you listen to Craig Carton out there leaving the parade route right now, you sound like a guy who's just a fan. What is it about the Knicks for you that, I just got to be honest with you, it seems like you treat it differently and you sound different when you talk about the Knicks than any other team? Look, basketball is my first love as a fan. Maybe because if you could just go out in your backyard and play. And I'll never forget being 8, 9, 10 years old in my backyard on a rinky old hoop that my pops had set up, and I pretended to be Bernard King. And I put white tape on my fingers because Bernard had famously broken his fingers in the playoffs that year. And I tried to perfect the baseline turnaround jumper. And if I missed it, there was a foul call. So that's probably my earliest memories of being a fan of a specific New York City team. And I can't say why, but I've always been a bigger basketball fan than anything else as a Knicks fan. And the Knicks, as I've told you a million times, are my number one team. So this is a dream come true and something I never thought I'd see. It's a Thursday, and as you mentioned, 4 million people in the city. The parade's going to end when the parade ends, but the party continues. When do you think, how long do you think this party goes, being that you're down there feeling that energy? Yeah, so it's twofold. I think the party in New York goes to Sunday. Tomorrow's a federal holiday for most people. It's a Juneteenth holiday.
Mm-hmm.
So no one's going to work. If you're at the parade today, you obviously didn't go to work today. So I think tonight's going to be bedlam here in New York City. And then it tapers out by Sunday. And I think we're all going to wake up on Monday and have this strange feeling of, okay, now what do we do? And I'm looking forward to that feeling because it means I'm a champion. So all good. Absolutely, Craig. Listen, we really appreciate you stepping in. One last thing I want to talk to you about. I see you walking. You shared this with your kids. You talked about how your kids and watching football, watching basketball with your kids. What's going on? There you go. I love to see that, right? When you're talking about your kids and Anthony and everything you've done over the years with your kids. What has it been like for you?
That's
Because I
dope.
know a lot of people will relate to this. So share this with your children. Here's my oldest boy, Sonny. What's up, Sonny? Here's my second oldest boy, Lucky. What's up, Lucky? Being able to share this moment with my two sons, who are huge Knicks fans, is awesome and everything. And again, hopefully they'll remember for the rest of their lives that their dad is so cool that he let them skip.
How crazy is this? This is the very first sword ever on this world.
And took them to the parade.
First ever sword I ever made.
How are you? Absolutely. Craig, all right, ready for piece of that. All right, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks so much.
First ever purple axe. First ever regular axe.
Thank you so much. Listen.
First ever. Oh, okay.
Glad to get Craig right there at the top. It is obviously the
First ever regular pickaxe.
and this day is really not just for Knicks fans. Obviously, it's heavily for Knicks fans. But if you're a Philadelphia fan like myself, if you didn't love the
Right before I broke it, I was like, I'm gonna put this up. This might be cool to have one day. And it is. It's very cool to have. Got it outside on my porch. Bro, I'm so happy with this house. I even got my washer and my dryer, my dog cage, coffee table, or not coffee table, kitchen table, dining table. Got your bathroom. Got your extra towels. Damn. I need a rug in here. Like these right here. It's 1, 2, I think. And then 1, 2, and then 1 here. Sports are the number 2 thing in all of the world. The way it binds people. We see it with the World Cup. We're seeing it with these Knicks fans. And I just think, even though I'm not a Knicks fan, being honest,
I think this is beautiful to see this many people coming together. So happy to see it. A lot of shows still ahead of us. Again, the Knicks are champions, and this is parade day. We have a lot more coming up here next. You don't want to miss it.
I fuck with this house so heavy. It's my favorite house I've ever built by a mile. I'm not gonna move from this place for a while. Like, this is home for a while. It's perfect.
Latin Nation Football Club turns into Copa Nation, our live stream experience every day, de lunes a viernes, 11 a.m. Pacific and 2 p.m. Pacific as well. Checking in after the
Get the fuck out of my house. Now.
We're gonna have celebrities, legends of the game, content creators,
Thank you.
and a bunch of our friends that are gonna keep you entertained.
Okay, let's go turn some vines into milk to fill the fridge.
Experiencing this crazy football tournament. Don't miss it. Copa Nation right here on Latin Nation every day. Check it out. Terrible start last year. Injured all the way through. Didn't have a chance to win that Major League Baseball season. This year, first team to 20 wins. First team to 30 wins.
Bro, it's so homey.
It's all when you land a break. Baseball club lurking around here.
They still have some guys, some starting pitchers on the shelf there that could help them down.
Wait, is that storage right here?
Pretty right now. The early line. Only
No.
on Sports Grid.
They look like storage. These are, though. So, worst case, we could put something in there. I'd pound him too. I'm fucking sorry.
Pro baseball today. Only on Sports Grid.
You don't want to know where I found him. Cause I'd pound him in his mouth. Should I move this crafting bench real quick over?
It's hard to top this as far as the excitement goes. Being in New York City, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We really appreciate it. And this Knicks team, we're going to continue to show you different parts of the parade and all that throughout the show today. We're not only going to talk about that, but obviously we have a situation where it has been 53 years, the #1 market. I am telling you, if you're in New York City today, anywhere, you can't look at it without seeing Knicks fans everywhere. That's not just there at the parade going on, but all the local sports bars are packed to the point where Ethan, myself, our producer Ryan, we're seeing lines outside of sports bars just to get in to watch the parade. This is a special moment in sports, not just in New York City. And I want to get into this next team and put it in context just how great this playoff run has been. Because whether we want to believe it or not, whether we find out that this is going to be a dynasty or not, 16 after that. And they and they lost 3 games by a combined 6 points in the entire season. So listen, I know there's a lot of people out there questioning this Knicks team. Those people are haters. We just saw what they did. And while yes, they lost to the Hawks in that first round, it was almost like they were ready. Once it started, what this Knicks team did was historic, and they deserve credit for it, okay? I've seen people say stupid takes all over the place. Participation trophy, like it's easy to win an NBA title. A lot of nonsense. This Knicks team deserves a tremendous amount of credit, and they don't just have the pressure of trying to win a basketball game. They had the pressure of a city, okay? The biggest city in this country. Pressure on them, and they cut through everybody like a knife, a warm knife through hot butter, just right through all these teams. They deserve so much credit for it. And Knicks fans, this is really a day like today is for you. Championships for you, but we spent a lot of time
New York.
talking about the owner. I was talking about Brunson as the MVP. You get to a day like today, when you get to the parade day, it's all about the fans. It's so and this is the feeling you should get if you're a fan of any other city and it's been a long drought. Okay? And it's been a long drought. For example, you can just go to the Rangers. It's been since the 90s. It's been a long time. You go to Boston Water, it's been since the 1975. Which again, was still more recent than the Knicks last championship. They still have a little wiggle room.
Moo. I need some moo. Oh my god, my flag's right there. I can see the flag from my house. It's even better. Look at the placement of that. That is sick.
Without the known superstar going into the playoff. Vikings, for example. If the Knicks can do it, you guys can do it. And this is why I think this is so big, not just for them, for everyone.
Now let's go to one of the big winners from this past.
I need to find something to watch. The Goose Wish. Well, where'd it go?
This is from the woman over there.
5% cash back on that. Also, if I start a conga line, will be joined. Earn 5% cash back. Super chat once you $1,500 in purchases when you activate.
God bless America. Stand beside her and guide her above the prairie, the ocean. Smack that. Oh, missed. I was almost hitting the slam dunk though. Where'd it go? Shit on your face. I wanna find some beef. Right here's the storage unit. Perfect place, huh? Is it? Perfect. Fuck him up. Nah, hit that wolf thing, motherfucker. Hit that wolf thing. You hurt? Hey, what up, big cow? They call you Big Cow because you're a big cow. Eat that shit.
Atmospheres have been fantastic. The crowds have been phenomenal. All these corners are amazing. Football stadiums, because internationally, you don't often see stadiums this size. If you want to go to a World Cup game, anywhere across the United States, North America, or in Philadelphia, we have a phenomenal deal for all of you. There are games happening at Lincoln Financial Field. There are games happening at MetLife Stadium. If you are living in the Philadelphia area, in the Northeast, you have access to go to some of these World Cup games.
I'm so sorry.
And here's that deal for all of you. If you use our code SHAT10, you get 10% off your tickets on PC. That is for new and existing users, so take advantage of that deal right now. You want to go to a Philadelphia Phillies game? Do that. You want to go to a concert or your significant other? Those options are available for you as well. You want to go to a Philadelphia game in the fall to get ahead of some of those ticket prices increasing? You can do that as well. So use our code SHAT10, you get 10% off your tickets on
Just keep shitting that milk out for me, Papa. Let me get your milk. Let me get your milk.
Now, all right, it might be the deadest stretch of the NFL calendar, but Philadelphia continue to stay busy. The Eagles, yesterday into today, making a bunch of roster moves, and one of the moves that they made yesterday was placing edge rusher Joe Tryon-Shoyinka
On the retirement list.
retirement.
I've seen that.
Discussed here on the show, this was a real possibility. Why? Because Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, throughout the games, mandatory minicamp, was not seen at the Eagles practices, and he was away from the team for much of this time. So with him being absent, I discussed here on the show, does that mean that he is hurt? Does that mean that he is dealing with something off the field? Does that mean that he is going to retire? That was one of the sneaky inclinations that I got. He was going to retire, and that is
Run, little piggy. Run, little piggy. You're in trouble if you don't run.
deal that meant $1.4 million. So a very low contract fee if they can maximize a former first-round pick who was selected out of Washington by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers back in the 2021 NFL.
Let's go, good boy.
This also explains some of the big movement.
You can eat your friend as well.
By general manager Howie Roseman, especially the signing of A.J. Epinesa, which
I just got quite a bit of.
when that signing was made, we're looking at the Eagles depth chart saying
That's right
there
here.
are a lot of really solid players that the Eagles have added this offseason.
I was thinking like my storage unit back in this area. Like behind it. Oh, this is front of it. It can't be behind it because that's getting too close to the other areas.
Gotten the feeling that he was going to retire from that
So yeah, in front of it maybe.
football, and that
Out in this area.
what the Eagles will miss
It's gonna be big.
with him deciding
So we're going to put a foundation down probably.
edge rusher, really good size at 6'5", 259 pounds. So
Or like right here.
pack a punch at
Right here is like really flat.
weight class, so he could be somewhat soft compared to what a lot of people thought he was going to be coming out of college.
And it's a far enough away I bet we could go really big.
But in
And it's just a couple slides away.
I was excited
Yeah, I'm with this.
because
I could put like a path down. Have everything all looking good.
solid job and has shown potential of setting the edge against the run. He can drop back a little bit in coverage, and of course, he's got some pass.
Bro, I just put a lot of milk in there.
At the time, I like the signing of him, and I like these types of moves by Philadelphia. There has been this constant theme over the last few years, draft strategy-wise, but also in free agency, since the miss of Jalen Reagor, where the Eagles have added to their team in this draft by taking the best players available from the best schools who had production in college, right? And then in free agency, to fill out the roster and to fulfill some depth question marks or needs, what have the Eagles done? They've signed a lot of players who have been selected in the first, second, and third round as depth pieces, players who came into the league with a lot of pedigree because the Eagles trust their player development program. And they like these players who came into the league with draft
So happy with how this is coming out.
not necessarily starters, adding these guys to low-risk deals if the coaching staff can maximize the player. And so Tryon Shoyinka steps away, not having an awful NFL career, but of course not living up to the lofty expectations of being a first-round pick. There were certainly some flashes. He just never fully turned into the player that a lot of people thought he was going to turn into. As a rookie, 4 sacks, 10 quarterback hits, 5
It's
TFLs.
one stud. Oh, that's crazy.
He did come into the NFL as an older player. I think he's retiring right now at about 28, 29 years old. 2022, 4 sacks, 14 quarterback hits, 6 TFLs. His third year, a career high in sacks was 5, but the quarterback hit numbers cut in half from the previous year. The TFL numbers, they increased by 1. He just never maximized and got better from his first 3 years. 2024, production goes down.
How do I put a PS5 right here?
Buccaneers did not exercise his 5th-year option. That's pretty telling that they didn't see him as a future piece for their defense under a defensive-minded head coach in Todd Bowles. And then last year, he had signed with the Browns. He was traded to the Bears, and his playing time was very minimal. 0 sacks, 2 quarterback hits, and 1 TFL. So I think the Eagles added him to the roster hoping that he could contribute something like this as a depth piece. But then Tryon Shoyinka probably thought, man, this is a loaded edge room. I'm not in love with the game of football. I don't see myself potentially making this team or getting snaps. I'm just going to retire right now as I'm in my late 20s. So going back to that previous point, this does explain the signing of A.J. Epinesa. And the Eagles signed him to another veteran deal. And this has an opportunity, as a former second-round pick, high draft pedigree, to be a good bang for the buck signing for this Eagles.
Okay. I don't know what I want to do right now. I do not know what I want to do.
20 NFL draft, 21 pass breakups, 29 TFLs, 53 quarterback picks. Strengths to Epinesa's game: size, force, physicality. Not as good dropping back into coverage at times as Tryon Shoyinka, but does a great job on setting the edge against the...
I know what I want to do. Let's go over to Ninjago and check and see if there's anything over there in the up top base. So I think there's some stuff I could probably use. Or not use, but transfer. Honestly, we could put the chest right here.
We'll see how many edge rushers the Eagles have on the initial 53-man roster. Could Keyshawn James be a player who the Eagles keep as a 7th-round pick?
That might be vibes. Actually, I don't think we will because it's too close. But if we go over here to this idea, it's still too close. Right here, it'd have to go. It'd have to go like right here, which would take me 1. It's not that far. I won't have a path. It'll be like in my backyard or my front yard. Sometimes it'll be like run to the store. I'll have to run to the store sometimes. Run to the chest. Okay, I'm with it. Because I want to have a village square around it. Because I want to be able to craft there. I'm going to have an area like inside the chest. Is like a crafting area. What if you shoot it? Nothing. Leader of men, that's literally an eagle saying. What the fuck is wrong with this kid? He said, nah. Oh, I just hit another bet I forgot about. I just hit another bet I forgot about. I'm low-key running it up right now. I hit 1, 2, 3 in a row. But the first one I hit was a plus 222 par Lizzle. Get your Dizzle. Up here is where they would be. Up here, get your Dizzle. Get up out of here, motherfucker. Put my bow in your dick.
If you continue to have another season like you had last year, we're going to have conversations about him being in the top 10, which some might put him in right now, with consistency. So, I mean, AJ Brown, he was a new quarterback, and he was asked what it was like playing with him, and he just gave an honest answer.
How is this the only thing that's here? I don't understand. I would take offense to it. Fuck, I just lost. I'm gonna like have this as like a separate storage, and I'm just gonna keep running it up every day. Because I know I'm not gonna want to run it home every day, but if I'm over here, like I could go do this like every 10 minutes, and just keep stacking stuff. I think that would be smart. I wanted to set up a little station over here for a second. See how easy it was?
It's a slippery slope. And it's a slippery slope. Some of the players, when you ask them questions, they don't understand that slope. Nope.
I'll show you a slippery slope.
The question, honestly, not understanding how media, pundits, and
I'll take a shot at you.
Exactly what they gonna say, Ocho. Yeah. They said the same thing. I said, look, man, look, I appreciate Dan Reed drafted me. But if y'all want me to say something bad about that,
Fuck. Just lost back-to-back bets. God damn it. Okay, we're done betting right now. I was hot, now I'm cold. I'm hot and I'm cold. I'm yes and I'm no. Dude, she's down 3 to fucking 6. They're only going to 11. 3-6 ain't good. You get... It's just ink for this, right? Oh no, you do get essence. I didn't know that. 5-6. Come on, one more, baby. Tie it up and then we'll fucking get confidence. Dig her down. Dig her down. Pull it out and put it in her mouth.
everybody don't operate like that, though. Yeah, that's the problem, Joe. That's been my problem.
6-6. Come on, time to dig down right now. It's a dig down time.
And I do believe that everybody. But
Make it 7-6. I'm taking my pants off.
hey, I know what you mean, boy. Experience, boy. I'm coming out of bed now. I'm talking about
7-6. Come on, make it 8-6. Don't stop. Don't stop when you get close. Just explode all over your flow. Oh, 7-7. Fuck.
But you know what, Joe? No good deed goes unpunished. You never lie about that. No good deed goes.
Come on, make it 8-7. Let's cash out.
But
Eh.
it's just hard for me in a situation, Joe, when I've had such great success with an individual. It's just hard for me to just, no matter how it ends, I get, yeah. Bro, prior to me, nobody
8-8.
had ever done a debate. They had segments. A basketball guy comes talk basketball. Yeah. Football guy would come talk football.
Okay. Let's go home.
Bring somebody in and talk business or XYZ. I was the only one to sit across from a journalist 5 days a week, 2.5 hours. Even when Fox said, no, we want to get a journalist, Skip says, no, there's a few bad episodes, him and I, betting I.
It was 9-8. He had a chance to dick him down, put dick in his mouth, make it 10-8, and fucking all the pressure. And he just sat there and let the guy just straight put a cock cage on him. 9-9. I'm scared to look what happened next. Fuck it. We're gonna look in a second. Fuck, he could have had 10-8, man. He could have fucked him in the ass. Instead, he's getting fucked in the ass. That's a flop when you could have had a flip. That's a dip when you could have had a dop.
Calcium. You can make predictions on anything, right from the palm of your hand. Sounds great.
Okay, who did we need? We need Sisamon Sporeek. It's not even a name, cuh.
Whatever you want to talk about. Yeah. We end up going to production meeting.
Okay, let's see. Come on, dick him down. Dick him down. 12-12. Oh my goodness, they're in a war.
Because I don't have this. If Skip doesn't give allow me on this platform and allow me to be. Because that was the thing. He said, I will beat you. Beat you. I don't think he thought of me what really came with me. Yeah. Because it was too late. And everybody was too late. Everybody looked. Yeah. Yeah. He didn't think to go. I didn't think to go match. I mean, when I showed up with the stocking cap and the black and
When he wore that goat mask, oh dude, that was the best.
crazy. Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Showed up with the goat mask.
He did.
Crazy again.
He did.
Man, look.
And the Diet Mountain Dews, it was the best, man.
Like I said, we had a couple of bad shows where we allowed our emotions to get the best of us.
They were my favorite. They really were.
But 2 shows, 3 shows, 4 shows, bro, we do it.
That one show, He goes, "You are not Tom Brady." He goes, "I'm in the Hall of Fame, Skip." He got all high pitched. It was. I didn't even realize what was going on at the time. I thought they were just having a normal argument. It was not.
Minus the 2 weeks we got off. That's the minus the 2 weeks. Okay, whoop, there it is.
Yeah, it was the best thing he ever done. Other than outside of football, like media-wise.
Damn near 15, 16 other shows. We had about 4 bad days. But it gave me the platform, and people got an opportunity to see me in a totally different light. Yeah. They got an opportunity to see what damn. He do know stuff. Yeah. Man, he can talk about anything. Because I knew I had to succeed, or they gonna say, well, hell, if he couldn't do it, as much as they say he studied.
Let's go! He won 15-13. Hit a plus 109. Let's go! Never a doubt.
Skip's like, hey, can you talk about this? I said, absolutely. We have the Terrence Crutcher. Can you talk about that? Can you talk about Gary Gardner?
I mean, what's this got to win? 148?
George Floyd. Yeah. Absolutely. Walter.
Come on, lose a point. I'm fucking hammering it.
Yes, I can talk.
Go down 2-3 and I'm fucking... He did! I got minus 102. Now fucking take him down. I fucking hammered it. Take him down. 3-3. Way to come back and tie it. Now you gotta go. He won the first game 11-5, so he should be better. Man, that skipping Shannon interview, thinking back on it, it's crazy. Oop, you just burped in my ear. 4-3, let's go. Keep it rolling.
Let me finish what I started. I said it's not going to look good if I leave now. I'll finish, after the NBA Finals.
4-4, fuck.
I'm out. Yeah. We're going to keep this thing, we're going to keep it going. I ain't got no hard feelings. It is what it is. Plus, y'all owe me another year anyway. But hey, bro, I'm cool.
5-4, let's go.
Speaking of that, you see your girl tonight, Jenny Taft? Oh, she was commentating. Oh, yeah. She'll let her hair grow. That's the home team. Yeah. I call home team. Yeah. Minute for minute. Yeah. Man, she is I've worked with of all the moderators.
6-4, let's roll.
Obviously, Joy and Jenny and Jen Hale. Who else did we have? We had girl that
7-4, come on.
and we have Pink, Christina Pink. We had Williams. I mean, we had
7-4, come on, baby. Put him on. Put it in him. He wants to taste it right now.
Jen Hale. Yeah, Jen Hale. I mean, home team.
7-5, not good.
If somebody says something bad about Jenny Taft, go ahead and call him a lie for me. She is the sweetest, the humblest person. I mean, ain't got nothing bad to say about anybody. Right. She is amazing. And everybody that I work with was great. Don't get me wrong. Clarissa Thompson, all of them. They were great.
8-5, come on.
But the home team, yeah. She amazing. Yeah. She's just a good. I guess what they say is true because she's just a Midwestern. She's from Minnesota. She's just a Midwestern. A parent come in town said, I want you to meet my parents. A brother come in town, Charlie. And a husband. I mean, she's just
10-5, let's go. That should be cash.
And it was great. I mean, everybody. I mean, from the stage manager to the makeup.
I like it, but not here.
My girl said, front there,
Jesus, that was close. It was the best watch. 11-6, he got the win. The hammer wins. I took a minus 106 hammer, too. Let's go. I hate it.
Bigger than ever, and DraftKings has you covered wherever you live. Pinkies up.
New DraftKings customers. Spend $5 and get 200 in total bonuses. The crown is yours. Hey guys, the favorite officer. Go ahead and click that subscribe button below so you don't miss a single episode of Black Hill. That button is right here. Come for the sport.
Ole, 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 ole. I'm gonna take this guy to win. He's plus 188. Fuck it. 4-5, bro. It was 4-6. Now it's 4-5. Don't know what happened, but I definitely agree. 5-5. I couldn't agree more. He went from plus something to minus 116. 5-6. Don't like that. That's pretty racist. 5-7. That's horrible. Ah! Go hard in that motherfucking paint, cuz. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. 7-7, let's go, baby. Now it's time to put dick in him. Dig him down, Peter. Peter, put your dick in him. 7-8, don't like that.
Hey, Joe, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm not as active as I used to be, you know, and I'm once every 2 weeks, maybe.
Yeah.
8-8, come on. You gotta dig him down right here.
You know, we family. I can talk to y'all. I know I play around a lot, but you can tell by my voice and my delivery. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Like, you know, once every 2 weeks, sometime maybe, you know, twice.
Damn, you only nut once every 2 weeks?
And wife, she don't live with you, do she?
I you know, she often it feels like she do with me, you know.
Yeah, okay,
You know?
okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look here.
9-9.
I don't have the same level of appetite.
Right.
I don't work out like I want to.
He said that air's still good to go, cuz.
Older now, huh?
I don't know what your problem is. That ain't got nothing to do with me, Ocho. You need to get that out of here.
Yeah,
10-9, one more.
I'm just thinking how it was. Hey, Joe, I'm thinking about how it was in my 20s and 30s.
Yeah.
10-10. God damn it, I'm in a war again.
You know, most of the time I initiate stuff, but when it does happen, she has to be the one to initiate everything.
Bro, I don't know why you're getting into this conversation right now, but this is crazy. So you can't get hard no more, Ocho Cinco? Ocho Cinco can't get his willy hard no more. This is not what I expected to hear today.
Yeah, I get you, Drew. I get it.
It might be something wrong with me, boy. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so, cuz.
Got a lot going on, you know what I mean? You already know you can't be still, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, can't be on the right day. Hercules.
12-12, god damn it.
The right thing. Nah, it's I mean, look, man, you know that's Ocho. Look, good times, anything. You know, I think the thing is that when you know what, being professional athletes and having, you're like, it's not the same, but once you sit at the table, I might not even be hungry.
Right.
Once you sit at the table, I will eat a belly full. Yeah.
He said, I might not even be hungry. You set the table, though.
Let me get some of the mashed potatoes. Let me get some of them, let me get some of the wire rolls. Hey, I'll take a slice of ham. Yeah. Hey, let me get some turkey.
I take oxtail. Yeah. Yo, you got cornbread too? I take a slice of cornbread. Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
15-13, he takes the win! What did I get his odds at? Plus 188, I put a full unit on it. Let's go! We're on a roll!
I need to go get the testosterone level check.
Hey, y'all told me to take them supplements. Ain't done them supplements help with that?
Oh, no, this was going on. I'm starting to put he eat a lot of McDonald's. So it lowers your testosterone level, the white testosterone level. Because you ain't getting the proper proteins that you need in your body, magnesium, sodium. Ain't no way you getting out. Hey, look, you ain't getting the right fibers in your body. Yeah, man, you need to get right, homeboy.
Homeboy!
You gotta realize you were an athlete. And so you had to build that testosterone and plus your adrenaline level. So you had that fight or flight.
There's darts on. Oh, I'm definitely taking Alex Small right now.
You just burned through that reserve.
Underdog, plus 135.
At Safeway, get more savings your way.
I wish this was like not black and pink.
And start saving with personalized
Cause dude, if this was like black and silver,
members with 35%
it'd be sicker than a dog shit on a Thursday.
automatic cash off and more.
Not Wednesday though, god damn it.
Deals, rewards, and
Don't
perks.
ever fucking compare it to a Wednesday. I did so much money I just run up real quick, or just ran up. I might order something real quick. I'm like,
Sound like I ain't got no home.
You got hope now. I'm just saying. It's still time.
Hey, Joe, y'all was supposed to send me the supplements to take, man, that provide all the magnesium and stuff.
Now with your eating habits, you get out exercise a bad diet. Yeah. In a situation like that, the question is yours. Yeah. I mean, what do you want to do, Ocho? You want to be like, I'm not saying it's going to cut, but it'll be better than what it is. Do you want your levels to come back to what they were? Or close to what they were? Obviously, once you hit 30, your testosterone levels start to dip.
Hey, what Doug Flutie and Frank Thomas taking that commercial?
stupid.
That's what it's about, ain't it?
You got to be careful with that. You got to do blood work.
He only has 40 left. It's 40 versus 206, and Alex stole the leg.
Black men
It's a great start.
have a high rate of false prostate cancer. Yeah. So you got to be careful. Hey, you got to slow down on them blizzards. Yeah, you got to slow down, bro.
Hey, I had two at the
See what I'm talking about?
yeah, at the stadium.
See what I'm talking about?
Making fun of me eating my hot dogs, but you ain't gonna dress it up or nothing? No.
1-1.
Hey, Jay, they making
He's
fun
still
of
an
me.
underdog though. Oh my goodness. King Oliver just bounced back with a 125. That's why.
So guess what? If prescribed new sexual health patients get $15 their first order of Spark on a recurring plan. Connect with a provider at ro.com.
Let's go get Vines.
To find out if prescription road Sparks are right for you.
Did we move? No, he has his own house. I forgot.
You can
We're actually gonna leave from there.
you produce vials and vials of this. Yep. And once you hit 30,
Yeah.
that's why you gotta change something.
Man, that's
Oh, he just bounced back with his own 120.
Wait like you once could.
What a fucking bounce back.
Because your body don't produce the
What did King throw?
that it once did. That's why it's easy
5, 20, 20, 45.
because a man has
Opportunity right here. 20. Come on, Alec. Come on. Big one right here. Big one.
that's why it's easier for a man. That's why
Fuck it to a 60.
you done dropped 10, 15
Had a chance right there.
2 months.
yeah.
King Oliver needs 3 bad darts again.
Yeah. You have big muscles. Big muscles require
20, 19, 17. All right, you're getting luck. Another chance. Right here, Alec. Take advantage. 20, 19. Triple 18. Let's go. At least we got one right there.
Okay, I could
5,
McDonald's once
triple 20. That's not cool.
do it like
20.
4 times a week.
He got 85. We gotta get one triple here. 19,
I gotta
20.
if you want
64 is not good.
like 3-4 times a week, like once good.
20. It's 130 versus 110 right now. And King Oliver just got a 58 to leave 72. I think Alec got 6 stars to get this 110. The way they're going. He left 49. Come on, no 72 here for King. He got it. Fuck! That just put him to a big underdog. Start with a 555, that's horrible. Got a 20 after though. And a 20 after that, let's fucking go! Okay, this league's off to a great start. He said that's an elephant in a tree. I never thought about that. But I do got some tricks in the old CC cave. You know what I'm saying? Up 100, but he don't have darts. Man, he threw a 137. God damn, that's a fucking hell of an effort right there. 20. Alex fucked. Alec has lost. He's about to go down 5 or 3-1. Oh my god, he just threw a 130. And no.
Like you're a child, like your mama, your grandma used to do your back. It's okay, baby. Yeah, damn. You ain't bounced back?
Ah, let's go! Oh my god, a 120 checkout from Alex Small. Holy fuck.
overtime, you're overtime. I don't work 2 days, 2 days later. Out there fighting for your life.
401. Bro, he has a chance right here. King choke twice in a row. Got a chance. 111, that's the worst thing he could have did. 20. 18 will take it. He's up 50. 20. God damn it. 20. God damn it. Pressure on. 20. Fucking sexy. 1. God damn it. 20. We'll take it. We'll take it. Up 71. God damn it. 19. Down 50. Come on. 555. Horrible. 19. Horrible. 18. Horrible. 134. 151 with darts. 20. Do it again. 777. 117. 20. He just left 20. Come back. Double 10. Oh my god. Double 10 for advantage. 1 dart. Come on, baby. Hit it. You gotta fucking hit it. 1 try. Double 10. Oh, fuck. He split it. It's fucking, that's fucked. That's fucked. He fucking split it. And it's 3-2. That's unfortunate. He almost had advantage with darts. If he can tie it, that goes 3-3 for a final game, but... Fuck! Oh, he might be dead.
Man, I'm talking about they thinking the wheelchair rubber.
He's dead. Let's move to the next bit. Oh, there's nothing on, man. Ooh, yes there is. There's Estonia soccer. I'm gonna bet on that. I'm gonna watch this though for a second.
We'll be all right.
Yeah. I do. I got.
But just go ahead and tell her beforehand, because she's gonna be like, well, you ain't never performed like this before.
Yeah. I mean, no, they know. You know, in the beginning.
It's 208 versus 280 with darts. Triple 20. Triple 20. Triple 20! Let's fucking go a max! He left 100. That's fucking sexy.
Ain't no first meet. This is when you 22. This is when you.
The other guy left 76 though.
I can sum it up. You know.
Triple 20. Double 20. 3-3 headed to an all-important game 7. We do not throw first though, which is not fucking ideal.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Hey, Ocho, like your boy, they all in the closet looking for the
I watched this.
Ain't no way you did this by yourself.
4 completed matches.
Which one's which? Okay, that's my guy. 20. 19.
57.
Not good.
Neither player starting with a big.
Okay, so King Oliver's the one that gets this triple 20 in a second.
But you know, unless somebody does something like that.
Oh my god, he got 140. No. 20. It's over. It's over. Alley lost 4-3.
60.
Yep.
King wasn't the favourite before, he is now. Yeah, small going back to back. The treble in looks like decided against
60.
the darts as well.
5.
He's in control.
20. 19. He's choking so hard. 20.
There is that just tightness in the arm that is returning, just looking to get rid of it.
45.
Bro, hold on. Oliver couldn't throw the dart right there.
Right.
You find the triple 20.
Feeling the heat.
81.
Oh my god, it was almost a 140. Oh.
An ideal number to leave. Is there a way out? It could be, you know, because King is not going to leave himself ideally.
Dude, he could get this.
Needs a treble.
59.
And because he doesn't get it, King doesn't have to go for this. I said he doesn't have to go for this.
Triple 20. Triple 20.
130.
Oh,
He left 40.
Tease. But
60.
credit to him, nice, sensible, and he can round up a huge
He's about to end it.
win here.
He just needs 40.
Monumental day.
20. He needs 10.
But again,
It's over. It literally just said live event. I didn't even get to see the final shot. That's so fucked. Okay. I'm about to fucking hammer this table tennis bed. Fuck you. Fuck you. How heavy though? Fuck, I don't know how hard I want to hit it. Ah, damn it! It just, god damn it, he just stole the point. He went from 140 to 260 in 1 point. God, lose the point real quick. I'm gonna fucking hammer it. Now he's 370. God damn it. Oh yeah, that table tennis game, or that tennis game. Let's put Welker. I can't pronounce their name, but they're gonna tie or get the win. I know this. I'm gonna put 5 on both. A little $10 bet. Something small. One pays 17. One pays 27. Let's do it. I'm with it. They're gonna score or tie it. I'll post that to the cord too. I think it'll probably hit. I got a weird feeling about that. It's gonna hit. I'm gonna roll a blunt, but I'm gonna see if this wheat. Oh, it did regrow first. Okay. I'm gonna get this wheat, and then I'm gonna roll a blunt, and then we're gonna head out. Where's soccer on my Discord? Soccer right there, bro. Okay.
It's just me.
Hey.
So just go ahead and say, hey, I'm getting my levels checked out. Make sure everything's okay. X, Y, and Z.
I'll get my levels checked out, you fucking whore. Sorry.
Yeah. always wondered to myself, as a family, my family never went to a parade. I don't think we ever went to a parade. St. Patrick's Day parade I started going to, but that was just a parade of drunks. Sure. You know, that's kind of what that was. But I do appreciate the people that go out and celebrate the hell out of the city. That is basically the parade. So come celebrate what our city is while it's showcasing while we're all kind of coming together. And anytime you get a championship parade in a city that hasn't had a chance to have one in a long time, people show up. Cleveland shut down the entire state of Ohio. They weren't letting flights into Ohio. But I was over here in Indianapolis where it was happening after LeBron James brought back home. And I was like, I need to get I would go over there. They were shutting down roads into Ohio because people were trying to come. It was so fast. Obviously, the Kansas City Chiefs, the first time they had a chance to do it, it went crazy. There's always going to be some sort of spectacle at all these parades. And New York City shutting down basically for it all, it's going to be incredible. And shout out to sports bringing people together like never before seen. And shout out to New York City winning something for the first time ever. Now, is Ben Stiller getting a ring?
He better should. Timmy too.
I think a lot of people mad when Ben Stiller came out and said, I do not pay you for those seats. I could not afford those seats that I sit in. And everybody's like, well, he's a fake fan. It's like, Ben Stiller, I think, has been... Ben Stiller's played an 82-game season, I think, with the Knicks for basically, 40 years now?
Yeah.
40 years now or
Bad
something like
years,
that?
too.
How do we feel about that? Because James Dolan, when he gave his speech to the Knicks 10 weeks before the finals, and he said, tell your partners that they're going to win rings, too. They're in Massachusetts. If you don't have a partner or whatever, find somebody to do this journey with, and they'll get a ring as well. And then that led to, obviously, some people talking about who all gets a ring or whatever. It's like, I think what Dolan was trying to say and what the city was trying to say is the people that work their asses off aren't just the people that are necessarily on the board. Obviously, Jalen Brunson is a huge piece of this. He'll go down as a man who's going to have a statue on Madison Square Garden and everything like that. So that is crazy. But I do like the aspect of the city celebrating today. And for the rings, Dolan saying it's also a team effort we got in this building. We can all enjoy.
Oh my God, they just tied it! Let's go!
Spike Lee,
They just tied it, let's go!
I would say probably the most famous or notable fan, at least for me, when I see.
Bro, their fucking money line went from plus 450 to plus 140.
He's kind of been there for those.
Let's go!
Like when those guys get the rings. But I mean, who cares? If James Dolan wants to say, all right, instead of my paying $500K for a seat,
And we have the draws, so if they only draw, listen, we're good. Just don't lose it.
Courtside, because that's who I wanted the games. That's who I want front and center. Ben Stiller shooting a documentary that we'll see, sure, at some point. But so yeah, that's on James Dolan. That's his call. We were in that arena. That arena is incredible. So I'm happy for fans. You know, I'm obviously an Eastern Conference guy. I've been a Miami Heat fan, so I'm not rooting for the Knicks. But to watch them go on this dominant run after what Jalen Brunson has did, how he closed out that game, them finally getting the championship after 53 years, like the whole story with sports is just incredible.
Yeah, I really love it. I really enjoy it all. And joining us now is a man who loves it more than us.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's a parade guy. Do we think he's live from the parade? Doesn't feel like he's a parade guy.
Nah, he went to the games.
I think if he was,
In the parade.
I think if he was in the parade, or I think he'd feel honored to be a part of the parade, would definitely go. If he was working parade,
Sure.
I think would be there. Not sure he is, because he's pretty active.
Yeah. Very.
He is a
King of New York.
Yeah, but he is always a mover and a shaker.
Doing
Even when he's on the show, it's hard for him to stay in the room in which
Who is it?
He's in there. Maybe live from the parade, but we definitely know once all the games traveled out here to Indianapolis last year for all the games are going to be good. Diehard Knicks fan, super insider for football, but also ladies and gentlemen, superstar Peter Schrager.
Oh, Schrager.
Not at the parade. Okay, I see that. Not at the parade. No, can't do it. That was a big hard no there. Don't you think it's a beautiful thing, the celebration of the city and everybody coming together?
It's great. I'm not a parade guy, Pat. The millions
Rip it.
of people on top of each other in what they're calling pens, P-E-N-S. No, that is not my world. I appreciate it. I love that people are there. Now, a lot of this parade stuff is for, if you didn't go to the games or you don't get a chance to see the guys in person, I think it's amazing. And I have friends who took trains from Merrick and Comac and Greenwich and
you mentioned the spot in New Jersey you want to at 3, 4, 5 a.m. to stand in line to get a good spot, and I absolutely love that they're there. But Pat, you can't find me in that mass of people. Absolutely not.
Okay, let's talk about a mass of people that I found somebody in. Ben Stiller took a picture from his documentary and posted it here, and it was a widespread of the celebration on the court, obviously. Right down there to the right, Stanford Steve. Other guys got front billing. Stanford Steve got front billing right next to Scott Van Pelt, obviously doing it all. But that vibe right there was felt in the city throughout the entirety of this New York Knicks playoff run. Can you talk a little bit about it as a diehard, very loyal New Yorker in the city, New Yorker? I think you try to tell people that so everybody understands where you're at, where you're not at, and where you've been, and where you weren't willing to move from. Remember, they picked up Good Morning Football, sent it to Los Angeles, and Shrek said, I'm not moving. Yeah, right. I am not leaving New York. What has it been like riding alongside this team, and now that the championship has been won, how do you kind of view it all?
Yeah, I choose to raise a family in New York City. It's very difficult. It is not easy to do this. My kids are confined in an apartment.
Oh my God! They just scored again! It's 2-1.
Because they get cultured, they ride the subway, they see all.
They just scored back to back. Oh my God!
There's been everyone leaving New York.
I could double cash out right now for $20 from 10. I could double my money. I want that 27 though.
Where you see the city all come together. Like, I see the governor and the mayor on the floats. Like, I don't need to see them today. I want to see the non-politics of this whole thing. I want to see everyone together, and that's what this Knicks run was. It was all 5 boroughs. It was the outer boroughs. It was all races, all ages, all generations, all walks of life, socioeconomic. Everybody was all in on this Knicks run, and it was a really happy, pleasant, amazing month of May and June, and I really think it was because of the New York Knicks. People say hello on the street, people are wearing their Knicks gear, everyone is embracing everybody, and I gotta say, like, I get overwhelmed with emotion about a few things. New York City is one of them, and the power of sports is the other, and as much as people love to hate on New York and don't love the New York sports teams, I get it. It's hard.
Nah, I can't. I'm not a New York sports fan, but yeah, it's electric when they win. You can't hate on it. If you hate on it, you're just weird, you know? Like my grandma hates on it. I think she's just weird for it.
This entire city together. I said it early on with you. I am not a gatekeeper with this team. Like, there's a lot of people who are like,
what's it like right here? That's my guess.
Mother who lives out in Armonk, New York. You don't get to post about the Knicks on Instagram now. No, come aboard. Everybody is allowed to come on board, and I love that this team welcomed everybody with open arms.
I love that Chalamet was right there in the middle of it, and also the fact that the players are just big fans, seemingly, of the big fans of the team as well. It does have a big family feel. It does have a big family feel in New York. How long will this last? Forever.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe New York is just happy now. It's 53 years they've been waiting. They get it. Let's take the top off the happiness, and now it's overflowing in abundance every single day. I like that.
Well, where's basketball ranked out there, Shregs? I know you got baseball, the Yankees.
One.
Darius,
one. It's a city game. It is, and it goes back to, you know, the 50s and the 60s and City College and all that, and then you go through the 80s with Chris Mullin and Kenny Anderson and all the city legends to Marbury and Telfair, and you go through the list. It's always been the city game, and it takes place at Rucker Park, and it takes place at West 4th, and it takes place in Brooklyn, and it takes place everywhere. This is the city game, and to see the city be able to celebrate like this is truly wonderful. And Pat, you mentioned when's it gonna wear off? This is a really cool deal about winning a championship. You can cash those memories in whenever. It's like an ATM. You can now go on anytime you want to say, I want to relive it. All right, type in on YouTube Alvarado 3-pointer game 4. It's there, and you can feel it all over again. 53 years is the longest drought that any team in the NBA has gone through between championship teams. Some people are lucky enough to be alive for the 73 squad and today's squad, but forever there's going to be Knicks fans far and wide who can just tap into their phone or their memories and say, Deuce McBride, bank shot 3 from the corner, game 1. And it's all there, and you can feel it all over again. So it is forever. And
you can feel it all over again. That's like those people that read the messages back and they're like, I got the emotions back. No, you're gay.
Yeah, Connor
Sorry.
was like 14 degrees as a child out there. And, yeah, it's unbelievable.
and then we thought it was all going to crumble for them, and then lo and behold, actually, they end up getting right back to the Super Bowl, and they're going to get to experience it probably sooner than later for everybody else. But yes, that parade is what the entire city is kind of waiting for. Today will be a massive celebration. Congrats to you. You're, I believe, also a man who understands the Hamptons. You know, and not only is the Knicks parade today over there in New York City, but on Long Island over there, there's a U.S. Open taking place at Shinnecock, you know, and Shinnecock this morning has certainly been showing up. You know, Long Island, the home of Amityville Horror. Well, this morning it looked like a horror film. As James Nicholas teed off, man from New York was the first guy to hit a shot this morning. And then let's go to Henry Riggs on the 10th, his first hole of the morning. How's it going? You playing Shinnecock? I heard that place is tough. Henry Riggs says, no, I'm actually on the fairway. Got a nice little chip in here. Gonna probably make birdie on my first hole.
How did I not put that flat?
To about 10 feet and it's gone. Yeah. And he's still going. Oh, it stopped, right?
That's still put.
Yeah, that's good. He's good. He's good right there. Harry Hicks, sorry, not Henry. It's gone! Ball is gone! That's his first hole.
Yeah.
That's his second shot doing that. Think about what Harry Higgs has to think about for the rest of the day. Harry Higgs, yeah, it's still going. He's going to pick it up. He's going all the way back to him. That's what we're looking at Shinnecock on Long Island. And then here's Brooks Koepka. You know, he's dressed awesome today. I mean, he dressed awesome. Look at the wind. Yeah, exactly. The wind is howling. Koepka, no stranger to the course. That's a good fight. That's a good fight early to save par. Congrats to him. But obviously, Long Island and the Hamptons now absolutely crazy because summer. Can you tell me about the U.S. Open coming to town and what this normally means for the entire area?
It's awesome. So I'm out by Montauk, which is about 3.5 hours.
I'll give you my Montauk.
I'll be at Shinnecock tomorrow as a fan, going purely as a fan. My friend Eric Zipp invited me. I said I will be there, and I will be watching because I love this tournament. And for the U.S. Open to come down to Long Island is pretty cool. Shinnecock, a really tough course. They're comparing it to Pebble Beach in a way, but it looks like these guys are struggling early, and there was obviously a haze above today that caused a delay. But this will get really heated come Saturday and Sunday because it's Father's Day weekend. School is out. It's a 3-day weekend for the New York City kids because of obviously the Juneteenth holiday, but also school is over. So everyone's going to be making their way all the way out here, and I have a feeling this is going to be one of the most electric finishes of U.S. Open history. I don't know where he's at in the leaderboard. I don't know if he's teed off, but Cam Young is a New Yorker. So if that is a story I can follow right now, I was walking around, there's like a Hamptons magazine. He's on the cover of Hamptons magazine. Like, there's a local story there. Let's go.
What'd you say, Tony?
He looked unbelievable on the cover of the magazine. Last time I checked, he was 2 over.
He's 1 over. 1 over now.
He's battling. He's got that New York grit.
He's only a shot off the leader, 2 shots off the leader.
Okay, let's get off. Let's get off of talking about New York being great. Okay. Jeez.
They introed him from Florida too. I don't know if that's where he lives. They said.
Does he really go by Florida?
They said Palm Beach Gardens.
That's messed up.
Florida boy, Cam Young. I like that too. Going back into New York. Excuse me. You know, Florida.
That is messed up.
I was going to say, he didn't do that at the Ryder Cup.
Yeah. I don't want no Floridian on the cover of Hamptons magazine. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm sure that's abnormal. I'm sure that's abnormal for somebody that has a house in Florida to be on the cover of Hamptons. Yeah, I can't believe World Cup game, right?
Donald! If you didn't get that joke.
New Jersey
My bad.
In the shadows of New York City, there's New York, New Jersey Stadium, the artist formerly known as MetLife Stadium, that hosted a World Cup game, right?
Yeah.
Good one.
Brazil. I think 2.
Yeah. Good one. Eli was there and everything like that.
What's the French one?
Knicks obviously win the finals that weekend into that, and then now they got the U.S. Open.
Yes.
This is why the New Yorkers will always be like,
This is the hottest bat they've ever had.
Ever. In my life, I think this is certainly the hottest.
And the Yankees don't lose.
Yeah, they're hot right now. And Judge's not even playing, so it's kind of, everything's coming up basis for New York right now.
Holy shit.
By the way, do you see Hart and Brunson throw the darts for their opening pitch? Just perfect pitches?
Yeah. Strikes both of them. And I think both catchers were like, damn, actually pretty good. They didn't throw from the bump, though.
So, I love that. Did they?
What? Yeah, I don't know if it was the shoes or the mind. One they didn't want to mess up. It was kind of like when when senior citizens go out there and they say like, hey, thank you so much to this World War II vet for coming out, going to throw the first pitch. They stand right in front of the mound and then they throw it out there. But to be clear, both of them.
Shouldn't have turned too long.
Yeah.
I agree. You gotta be the president to throw it off the mound. They don't let him.
That's a third shot in like 5 minutes. I love it.
Stop lying, Joe. Single-handedly lost in the World Series. Exactly.
Have you seen the Wembanyama pitch at the Yankee game from a couple years ago? It's a beauty.
No, is it from the mound?
It's from somewhere. He basically throws it into the ground and it rolls.
All right.
It's
Way to go. I like that you did that. There was a cheers, I believe, by the boys, from my understanding in that entirety. I like that there's beef. Okay, let's pivot away from the NBA and New York City being the greatest.
Good talent. Get that out of the way, too.
I think she might be performing, by the way. Someone told me Alicia Keys is there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Anybody else that could be performing over there in New York?
Garu's on a float. Fat Joe is on a float. Everyone made it out of the woodwork, guys. They're all there. It's going to be fun.
Connor mentioned some people that maybe weren't mentioned that are famous New Yorkers that could potentially not be attending the parade today in my ear right there. We want to chat about that.
That's why I did it.
We'll chat about the good things. We'll chat about the good things here. Congrats to New York. Congrats. Let's look at the NFL stuff. I know you're up there at Mom Talk. I don't know how much you get to tap in.
I just like these more.
Some precedent-setting stuff taking place right now. Go ahead, Tone.
Yes, Rex, we're a couple of days away from the summer solstice, so not normally a time for NFL news, but this year it is. Brendan Thorsby has, or I don't know if officially he's declared or tried to declare for the supplemental draft, but that feels like how it's going to be. We're waiting on Roger to tell us if there's going to be
I like
a
this.
supplemental draft or
You got your two Bushers right here.
This week, I think all 32 teams will be in person or present at his quote-unquote pro day, his workout, for his interviews and things like that. What I know you are dialed in with a lot of GMs and personnel around this league. How do you feel about the attendance at his pro day and how many teams, maybe what round would he potentially go in the supplemental draft?
Yeah, so the supplemental draft is basically like you bid for a guy, and it's you say what draft round you would want him, and it's kind of a blind bidding, and it hasn't been interesting in years. This is one of the most fascinating cases for a prospect because he had no intention of going pro. He was supposed to return and go to Texas Tech this year. It's coming out. So now scouts have to, if they are interested, have to scramble and watch all his film and look at it from an NFL lens. And, oh, yeah, by the way, is he going to be facing a major suspension from the NFL if you do spend a supplemental draft pick on him? So we haven't heard from Roger, and I think everyone's looking at the commissioner right now and saying, we need some guidance here before July 10th. We're going to deploy our scouts, and we're going to really go into this thing. The fact of the matter is this. These NFL players who are caught gambling, they miss a full year of football. And I look at Calvin Ridley, who was a Pro Bowl, all-pro wide receiver.
I know a certain green team that is interested in him.
The facility, okay? That was kind of a precedent that was made. However, we have now been years from that. Is there a different bending?
What's going to be real crazy is if we end up getting this Max Crosby trade done. People aren't going to be know what to do with the Eagles.
And I say that as a statement you can put on. I look at marijuana, but I look at marijuana 20 years ago, it was like, gosh, if a player had something with weed in college, there was no chance an NFL team was going to take them. And now it's like we don't even look at it in the same lens. We don't even test at some point. So is this that now with the gambling? And do we penalize this young man from having a career because of the gambling suspension? Or is it, hey, we have to look at this in a different lens because of where we are as a country and with sports and with all our partners, with how we do the, sports wagering, whatever it is. So fascinating case. You're kind of planting a flag here in the NFL on how we're going to handle these. And oh, by the way, one last thing. If he does have an addiction to sports gambling, which is still a possibility, I know he's gone and gotten treatment, that will be picked up right away if he places a bet on DraftKings or FanDuel. Whereas if you come in with an alcohol problem or you come in with someone who uses illicit drugs, you might not be able to detect that right away, and that can go under the radar, and you can do that in privacy and not being tested every day for it. If you place a bet on FanDuel and you're Sorsby, or you place a bet on DraftKings or FanDuel,
or you can do it on your girl's account. I'm not saying I do or don't because it would be against TOS, but there's some people that have more than one account, Again, not me.
Yeah, DraftKings is where, but we do not want anybody who has a problem gambling at DraftKings, only 21 plus, responsibly. And also there is I believe there is an app which calls into question what Ron Slavin, the attorney for Sorsby, said on WFAN, I think. No, the Dallas one.
FAAN, yes.
Yeah, The Fan, sorry, jeez. The Fan, W Fan, A Fan.
So many of them.
But they're always on your side. They're all great. I like local radio. I'm from Pittsburgh. There's a lot of local radio. I respect local radio and appreciate local radio. But Slavin goes on and says, the people I feel worse for besides Brennan is Texas Tech. I think where they messed up was they talked too much. If
I just don't like that pink on it right there.
It should be Cincinnati because they knew for 2 years they never said anything. That's a huge accusation for an attorney to be, or agent, lawyer, person to be saying. That's a huge statement to be saying there. So obviously we'll continue to follow that, but there's something that college athletes have to have on their phone. I think it's called Prohibit. And it is basically, it tracks any gambling app that you download onto your phone. So they can literally see allegedly, they can see everything through this Prohibit. And I think the teams all have access to it for their, so I think that's where the conversation starts coming. Like, if he did make 60,000 bets or whatever it was, like, was he doing it under other names?
Bro, 60,000 bets. You know he was just sitting in bed bored as fuck placing those.
His name on his app on his phone. Allegedly, there's something that's supposed to be able to catch that. Who had the information that was caught? Were they withholding the information from anybody from helping them? That's the whole next step in this thing is how do we catch these types of situations before they become runaway trains at 60,000 bets as opposed to catching it early, which I think a lot of the platforms have now. I mean, if I lose a bet where I go max unit on, I have to watch a video. I have to do 3 check marks. I have to say
I don't
suspend my account. They would you like to lower your limits? Like, there's a lot of things that just DraftKings is doing to me. Whenever America,
I don't have to do those things
in the World Baseball Classic. Okay.
No, I don't ever have max bets, so I'm not rich like you.
As mine is 5,400 or whatever it was favorites, and I bet max bet on that. The next time I logged into DraftKings, there was a full hey. You have to watch this video before you go any further, and it's like a full thing. So it's interesting because with where we are with the technology, and you mentioned marijuana being kind of a metaphor for this type of situation. The only difference is like marijuana has medicinal purposes, and it's obviously been studied in stats. It's been around for a long time, where I don't think sports gambling has that. But I think what you're saying is the softening of the view upon the doing of it is what you're saying.
We could use it different one. How about Terrell Pryor getting tattoos in college and then being thrown in the book? And now it's that'd be a better analogy than maybe the marijuana. But like now there's been
softening the view, like the view of it. Like
I love how he kept that in the back of his head and had to throw that in there. He's the best.
Slavin's point, I assume somebody had to have known that it was all happening.
Won't be the level of concern too if you are a team. Obviously, maybe some blowback of you signing, but even him, like, I guess, relapsing, that's a better term for going back. Because if anybody knows addicts, you have to probe it, you have to stick, but you find a way around those type of things. You go to any sense of that. Hopefully, that's not the case. The swordsman, he got the help that he needed, but I would be
and you're off too.
Yeah, I would be interested to know how much. And I don't believe the 32 teams there. I know that's something we say, but I don't believe that. But he is a talented kid who had a first round grade, who has the tools, and I hope he does get an opportunity. I think this was the right move. I think he could have did this and kind of helped Texas Tech out a little bit, not to look like absolute goofballs, but I hope it does pan out well for sure.
Yeah, it did happen to Patriots wide receiver Kayshon Boutte. Like, he wrote an entire Players Tribune about his gambling addiction at LSU. I think he was projected first round pick the year before all this stuff happened. He had a 6th round pick, and he's like him explaining the process of like, hey, every time I woke up from whether I was taking a nap, going to bed, the first thing I'm doing is opening my phone and checking whatever gambling app it is. So like, it is a very serious addiction, but to Darius' point, like, addiction is a daily thing. Like, that isn't something where it's like, yeah, I beat it. It's like, no, if you're addicted to something, every single day you're just trying to last.
Okay, so David Payne heard him. Can we see who this guy is first? Who is this?
ESPN betting.
ESPN betting. Cincinnati's knowledge of Brendan Sorsby's gambling stems from an alert the school received in August 2024 showing Sorsby attempted to access fantasy site Prize Picks. According to court documents, the school questioned Sorsby after the alert was told that he was denied access to Prize Picks and had not placed any wagers. UC says it did not receive any additional alerts related to Sorsby. Okay, so then there's something not malfunctioning. Then there's something not working.
Well, and that also, like, you still probably need to do your diligence. You know, if a guy what we know now, like, it's very easy to just kind of wipe your hand. Well, hey, he didn't get into it, so that you're done with that. We're good. You're starting to work.
Yeah, but also there is a lot of things to Cincinnati's defense. They would say there's a lot of things that are supposed to tell us whenever this happens. So a crazy situation, precedential setting situation.
Bro, I pushed it down. Holy shnikes.
Just got to say, yeah, we're doing it, or no, we're not doing it.
Yeah, the league office will dictate whether there is or not and how they want to handle this, and we haven't heard yet. So we shall see. I think that's the last remaining big piece of news, and it just kind of came up. And we always get news in the off season that just stirs up. But that's one that I know all the league executives are looking at. It's not necessarily about Sorsby. It's about the situation at hand, and they know that this will be not the first case of a young man who's going through some sports gambling stuff as a college student.
Good luck out there, Goodell. How about Commissioner having to call Sorsby into the office? All right, tell me about it from the beginning. Sits down. I want to hear about everything from Indiana until now. And then he walks out of there. I don't know what I'm going to do. Good luck. And then what? Goodell decides whether or not he opens it up. The application process ends on Monday. The league office can certainly say that they're investigating, turning over every stone. That gives them at least another week, right? So then that's the next Monday.
Bro, it's just all hilly.
We're still trying to figure out some last thing. They technically have a couple weeks here, right? Don't you think the same thing? But the July 10th date, I guess, all of a sudden becomes the deadline for Roger Goodell?
Yes, and training camp follows right thereafter. So it's like, once football starts, are we really dragging this on into that? And I don't know if I know the NFL well. They're not looking to start off back together weekend with the NFL with Brendan Sorsby gambling talk.
Jesus crazy. All right, we appreciate the hell out of you, ladies and gentlemen. That's Peter Schrager. Enjoy New York, brother. Enjoy New York. What were you going to say there, Connor?
And then, so let's say, the league decides, hey, we're not doing the supplemental draft, which I think we all assume they might. Does then he roll over to next year? Does he become a free agent? Like, how does that work?
I'm telling you this, and I've asked this question multiple times, just strictly because I know how old some of the people are that work in the NFL. And that's not a slanderous old. But I am talking old people have their way of thinking. That's why the saying.
Took a picture of something in my head real quick.
How old you in office? How old we talk, like politician old or like?
No, you're talking about in football.
Another one to Trump. They're on it today.
That too. Like, there's some people that have been around the league for 30 years.
They're on it today. It's hilarious. I love it.
What the league's become, and it's been in a long time. And have some influence. Even though they're not the one per club, they have been around it for as long as they've been in different buildings, whether it's executive this, president this, chief of this, whatever it is. They've been around for a long time in all these buildings. It's like they're the gambling on the game thing. It is
as serious as I got.
Yeah, it really is. Because nobody wants that to be associated with their brand. So nobody wants that to be. I mean, look at the Black Sox. I mean, that's forever. Pete Rose's name is forever. Now, this is not that situation because he did not gamble in any games in which he participated. And that is, I guess, documented and out there. So it needs to be kind of understood. He was gambling on Fiji taking off.
Turkish basketball.
Something is absolutely clearly was just gambling on anything that he possibly could. Smaller bets, so maybe it's not as whatever. He was clearly addicted.
I don't know how I want this. So I'm probably going to put the village square on it.
Is that enough to piss off these olds who have influence around the league to be like, we're gonna take a stand if you let this in? I don't think that's the case. I think Roger will say, yup, run the supplemental draft and then let the teams decide. I think he will want the teams to decide if they think it's good or not. If a team puts in a bid, they can easily.
But I want to have a crafting bench in there, a lumber mill.
And I mean, it's a different league.
Because I'm gonna have my regular setup, and it's gonna be over by this house. So I won't need everything here.
But it does feel like because the NFL's been through it with their players, we just mentioned Calvin Ridley.
But I'll want a couple.
And some other guys, eventually he should be able to be in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now, fresh out of an absolute destruction of a human being on the front yard.
Is this Justin?
Of the White House.
Gay cheese.
Lightweight.
Yo, yes sir.
who's fought professionally 33 times. 28-5 record. Currently on a 3-fight win streak, including pummeling the faces of everybody. This past Sunday night in Washington, D.C., the man he was fighting against, who just days before that said that he was going to punch his head off, quit because this man was beating him up so bad. Ladies and gentlemen, great American, Justin Gaethje.
Ooh.
What's up? I guess I call you Mr. King now, right? Because that was Elio was calling himself Mr.
Ah!
Mr. King. How does it feel? That was legendary.
You know, I feel like a king. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm no king.
Okay, so I like that you think that you're no king. You're humble enough, obviously, which is why I think we all have fallen in love with not only your
I'm
fighting.
falling in
You're in
love.
there, and you're leaving the Oval Office, and you're trying to read whatever language that was that they wrote the Declaration of Independence in. I like that you were so truthful too. Like, I'll tell you what. Go ahead.
Hey, anybody pulls that up, it's not this. It's like we're literally living in idiocracy. It's like the way they used to talk was obviously the correct way. We just think they sound special.
Well, I do like that we have evolved their language into what we have now, and obviously our country starts there, and then now we're at 250 years old, almost at least, and we're showcasing the White House in a manner that it's never been showcased before. I think a lot of people learned about the White House. I think a lot of people saw it in a much different light than it's ever been seen. For you, what was it like representing your country there in that moment, and obviously coming out with a win?
Yeah, you know, in hindsight, all the theatrics and everything, it just made it so much more spectacular. I mean, you could not write a movie to match, you know, what we did and the show that we put on. The quality of the theatrics was absolutely insane. I mean, it was all, you know, I didn't really get the, again, when I'm getting ready for fights, like, I'm not acknowledging things like that because
Bro,
things can't help me. Or, you know,
these motherfuckers are cooking Indian food next to me again. I'm not even being sarcastic. It's fucking horrific.
I was so focused on being so perfect for that night, and really, I mean, me succeeding that night. I mean, just the farther back into my
I'm
career.
so ready for these people to fucking move, dude. Like, go to your fucking new house or some shit. I will fucking give you a down payment.
Do it on a stage like that with the production that it came with. I mean, it just made it all so much more special.
Not even lying to you.
It's insane. It's a crazy life.
Yeah, it's crazy life. It's an awesome life, champ. Hey, undisputed, baby.
Hell yeah.
No.
Come on.
Yeah, no, yesterday my dad asked me, like, how's it feel, you know, waking up for the first time being a champion? And I was like, I haven't even thought about it. And I was, you know, sat there and thought about it. And yeah, it's just absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane.
King of the world, even though you don't really view it that way. Now let's talk about the second backflip that you went for. Obviously landed the one off the top of the cage, got a great shot in front of the White House. Flip, go again, and then obviously almost break your neck. I know wrestlers.
No, come on, boys. This Newton's first law. I'm the best baller on the mountain. When I go snowboarding, you see me do all kinds of tucks and rolls, and I'm back on my feet. Like, I was just rolling out of it.
Okay, of course, yeah. I know your wrestlers do a lot of. I know your wrestlers. Yeah, I'm thankful that you're quoting Newton here on the show, and objects in motion stay in motion. But that photo right there, filthy. Obviously, that should be framed everywhere in a moment that'll be remembered forever. Let's talk about something else that'll be remembered forever. Whenever I, as non-combat sport diehard fan, but certainly person that watches fights. Okay, I watch fights, but I don't really know the ins and outs of everything. I don't know the history. I apologize for that. But you think Mike Tyson?
I like the honesty.
This guy's got heavy hands. Okay, this guy's got heavy hands. That's immediate thought.
It's like, I watch UFC, but I don't know what deep is.
Society will start thinking.
But if you're honest about it, I think that's, you know,
the heaviest hands.
that's okay.
Like, have you always just had hammers? Like, how do you kind of explain the amount of power that goes through your fist? Like, is it?
Listen, man, I was watching Deep last time, and I fucking ate ramen. I was like, I'm gonna cook some ramen, you know, for the vibes. Watching Deep. That was a mistake. Ate ramen, I was seepy.
It's so powerful. Sorry.
Yeah, one word describes it all, and it's timing. And the more you watch the sport, the more you can maybe grasp the concept of that. But, creating angles, but sending direct lines of energy through, in straight lines through their body and through their face. When you see my face and it's not messed up, you're like, oh, something's wrong with this skin. It's really not that. If you watch frame by frame when he's, like, I am constantly dissipating the energy that he's trying to send in straight lines, and they're all coming off and glancing off of my body, and that is the timing that I have. I've said it. If you go back to my early interviews, my A to B is unmatched, and when I'm in be cerebral, and you know, and I'm in danger.
I'm not gonna lie, I would call Justin not a technical fighter, but he's showing he can be technical. Can't argue with it, you know. This is not the lie studio. Okay.
Processing codes, and you're constantly making adjustments. And what really happened, I was able to reset his speed every 1 to 2 seconds. I was very diligent about it, and I fought a perfect fight. And he was completely caught off guard. He was not expecting it. You know, that obviously is another part of this whole game, is the expectations. I've said it many times. I don't go in with expectations, so that way I can never, you know, be surprised. And that's just the way I compete. And you know, he took the opposite approach. And I said it before on your show. When we go to 2, when we go to 3, you're gonna be in hell. And that's where he was.
Oh. Okay, so you talk. I mean, just so clean. You talk about your A to B line energy through him, and then you're talking about you reset his speed every 1 to 2 seconds or whatever it is. Are you moving him into places so you can get direct lines of shot? And does he not even know that you're moving him to places? Because I've tried to do jujitsu a couple times, and what I realized is everything they're doing is trying to get me in a position to do something else to me. So they're like, oh, I'm getting my rib cage fingered right now. I don't like that, but I'm moving like this just a little bit. As soon as I move like this, bang, they sneak me over here. And it's like, are you walking people into your punches without them knowing it?
Yeah, and that's why their face is so messed up, because I'm creating those angles and taking advantage of those.
God damn, they have to freaking quit cooking, dude. Can't they like cook American food or some shit, dude? It's fucking horrific.
Catch them halfway between, and you know, that is the game. That's the game that I'm playing in there the whole time. And it's so scientific, and it's so artistic, and it's so hard to see with you and I. Even, you know, all the years that I've done this, nobody has grasped the concept that there's a method to the madness, a method to the chaos, and I'm creating situations, and that's how I fight.
Yeah, you're an expert, brother, and now you're the world champ for good reason. And the world got to see it. Made a foreign lad throw in the towel front lawn of the White House on America's 250th birthday.
You're damn right he did.
That's a huge thing. It was very late. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't watch it live. Okay, but you were trying to read that Declaration of Independence. I fell asleep. Okay, it was during your walk.
So I was alive for you, baby.
Yes, you were, for all of us. We watched it the next morning. It was awesome, dude. It was electrifying. The event, obviously spectacular. Great way for it to wrap up with you. You should be the main event of every fight. We should say you have a 6-month ban from fighting, or medical, basically. You're not allowed to fight for 6 months, I think, professionally. Is that accurate?
I already fought twice this year, and very rarely do you get me twice in 1 year. So there's very, very, very small chance that I'm fighting this year again.
Okay, so he's off.
Go ahead, Connor.
But I put myself through.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, and hey, I also want to let you know, anytime you know that as we're watching your little psycho genius ass walk to the octagon, we're like, there's about to be a fucking war. That's about, like, we all know what's about to happen.
No, I've said it. I feel it. I feel it every single time I fight. When I fight,
he just contradicted the fuck out of himself. I love Pat, but he said, I was watching your walkout and I fell asleep. But then he just said, when you're walking to the ring, there's that end of the atmosphere. Now, how'd you fall asleep? You know what I'm saying? But I do agree, there is something in the air. It's fucking crazy.
Did you hear the G7 summit? Did you hear President
G7 summit?
I don't know who the other leaders were, but they were talking about the fight. That's how they were starting the meeting, by the way. Common ground, sports becoming common ground.
Oh my god, they got another goal. It's 1-3. That's a go fucking, let's go. Plus 450 in the bank.
The fight's guy's supposed to lose, and then boom, and then the other side, they're like, that last guy. It was like, you're potentially bringing some world peace around here with the hell out of other people.
Man, I can't tell you how thankful I am to God for just giving me the opportunity to do something like this. It's been crazy.
This space right here, okay? You're just every part of my face is punchable to you. Like, where would you be trying to knock me out of me? Because I virtual reality box. I need a little heads up. I'm right. Where are you? You're coming. Boom, bang, pow. What are you trying?
I'm always sending shots at your neck. Because anytime a human wants to get out of the way of danger, they go,
It's gonna be flat
So
though.
I'm always aiming at your neck, because no matter when you flinch, when you hesitate, when you think, your head's gonna go straight to
Can't
your neck.
fuck with it really.
Okay, so I'm gonna break your face or your hands with my jaw.
There you go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna not duck. Okay. So as you go at my neck, I'm gonna hit your
Like
fist
Jerry.
with
I can give you one shot. I'll give you some cauliflower here.
I don't need that. I don't need that at all. Hey, Gaethje, we appreciate the hell out of you, man. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Okay, so people are thinking about maybe retirement. Never, right?
Oh, my spirit will never retire, boys. I created that on Sunday.
I like that. You're the best. Ladies and gentlemen, world champ, Justin Gaethje.
Think about getting some cauliflower, you know. That's a clear sign of like
surgery.
not fuck with that dude.
Yeah, I do like that. Basically, everybody on Earth understands that now.
Oh yeah.
And now they understand. I think there was a time before UFC was big, though, that
Yeah.
you could walk around with a couple wrestlers.
Ultimate Fighter really helped that.
Yeah, and people didn't know what was about to happen. Hey, look at that little short little guy. Hey, what's going on? You know, bang. Oh my God. These guys put on garbage bags and are trying to puke all day, every day in high school while we're doing everything else. Wrestlers are a different animal.
No, yeah, for sure.
Fighters are a different animal. And sometimes they're not going to act like perfect humans. Okay?
Most of the time.
All the time. If you have the trait to go in there gladiator-wise, you're not going to be a perfect human. Now, obviously, we are striving for everybody to be, but there's going to be some bad decisions made in the fight game. There's going to be some bad decisions that come out of the fight game. Gaethje seems to be this deep-thinking fighter. I love everything about him. All right, joining us now is a man I love everything about, too. He's been a British correspondent for a while. It has been a while, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, years.
Quite some time.
I've been wondering why he's been using it.
Yeah, he did. Which I'm sure he
Which way do I want this?
Who's our world champ?
Premier League champ, back to back. Luke Littler.
Luke Littler! I fucking love Luke Littler! Luke Littler's a bad man, Luke Littler.
Price maybe.
And then he was over at the tennis, right, with the
Wimbledon. Yeah.
with the Guinness. Okay, obviously.
And Hannah Waddingham.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ted Lasso.
ladies and gentlemen, our British correspondent, a man who's been riding ponies in Texas, a man who's took a trip to the sun and has come back.
Actually,
in
can I do it easier?
for
Hold on.
the English World Cup, fresh off it.
It's Ryan Moore, right?
For the Lions over there. Is it coming home to tell us, ladies and
Ryan
gentlemen?
Moore. It has to be Ryan Moore.
Good morning, guys. Thank you very much.
Is it the fences or the
Hey,
walls?
Nigel, life is good. Where are you
That's
at?
the
What
walls.
part of the country are you in right now?
I don't.
And,
Man, that's a
how's
sick
it
ramp.
I'm in Arlington, Texas, and I'm heading
Arlington, Texas.
to Boston.
It's in Arlington, guys.
Tomorrow to see the Tartan Army.
The
And then
Tartan?
I'll be heading to watch England play their second group game against Ghana. So the tournament, I mean, yesterday and the day before was stuff of dreams. Honestly, only sport can bring these kind of things together, where people from different cultures, people from different walks of life can come together. I went to the stockyards. I saw cattle.
He went to the stockyards.
Cowboys everywhere.
Cowboys everywhere.
250 Brits drinking 25 cans of lager and singing Sweet Caroline. It was just beautiful.
What was their reaction to
Let's
you?
go. We just hit 450 on the bang.
Is this your first rodeo, or is this
And it was
not
a
your first
posted
rodeo?
450 bang.
It's my first rodeo, and that was an experience.
Fucking go, coach.
English supporters there in that
Let's
crowd,
fucking go,
rather than
coach.
any,
Okay, let's find the next bet.
rodeo fans. But, I mean, this
Oh,
is-
Cricket's test match, man. I did not know they were going to play that long. I would have bet wickets if I knew that.
As you, I know it's probably a surprise that you
I thought it was a test match. They were going to quit
I'm not
playing.
a member of a golf club.
Check
This is
this
my
up,
hobby.
1-0.
I travel the world watching England football team play in the hope and the big hope and the optimism that one day we could win something in my lifetime. I'm 53 next week, and we've come close, but we've never done it. And that is, it's the hope that kills you in this game.
No,
hopefully
nothing right
we
now.
can do something about it, but it's only one game. We've got a long way to go yet.
Okay, so obviously you having a good time down there at the stockyard. That is a place that even us as Americans go down there and say, this is awesome.
Incredible.
You know, you got cows walking down the street, you got horses, longhorns walking through there. I mean, it is, you could buy any belt buckle, any cowboy boot, and I think any bull that you want to buy down in that area. Beautiful people, beautiful culture, and you can even get on top of one of those things. Now, maybe not Zito. You remember that?
Yeah,
Oh, come
yeah,
on.
it is difficult.
There was two.
Her name was Rudy.
We walk up there, three of us. There's two of them. Okay. Bull actually goes. to Zito or whatever, and then the person holding the thing was like, "You two can definitely get on, yes," and just like kind of quickly like, and Zito just like kind of stood there and like, "I'll take the photo." Zito said, really fast.
Was it the bone Kenny was it?
Yes, it was, but this is livestock, and the stock itself spoke, and the roller coaster couldn't speak the bone, but the bull itself looked just did a thing, and it was unbelievable. But it's a special place. I like what's happening in America. I like foreigners coming and enjoying more than just New York and LA. On that note, Connor has a question for you, Nigel.
Yeah, Nigel, you said this is your 7th World Cup. As far as the internet goes, seeing it from afar, is this the most united you've kind of seen fans experience the World Cup? Because we've seen people from Japan experience in Mexico and Texas, just like yourself. Freddie has taken over the internet, of course, from Germany. How would you kind of rate that as far as, you know, things that have happened at previous World Cups from a fan experience perspective?
Bro, if they could, like, not cook their food right now, it would be amazing.
Championships as my 7th major tournament. I think the different part of this one is that it costs a lot of money for people to come in. So the flight's a lot of money. You've got to commute across a vast country. The ticket prices are expensive. I think everyone just come with the idea, I'm going to have fun. When you're spending that kind of money, you just want to go and enjoy it, live it. You know, it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. The American people have been absolutely fantastic. From the moment we landed, even to like the security at the airport, you know, usually those people are quite grumpy and quite miserable, but they were welcoming everybody in. The whole atmosphere, everywhere I've been, everybody's embraced this tournament. We were drinking last night with some Croatian fans. They got beat. They were happy. They weren't happy, but the better side won. There's no real feeling. Everybody's enjoying themselves. The colour of the World Cup is just tremendous. The different cultures, everybody embracing it. And I think so far, the American hosts have been amazing. The stadium yesterday is the first time I've been to the Dallas Stadium. Incredible stadium. Absolutely blown away by that. And just from the moment we got here, it's just been, it's ticked every box, and for me it's definitely been the best major football tournament I've ever been to.
Well, we're incredibly lucky and thankful that you all are here in our country experiencing it. We're lucky that it's happening right now, and to be clear, we're catching the fever too, just alongside everybody else. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, Nigel, obviously England gets a huge one yesterday against Croatia, so we don't need to talk. We know you're a homer. We know how much you love the Three Lions and how you feel about them. But you have mocked us every single time you've come on the show about Team USA, the U.S. men's national team. After their 4-1 win against Paraguay and how good they looked, how does the world, how does outside of U.S. look at the U.S. men's national team right now? Because
we're winning the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, bitch.
Hey, it's unbelievable. We're winning.
Stay at home.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
I think up until yesterday, the USA were the most impressive team in the tournament. Up until yesterday's second half, they're the most impressive team in the tournament. It doesn't surprise me, actually. I laughed with you, Pat, when we've been on here before, and you were going to tell me that you're going to win the World Cup. But you've got the best chance ever. I mean, home advantage in major football tournaments is absolutely massive.
Absolutely.
And I know he hasn't got a lot of credit over his period of time, and he's been in and out a lot with the American.
Dude, the controllers are the worst.
You have a proper world-class manager, and a real world-class manager. A guy who knows how to win things, a guy who's been in World Cups himself as a player for Argentina. He's been in Champions League finals. And for the first time, you have a team of 11 players, or 15 players, of half your squad, who are actually based in European top-flight clubs. So you're going to be one of the fittest. You're going to like the conditions. You're going to get, and as the tournament goes on, the momentum behind the US national team is going to be huge. Realistically,
dude,
quarterfinals minimum for Team USA. They've got to get to the quarterfinals
minimum.
I think, and all you need in quarterfinals, one bit of luck, one penalty decision, one VAR, a PK shootout that just goes your favour, and you never know. It could be England v America in New York in the final.
Oh, and guess what? You're going home.
You're going home.
I love to hear that from you. That's a huge deal.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got to see my reaction there while you were giving that take. You have never given me an inch on the United States. For good reason, by the way. Turns out the boys were frauds earlier.
Yeah,
they just needed this next generation to come in and I think mature a little bit. It feels like we're a mature team at this point too, even though we're younger at this stage.
But you're an ex-professional sports player, Pat, I think it's all about the coach. I think for the first first time I think England have got a very realistic chance of winning this tournament, because I think the upgrade from Gareth Southgate, our manager, to Thomas Tuchel is such an upgrade. You only saw what he did yesterday at half-time. It changed that game around. He gave a speech, a motivational speech to his players, Harry Kane, Jude Bellingham. You wouldn't have got that from their reaction was so impressed with him. And I think the US national team have a proper coach. I mean, I would take Pochettino as the England manager prior to Tuchel. He's that good in my opinion.
Nobody can have him. AC Milan can't have him either.
Nope. They got a new gaffer.
Good. Ponch is staying. Okay? That needs to happen, and so are you, hopefully, Nigel. Enjoy your travels up to Boston. We thank you for joining us, and we'll talk to you next week.
Thanks very much for everyone, guys. All the very best. Come on, keep going. USA v England final. New York, baby. Come on.
US wins World Cup. Yeah. Come on, baby.
Nigel. Be seen.
Hey, so not to just put over the people that we know, Nigel and Gumpy probably the two best footies.
Yeah.
Handicaps. I don't want to say on.
Nigel's a gooner, right?
I don't know. I don't know if he's a gunner or a gooner.
Are you sure, Gumps?
I'm 100% sure Nigel is no gooner.
If it's England versus USA, they got to move it to Jamestown in Virginia.
All right. Just for the good of everything.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, hour two will be on the other side. We have a massive moment for an incredible stud high school football player. And then Mike Tirico will join us as well. Be a friend, something nice might change your life.
You know what? I think there's only one thing left to do here. I've experienced cafecito time. I've experienced the wonderful culture. I've experienced the beautiful people, and I think we've got some cage over here. We got some cage over here. We got some cage over here. This day in quarantine is going to be one that I will remember for the rest of my life. Ray Lewis started his dance right here at Miami. Ed Lee started his legendary run here at Miami. The legends of football run deep. The moments are special. The national championships are in abundance. Just last year,
Actually, let's make it even.
University of Miami, woman diver
Then let's make it even when we go up. We'll just change it. I don't like how it's not even though. I guess I'll put something here now. I'll do something. I don't like how it's fucking drops off here, but I guess I'll fucking figure something out here too. Not the Joes.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you come to this beautiful campus, you will notice quickly that the students here love this university. They love this atmosphere. And I'm with everybody. I think the U is back.
I just don't like how it's short. I knew it was going to be too.
The following program is a collection of students talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are a young, please seek permission
I wanna do. Thank you.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful. The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, you pig! Damn it! Your friend tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, the DraftKings Thunderdome. On this U.S. Open Thursday, June 18, 2026, hour 2 of the program begins now.
I'm with this entrance.
Sports are the greatest. It's not just me up here. Obviously, I get a chance to chat about sports every day with a great group of guys. Let's go to the Talks table. That's Boston Connor and Ty shit right now, right?
Yeah, he ate healthy today, and we know how that goes with Ty. When he eats healthy, it just never agrees with his body.
I do hope that one day he'll make a good decision eating-wise, and it won't punish him.
He's just got to eat like shite. That's kind of good. Bro,
Yeah, clean job.
9-year NFL vet, Darius Dave Butler. One half of the Hammer Cowboys AP Tone is here. You know, because like my dad, for instance, whenever he was starting to get in shape, go out of his way to tell you, I had a salad last night, I shit all night, so I'm trying. It's not. You know, it becomes like a reason to not do good.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, yesterday I had 3 Red Bulls and
I understand now. God, I feel stupid.
Chicken tenders and tortilla every night.
Feel good.
Then also had some ice cream, and it was great. And then I wake up and I'm good, you know. And now, granted, people say I have some sort of stomach problem, but I feel good.
I feel fine.
Hey, had a lettuce last night, had a salad because you guys are all super geniuses and I'm supposed to take care of myself. And I dumped all over myself all night. It always seems to happen. I don't like that it happens because for Ty, we would like him to try more vegetables more often, but it does feel like it's problematic for this guy's asshole.
Yeah,
Jesus.
He said right when we went to break, spicy broccoli. I had to get spicy broccoli today, and now it's just eating up inside.
That's part of the body, though. You know, like
exactly.
The human aspect of this entire thing is pretty crazy. Because Ty's brain tells him he needs to IV Red Bull in there. You know, and that's just not the best, I guess, for some humans.
Had a graveyard up here. He must have just cleaned it out. He had 4 or 5 of them up here yesterday after the show, so I don't know. He must be turning over a new leaf. This is how it goes.
We will certainly send somebody in to make sure he didn't fall in here in a matter of moments, because it seems a little bit alarming how long.
I heard it. It was violent.
It was violent.
I hope that wasn't high, but...
Could be Ty. Joining us now live from Manatee. We will keep you updated on that particular situation. We have obviously had these types of situations.
Oh, Lord.
We do not know the severity of this particular one. If Ty is back in the next 5 minutes, I think that would be good. If it's longer than 5, I think we should send Mid in there with a splunking light and a scuba mask to go see. There it is. There it is.
There it is. Attaboy, Ty.
Good gate.
You look
Yeah, it looks light. He looks light.
Kind of dragging there a little bit. Yeah. We're scared to really open it up, I think. Let's not go too different.
Yeah. That was a fatal miscalculation. I thought I had time, but...
A fatal miscalculation? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, very good. Were you running unopposed, or was there someone else?
I was in there last
I was going to say, I know, yeah, you may have been the incumbent, but...
T-Bone always as well.
Well, yeah.
Oh, holy hell, congrats. You've been in this title before.
I know, and it's been a while.
You've been there before.
And it honestly, I mean, I think I still got, you know, another term in me at some point.
Gray pants.
Yeah, I know. What are you going to do? I haven't had toxic sludge like that in quite some time, but I mean, it
Toxic sludge. Ew.
I've had it every day this week, and it's delicious, and it's actually healthy, but I think that's part of the...
Yeah, we were talking
a lot of greens in there, whatnot.
Yeah, of course.
But you guys know Scotcheroos?
What's that?
Scotcheroos, it's like the Rice Krispies that, just has like a layer of chocolate over top. It basically looks like a sheet cake.
Okay, nice.
I don't think I've ever had a shit like that, and I've had every single kind there is, you know. I mean, you talk hot steak.
All right.
Name it.
We're happy you're back, man.
Thank you. Sorry, I really
thought he was going to talk about food that he ate.
No. Spicy broccoli, though, you got to watch for it. It will get you.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who is...
Sounded like mortars.
He just holds up a sign. I got a shit.
You missed the bell.
No, I know. I actually stood up to come back out. No. Sit your ass down. Smart.
Listen to the body.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, live from Anakin, Ohio. He's a college football national champion, Super Bowl champion. It's great to see him back.
It is. For now.
AJ Hawk.
I got a baby Hawk.
And we thought we lost him. Obviously, he's still good, which is great news, and happy to hear that. Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while we get a chance to be part of a historic day for folks. AJ, good to see you, by the way.
Great to see you. Congrats on re-election for Ty.
We were all pretty proud of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew he was running for something. We didn't know that was it again because we had seen him in this title and position before, and it is entertaining for us, for sure.
Yeah.
But he's going through it, and we need to remember that as we laugh in his face and potentially at his actions. But, you know, AJ, every once in a while we get a chance to be a part of some magical days for folks. We get a chance to celebrate the hell out of the future generation of sports. We get a chance to let a university know that they are picking up an absolute baller. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for another superstar commitment.
Might change the color of that. I don't know. It's not bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's going where next? We shall find out. A man who is a Jesuit Tiger down there in Tampa, Florida. Wears the number 1, plays outside linebacker, is also on kickoff coverage, and I think if you were to throw him the ball, he'd be able to score. An absolute stud. 6'2", 220 pounds. Number 1 outside linebacker in the country. Caden Henderson.
Yay!
How are you, Caden? Oh, we can't hear you. Can't hear you. Hold on. It's on us, Caden. We can't hear you. You look good, though. If it means anything. Mom, you look amazing. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. We got you now.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for joining us, Caden and family. We are so appreciative that we get a part of this magical day for you. And Caden, we're watching your highlights. First of all, you on kickoff coverage seems unfair, but I want to let you know I appreciate you doing that for the team. You're so
for you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let's keep doing that for the rest of this, for the kickers out there. But it feels like your instincts are outrageous, your speed, incredible, your power, everything like that. Can you tell us a little bit about the journey to today? When did you start becoming this force of nature on the football field, and how has the recruiting trail kind of led you to today, Caden?
Yeah, it's been crazy. I got my first offer of January, my freshman year. I'm sitting here today with 52, so it's been a blessing. I've been around all over the country. You know, my parents been, take me all over, so I've seen everywhere. But today I know where home is, so I'm excited for that.
Congratulations on getting to your decision. We'll come to that in a matter of moments. You have your dad, Randy, next to you, your mom, Desiree. Sister, I assume, is that sister? What's her name?
Daniel.
You said just sister.
Okay, all right, that's on me. I don't know what the hell just happened. I love everything that's going on over there. Congratulations to your parents, Caden. Congratulations to your family. Congratulations to your school. And if you want to let the world know where you're going to be taking your football talent to next, we'd love to hear it, brother. Congrats on all of it.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So first and foremost, thank God for giving me all the gifts He's given me, and I know for the future what He has in store for me. Next, I want to thank my parents, my family, my sister, for pouring into me as a young man, really just for giving me all the traits that I have today. I want to thank everybody for coming here today. You guys have to take the time and be here. But with that being said, I just want to thank my coach, Coach Palmer, all the coaches out here that poured into me. So with that being said, for the next 3 or 4 years, I'll be taking my talent to Texas A&M University.
No, you won't.
Hey,
They don't accept you.
congratulations to the family, to Caden, to Texas.
Hey!
Elko, to the boys down there.
The hell was that?
We love it down there. We absolutely love it down there. Caden, can you tell me why you picked Texas?
What the hell's going on?
Your next home for football? And to be clear, we did not know there.
Okay, you're being a good boy. Okay, you're good. Good boy. I didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah, I think it was the best place for me and my family. I think I have a great relationship with the staff. Shout out Darius, Jonger, T-Well, everybody on the staff. I mean,
It's a
I think
big
he starts
thing.
up with Elko. He's a great coach. I think he's building something special in College Station. You know, Dallas, and I definitely want to be a part of it. I think you can see it from, across all websites. We're number one recruiting class. And yeah, definitely something I want to be a part of. I think Coach Sheba, the linebacker coach, is going to pour into me and really just help me flourish, get to my ultimate goal to the NFL and get a first round pick.
Well, to the entire family, obviously we've got a chance to go down there and see it and experience it. They're going to welcome you in there. They're going to give you everything you possibly could need to have a great experience. And go take a run at that national championship, Caden. You're the man. Thank you for letting us be a part of this, and congratulations, Caden.
Big K.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, I like that setup. You see the balloons there?
Swish.
I do believe we're going to
I see you just because you're being a good boy a minute ago.
coaches or teammates or
Get it straight being a good boy.
some people even making like last minute pitches there.
What's up, DXN?
I saw a projection from like.
They call him Big DXN.
So
That's your new name. It's a big game.
For us,
Big day.
It's not necessarily the school. There has been times in the past where a school has reached out to us and said, hey, can you do this for one of our guys? He wants to be part of it. It's like, yeah, no problem. That's happened every once in a while. Agents have reached out. Players have reached out directly and done it. So it's like, in this particular one, I think it was a manager
We're from
or something that reached out.
America.
Hey, we're ready to do it. Nah, we're not ready to do it. And then inevitably it was like, we're going to make our decision on this day. Is that cool? It's like, yeah, absolutely, all good, man. We're a big fan of the way you operate and play football. He's a stud. This guy is 6'2", 220. That's going to get up to 230 probably.
What are you building right now? Place to put my I'm out of wood. So I just built this house.
I didn't know where he was going, AJ. I genuinely had no idea.
The English part. So I just built this house. What's the fuck's going on? It won't let me in my house? Oh my god, there's a cock in front of me. Okay, so I just built this house. You got the storage in here, and you got the TV, boom. You got the cow, everything. You got everything in here. Dry washer. Washer and dryer.
Very clean. That was the first thing I saw as well, how he finished. AJ always thought when we
Bathroom.
field pass, AJ, it's one of the first things AJ looks at. How
Bedroom.
that's one of the things.
But I'm gonna have some storage here.
How he finishes.
And I know I'll be at my house a lot because this is gonna be my new house. So I'll want to be able to craft stuff here. So I'm gonna put like crafting bench over here, and a village square. Okay, but don't you think it's weird to come in here and just immediately like, where are you from? Don't you think that's weird?
Yeah, college football soon.
You didn't leave a like? You didn't subscribe? And you asking personal questions?
We're almost there, AJ.
That's crazy.
We're almost.
Can't wait. You know what I thought when I heard the July 10th Swordsman workout? I thought of all the scouts and assistant coaches that are like, oh, that's our one break of the year. And now I got to go back and watch something.
The hell with this kid. Yeah, because I was talking, we were talking yesterday. Who were we talking about?
That's actually kind of racist. Like, we were one sub away from 1.39. And I think you're racist, DXN. Have you ever been called racist before? Be honest. In the last calendar year, how many times have you been called racist? Don't lie to me. I'm Wikipedia. That's what I'm saying. I want to get to know. That's why I'm saying I want to know the streamer first. Yeah, but you can't know me. You can know CC.
It's like that is it. Every other time they're under a desk. Under here.
I'm me. Are you you? If you're you, then you're you. If I'm my, then I, me, to the I, flip it backwards, IMEI, on your phone.
That is like the goal of getting in there, and that's something. And now they're like, hey, good news.
That's a rap song, by the way.
Saw your family?
You have to pay for that. That's $2.99.
250th birthday? Good news. I need everything on Sorsby by the 8th, and then I need your ass in Carroll High School by the 10th. Thanks. See ya. I was supposed to be back till like the 15th or 16th. Got good news for you. Maybe the future quarterback of our entire program. I need you to go figure it out. I'm not going to be able to go. I'm obviously out of the country here, but the entire...
How about that?
I think there's going to be a lot of that. Yeah. I think there's going to be...
What if I'm not a streamer and I'm just a white guy? Did you think of that, Jack? Because I'm just a white guy. That's all I am.
But on the field...
So where from, guy? America.
Yeah, because like Pete said yesterday, like the transfer portal thing happened. There was
I told you that.
speculation that he was going to the league. So they were probably scouting him all last season with the chance that he was going to the league. But yet now it's probably like, hey, we want to get our hands on him to talk to him to see where he's at mentally.
Now the source
Didn't you hear me say America? I haven't moved.
Junction situation could potentially be the inflection point that does lead to there becoming some guardrails on college sports as a whole. The next step has been taken in that entire thing. The Senate's Commerce Committee has voted to pass the Protect College Sports Act to the Senate floor, which means the potential of a full vote, which would be a first. There's still significant opposition from Big Ten and SEC, but another...
Did you think about that?
Here, after the last time, this was talking about like last Wednesday or something like that, or 2 Wednesdays ago.
I'm from Russia.
Fully, but everything
No, I'm just kidding. I'm from India. God, you know, I'm from India. I'm a little Indian boy. I'm just asking where from. It's a simple question. It's kind of weird to come in the very first question to ask where a person's from, actually. Super weird. Especially when a person's playing Lego Fortnite. They come and be like, where do you live? Is a pretty fucking weird question.
Ted Cruz met with them. Allegedly, there was some advancement in that particular thing, so hopefully we're able to figure it out.
Bro, I'm not answering your fucking weird question, dog. You don't need to worry about where I'm from. Worry about yourself.
I would hope so. You would hope something.
Okay, I'll give you a chance. Give me 3, not reasons. Give me 3 good reasons why you would need to know where a random streamer online is from.
As you said, things are very...
Give me 3 good reasons. Oh, come on, world, load in, please. Please load in. I'm just asking you. It's just fucking antisocial as fuck.
What you are saying, Pat.
Say it,
You said you
this could be somewhat of a work. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that was based on my ear, not to you guys. Yeah, I think this could be somewhat of a work.
Your second ever message on the channel was where from. Hey, where from?
Oh, geez, Age. You said you would say what I was going to say.
Fucking weird.
I dropped you a seed. What I'm saying is...
A work isn't out for like a non-wrestling.
I just want to hang out. There's a 0.0% chance I would hang out with you. Ever. I'm a 29-year-old man. 30 now, actually. Why the fuck would I hang out with some dude from YouTube?
Happening in the middle of thing being passed through government at the same exact time. It's like the time.
Now, if you want to be in the chat, that's chill. I think it's right here, right?
The timing of it being the way it is, with the voting happening at the same time, so them being able to say like, huh? This is the worst. It's like almost like.
Why isn't it here?
That's a crazy coincidence.
What do you say, AJ? Who's in on it?
Yeah, what do you say, AJ? You said it was a work. I said people could appear that it's a work. You're saying it is a work, so...
It's right here. This is it. Right?
Okay.
Because up here is where I was talking about where I was going to...
You will never get to say...
It's just not there, cuh.
I heard Messi say there are no coincidences. You know, in a pump-up speech, he had his voice a little bit.
Don't be rude. I'm fuck out. You're going to timeout.
Yeah, especially when that left.
You're going to timeout. The fuck you mean don't be fucking rude? You came in my shit and asked me a weird question multiple fucking times. You're in timeout for 5 minutes.
They translated and put the words up on the screen for dumb English people like me that can read.
You're in timeout for 5 minutes.
I think for a long time, most people spoke English, and now it seems like less people are starting to do it. Doesn't it?
Well, I think a lot of people speak English. They just speak a bunch of other languages, too. I think we're kind of the only people who just speak English.
Yeah, but we is different than everybody else. We speak.
Fuck out of here.
That's right. Yeah, I'm on day 340.
Fucking be rude. Get the fuck up out of here. Come in here asking where I'm at several times like a weirdo.
You're gonna disrespect it. I got a bad feeling. I got a funny feeling.
Me and Zito, we talk in strictly to his aspect.
Yeah, but we know.
Fuck up out of here.
One way in, you can't go out.
That's what they were saying in New York. At the Garden.
A lot of times this will work. Shohei, for example.
Shohei doesn't speak a lick of English.
No, that has never been said. That has never ever been said.
Kershaw actually told us.
Let's go to World Cup conversation as we talk about the depth of this particular program. I do like the little hubbub there was about the coverage of the World Cup, though.
Yeah.
You know? I do like the hubbub.
A little inside baseball.
There has been a little bit of that. A lot of people learning about stuff, you know? Getting sued in season D's, all these things that happen in this particular world.
Nothing wrong with getting sued.
Every single day. They're actually happening every single day. And that the Fox people in our company's history, they've sent us cease and desist on our own content that they have run on their shows. So they would rip our stuff without consent. They would just put it on their shows, react to it, then they would put it up on their YouTube or whatever, and then they would hit us, our original show with a C&D. So Fox is very, I mean, they are very, hey, yeah, it's they are very, which by the way, you run your business however the hell you want to run your business, that's kind of how it is. But with the World Cup stuff, it's like, it'd be really cool to be able to show these items.
Yeah, they suck, actually, when it comes to this entire thing, just because of all the greatness that we love about the World Cup, and it's like, hey, it'd be cool to show everybody.
To be able to show is that Team USA, it feels like that is bigger than just a rights deal. You know, we are a sport, but we're not a news show. But I think we should be. What do we got to put a tie on? How do we go into that?
We were at the news show during COVID.
Definitely,
so why did that not translate over the last 6 years?
We'll dive into the rights deal
It's hilarious.
Before the next World Cup, hopefully. Is it up, actually, the next World Cup?
They don't play around those highlights.
No, they do not. No, they were taking our footage, putting it on theirs, they can sue us. I mean, so they don't, there is a lot of money invested in these things, we understand it, but I don't like the immediate, like, you guys should do it.
We'd love to.
You know what? Ken Burns only created one effect. Okay, can you give me another one so we can fill the time with and make it look like there? Maybe a burst. Maybe give us a bursting option. But if we put too many photos too closely, then just a video that's being stopped. Sure. And then are they going to get us to the rights? You know, there's all this like
live photos.
Heads will roll. Yep. Heads will roll.
Which guy do you know?
I don't think anybody is talking about that at all. But I appreciate the fact that you know that. We have been watching every single minute of soccer that we possibly could. Nobody expected that out of us. I think even us didn't expect that. But we have decided that the program should put together after a first round of games, a starting 11.
Yes.
Gumpy kind of took this to task.
Hell yeah.
Gumpy has put together his first game World Cup starting 11. And to the players that make this team, congratulations, it's the biggest earn of your life. Gumpy, can you please go through the crew? I see a 10 million follower Instagram guy in full. I know he's living his best life.
Yeah, we got a little bit of an offensive formation here, 3-3-4. We couldn't leave any of these strikers out. Balogun with 2, Kane with 2, Haaland with 2, Mbappe with 2. You go to the middle of the park. Bellingham took that game over for England in the second half. Messi, the GOAT, with a hattie. Just had 2 for New Zealand, kind of a shocker. He's a dog as well. Richards, Virgil, and Romero at the back. I mean, that's all you need is 3 back there with those guys.
So I like the starting 11, and congratulations to Messi on earning this title.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is one that he did not have in his bag. AJ, when you look at that starting 11, what's your first thought?
Well, first off, that 3-3-5 configuration, I love that. You know, it's a very offensive situation, as they say. But I understand, you know, I mentioned Ronaldo a bunch. Did he get slightly? I understand he hasn't scored in, 10 World Cup games, 10 international?
The other team's goalie had more touches than him in the game, dude.
AJ.
A quadruple team in a problem.
I understand he hasn't scored in 10 World Cup games, but I was wondering if he could be on this team. You wanted to bury Ronaldo? Was that to put over Lou Messi?
No. I'm genuinely asking questions. What's going, because it seems so difficult to even get a shot on goal in this whole situation, let alone score. So, like, when those games continue to stack up, like, let's set them up. Let's give them an easy one somehow.
Hey, SOGs are a big deal.
Yeah.
Hey, SOGs are a big deal. Now, on that note, that's why this starting 11 is so hard to crack.
Yeah.
You're talking about all the stars, though, showing up. I mean, basically, all the stars scored. Except for the guy you're mentioning there. But also, the style of game I mean, this is Golden State Warriors. Soccer is buzzing, right? I mean, they are attacking. There is a lot of attacking going on as opposed to like sitting back looking for 0-0. Like these, it looks like teams are trying to score. I think that might be why people are also interested in this particular brand of soccer. Definitely Team USA. Team USA, we got 2
What's
guys
up, Swish?
that would have never happened before.
No.
Now, granted, it should have been 11.
What's up, boy?
I was gonna say you could argue.
Oh no, it's 2-8. Oh no.
We got McKenny on the
I put way too much money on +4. I need. Oh no, 2-9. I need him to get to 7.
I didn't do a gap for.
Well, we know though.
I think it's Poch and Tuchel, England.
But I need him to go fucking demon mode right now. 210 and then.
There in England, we appreciate that. We have big news for tomorrow's United States of America game with DraftKings.
211. That fucking is ass.
Sportsbook, soon to be #1 sportsbook in the world. I think that's just soon to be right around the corner. And obviously, if you're 21 plus and in a legal sports gambling state, although DraftKings is available in all 50 states now with their predictive marketing, but if you're in a sports gambling state and you're 21 plus and you want to gamble responsibly, ladies and gentlemen, we have the one for you. America's Game 2 Guarantee. You opt into it, it'll be across the top. You have to apply the token after you select the United States to America, so you have to turn it on, basically. You have to opt into this, then you have to turn it on for the bet. Your max bet will vary depending upon your own unit. DraftKings will kind of figure that out. And if the United States wins, you get your bet. And if they lose or draw, you get it back in bonus bet so you can run that shit back somewhere.
It's a guarantee.
It's a Game 2
Guarantee. It's a guarantee.
Right there. Actually, in the group text that we are in, with the folks that are a part of what we're allowed to say and what we're not allowed to say in this entire thing and how we go about doing this in a responsible manner, which is what we want to be kind of a showcase of. I think that is an accurate thing. Whenever they said, call it a guarantee, because you can. If America wins, they'll win. And if America draws or loses, then they'll get their money back in bonus bets. They just have to opt in, apply token. Well, this is a team ride now. Hey, this is considered a complete team
Let's go,
ride.
boys.
Come join us at DraftKings. Obviously, you're 21 plus, and you're going to gamble responsibly. Don't be an asshole and ruin it for us all. But let's have a good time.
Let's have a good time. I'm down.
Let's go ahead and win.
Yeah.
Well, how much can I fucking do with it? Come on, I'll squad ride. I'll fucking squad ride you.
Love this one. This is the shit that sports gambling platforms don't really get to do much of.
I don't see it.
This is the beginning of sports gambling becoming legal, where they would just kind of give away stuff.
USA in this
This
hoe.
one feels like an old school promo here for a sports book, and I would like us all to
Friday at 1? Oh, I got time.
especially as Team America.
Friday's not for like, what, 5 days? 7 days? No, Friday's not for 8 days. Because tomorrow don't count.
And I think what your eyes are going to see is a really good soccer team. Very good. And I think you're going to say, holy hell, America's actually doing it out there. Even if you don't know soccer, I think you'll be able to watch the game and say, hey, we're kind of doing it right now. And
We're doing it, doing it. Yeah, we're doing it, doing it. Yeah, we're doing it and doing it again and doing it. Yeah, we're doing it.
We're falling in love with it right now, and I think it's because America's good. Do you think
Sorry.
it's coming out of the Olympics? Do you think it's the environments? What do you think it is?
I don't know. I started watching soccer more closely this past season with Arsenal. So like getting to the World Cup, actually knowing some of these guys, some of the names, it's better to watch. But we talk about it all the time with any sport. Whenever the stars show up, and I don't know how common this is for the World Cup. Obviously, we know Messi won the last one, but with the stars showing up, like the average, the casual.
I give you a Lou Messi. Oh my God! I just cashed that 113. Let's go. Talk nicely to me, don't talk to me at all.
Ghana was needing to watch. What a late goal! Late goal by Ghana.
Late last night, Colombia.
Controller grip was crazy right there.
I mean, it's been awesome, man.
Now that bet, the Game 2 guarantee is only available on a 3-way USA moneyline wager, where it's like home, draw, away, or whatever it is.
That's better.
Once again, you have to opt
That one pays more. That's better.
You have to apply token, and then it is on the 3-way.
Yeah, you want to do 3-way. That's W. That's a good deal.
Very rarely in the modern world do we get these. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell them responsibly. Let's go ahead and get a little bit here, at least get some back. And once again, let's do the gambling the right way.
I actually do agree with that statement.
We can all set the pace on how it's going to be. It's going to be fun.
Yes.
It's not going to be something that ruins lives. And hopefully that is the Sorsby story whenever he moves on to wherever he goes. And he can kind of become one of the faces of that whole thing as we enter a society that's definitely going to do that. Joe Burrow, speaking about his Cincinnati Bengals team, you know, whenever they spend the amount of money that they spend on the offensive weapons, you wonder, are the Cincinnati Bengals ever going to be able to win? And how come they're not giving Trey Hendrickson the money? The guy gets the most sacks in the NFL. What the hell is the deal over there? These people don't seemingly care about ball at all. Well, Trey's at the Ravens because they didn't want Max Crosby for some reason. Yep. And Sexy Dexy now has come over to the Cincinnati Bengals. And then you start looking at
I'm starting to like it.
superstars everywhere. And Joe Burrow says, you know what this kind of reminds me of? 2019.
Oh, really? I think that's great. You know, put pressure on guys. I love it. I thrive in it. We'll find out who else does. I know that we have the kind of people that want to be in that spot. I want everybody talking about the Bengals. I want everybody.
I'm taking Simeon to spark his ass. Beat him by 3 points. I just fucking low-key dropped my nuts on it, low-key.
2019 season at LSU, you know, I feel very similarly about this team. You know, I'm so excited to get started and get moving. I wish we would ramp this right into training camp so we can continue to improve. Because I feel like, you know, there's so much greatness that we're going to be able to achieve this year. I'm just excited.
8-4, come on, keep it up.
On a vacation. Joe wants to keep going. Let's talk about that 2019 LSU team, shall we? Obviously, champs, craziness. 3 top 5 picks. And there's only 5 picks in the top 5.
Yeah.
Hey, 3 of them. 3 of them.
Yeah, good math right there.
Yeah, just so we can point this out. Top 5, there's only 5 of them. 3 of them, LSU. 7 first-round picks.
Very good.
Okay, 10 day 2 picks, 34 total player track. Who are they? We got those as well, obviously. 2019 LSU superstars. Joe Burrow, Derek Stingley, Jamar Chase, Chazon, Justin Jefferson, Patrick Lean, Clyde Edwards, Hilaire, and more. There's 34 total on that team that was there. You know, you go back to like the FSU-Miami game, I think people always talk about the amount of NFL guys and the amount of talent on that field. That LSU team now, looking back on it, it's like they were an NFL roster. Yeah. And they would go on to take over and become something special. I like that Joe's kind of reminiscent about those days because those were great days for LSU.
Yeah, that team, I mean, that go down in history. Whenever you have arguments or debates of greatest college football teams ever, that would definitely be in the argument. 01 Hurricanes, stuff like that. And I love this. If I'm a teammate of Joe Burrow, if I'm a fan of his, of the Bengals, like I love hearing your quarterback put it out there, put those expectations out there, having that mindset. But I mean, the Bengals being compared to this, I mean, that was one of the greatest teams of all time. Maybe he's seeing something we're not. Like I said,
you're not there.
If I was the only similarities I see is obviously Joe Burrow, Chase, and them being a Tiger. Yeah, that's
a lot. The jungle, in the jungle. I mean, that's a lot of things.
As far as those comparisons go, but
I mean,
if I'm in the foxhole with them, I love this from my quarterback, and he's going to show up, and he's shown up since he stepped foot in the league, so it's going to be about what it's always been about. How do they build that team around him? How does that defense show up? We know the offense is going to put up numbers, great two-headed monster wide receiver. How do they protect them? Those are the same questions with the Bengals kind of every year since that Super Bowl.
Did he win it?
AJ, your thoughts on Joseph Burrow being a hell of a leader over there for the Bengals and the pressure?
Let's go, he did! He got it by 1. Holy shit, I had 2.5 and he got 11.8. Let's go! I just hit another one!
Seemed like the perfect situation.
And I fucking low-key hammered that one. Damn! And it was a plus money. Damn!
The pressure's been on him from the jump, and it continues to grow now because of how
damn! I just seen that one.
I think it's awesome. He says he thrives in those circumstances, and I think that trickles down to the rest of the team.
Talk about greatness, ladies and gentlemen. Joining us now is the GOAT, a man who can be on a microphone in any situation, any setting, and make it great. I think if there was a surgery happening and it was to be performed live on television, he would be the only one that would make it seem like it's enjoyable watch. Ladies and gentlemen,
how did I miss it?
Basketball, the Olympics, football, and even golf.
It's like this.
Happening today. The U.S. Open, 3rd major of the year for the
Is
golf
it a
world.
beam?
Joining us, a man who helped me whenever we were heading into the finals all-access,
It
all-cast
is.
legend, Mike Tirico.
Hello, boys. How we doing?
Hey, you are. I think you were sitting on there and listening to the Joe Burrow situation with the Bengals. Obviously, the Bengals in the AFC don't get a lot of Super Bowl chatter, but it sounds like Joe would like to change that, Mike. I love that out of the Ohio boy.
one of my favorite production meetings, one of my favorite quarterbacks to watch and listen to. I love Burrow. 2019 LSU team that you guys put up all those players, you know who wasn't on the list? The guy who was their passing game coordinator, who really got them to spread offense, Joe Brady. Exactly. Now the Bills coach. So part of this whole deal with that unbelievable list of talent, I love Burrow throwing it out there. You know, if the Rams are going to be this team that is all in like they were for Super Bowl 56, they played the Bengals. So why not go back at it? And maybe we'll see Joe Burrow against Joe Brady's team for the AFC Championship this year. Who knows? But I like the fact that they did address some stuff on the defense. Their offense, can they stay healthy? Can they protect Joe? If they can be in every game. And I know my partner Collinsworth would love to see the Bengals play meaningful football late in the season. We were there when they beat the Raiders to break their playoff drought. It had been a long time. And man, the jungle was rocking. That's a great football city. As you guys know, AJ, you know, with the whole Ohio thing. So that'd be fun to see. And he's the kind of guy who I think the league loves to watch. People who are fans of other teams love to watch Joe Burrow go back there and sling it. Maybe it's against your team and you don't, but you respect good football and a quarterback playing.
Yeah, I don't think anybody dislikes Burrow. Maybe Raiders fans or Ravens fans. But I don't even think Ravens fans dislike him. They just probably wish he was in a different division.
For Joe Burrow, and obviously the AFC is stacked, so if they are able to
They're probably like, man, I fucking wish this dude was anywhere but over here.
Enjoy how Joe Burrow handles the big moment. He's always played well in the biggest stages. He is a guy.
Yeah, Joe Burrow's easy to love.
Will we ever get back to the biggest stage? We shall see. The way it ended, you recall, Aaron Donald.
He's easy to love, easy to love. He makes it super easy. That's my new rap song.
I know. Have you heard that, Mike? Have you heard that? I've heard it. How crazy is what the Rams have done this offseason, right? And you know, what did they do in the draft? They take Ty Simpson, right? So people are going, wait a minute, what's going on here? What do you use draft capital
Hard to love
to get a quarterback of the future? So if they believe they have their quarterback of the future and they've got their quarterback of the present, then why not blank those picks and go?
Blank those picks. Fuck those picks is what he meant to say.
Garrett is there. And if Aaron Donald just decides to show up for, 10, 12 games or, maybe who knows, even without, remember, their defensive front was stacked with all these young guys. Obviously, the trade takes one piece of that away. But add Myles Garrett to the front four guys that they have in the rotation they have up front, that's a dangerous defense. So Stafford, get him a lead. Quarterback pass rush shuts down games in the fourth quarter. I can't tell you, if I heard it once, I heard it 1,000 times from John Gruden. Fourth quarter pass rush wins games. Right, AJ? Over and over and over. Pressure the quarterback in the fourth quarter. When you have a lead, you win games. They're going to do it with Myles Garrett, because if he's getting two, those other guys are free, Aaron Donald or not, Rams are going to be a problem, man. That's such a great acquisition.
Yeah, we agree. We got a chance to chat with Snead afterwards, and it's not, you don't have the mentality of blank those picks, and thanks for saying that instead of frick those picks, because blank sounds much better than frick.
Thank you.
Because you're an adult, you know that, you understand that as a human in there, but he is talking, all his draft picks he's hit. Like he is a very good drafter as well. It's like he is also an incredible drafter. He's like super, I think he rolls a dice poker player. He will move a lot, but with what he has, he also hits. They're doing a great job over there in not only going for it right now, but also building for the future. And if Stafford plays forever, which he might because that immortal champion. Yeah. I mean, who knows what happens? Okay, let's pivot away from the NFL. It's amazing that you obviously have that all understood. Right now, let's talk about the major, U.S. Open. It's a huge deal. The Shinnecock course early beat the hell out of Harry Hobbs.
So down here we'll have our village square.
What's this guy's name?
Harry Egg. He needs a hug.
Well, I think everybody's going to, right? Is that kind of your big takeaway to what the U.S. Open normally
We'll figure something out right here later.
Shinnecock course. They're talking about the wind being like, bring up biblical, but I mean, with the fog this morning, with what it could be, is that what we should expect all weekend? How do you see it going now?
Well, usually the U.S. Open is defined by lightning-fast greens. And because of the severity of the greens, the history of what happened here the last time the Open was here in 2018 and past U.S. Opens here, they slowed the green speeds down significantly because they wanted to
29 minutes. Okay, let's find a bet. We're rolling right now. I can't believe I just hit that shit.
It's forecast for the next couple hours.
Hit a lick.
25 mile an hour.
Boston just started. You know what? We're going to take no run second inning.
The ball will not stay after you place it and mark it on the green. So there's the concern of that. So that, on top of what's happened in the past, trying to get through these first 2 rounds,
How
the
you? I
conditions
can't.
right now are hard. They may be harder later this afternoon, but the rest of the week looks like it'll be.
It's not gonna let me take no run second inning. That's
which means this
insane.
golf course will show its teeth. The greens will get a little faster in all likelihood.
First 3.
And par is a great score. The U.S. Open, you throw out the mindset of almost every other week on tour. Par is a good score. You shoot 70, 71, 72 today. That's great. You're in the mix. And if you look at the leaderboard already,
I don't know.
for the most part, there's not like, oh, here's the surprise guy.
I could do under 4 first 3.
22, qualified, playing his first U.S. Open. It's kind of big names on the board just through this morning wave of guys. And that shows you how hard this golf course is already. And it's going to be one of those weeks where I think
Found one on
we're not
below.
gonna have the guy from out of nowhere, maybe one, but not many, who are going to be in the mix.
Fucking hammered over 17 points in this game. Fuck, I went to 18. I'm fucking still in. I'm not scared of nothing.
You said par is a good score. I'm sure that gets boring for these guys over and over again, continue and leave themselves in the right spot and then just hopefully 2-putting for par. Who do you think has the mindset to go in?
Come on, baby. We gotta put it together right now.
That's why guys like Mac
3-6. Let's go. Rolling that shit up, baby.
and Sam Burns, the guys who are in the top 10 in the world, guys who won major championships, like a Brooks Koepka, right, who has back-to-back U.S. Opens. You're gonna, look, you never know. You can't play defense in golf, so you have no idea if a guy is gonna have a bad week or if a guy's gonna have a great week out of nowhere. But by and large, the guys who can do 3 things: 1, great ball
4-7. Come on. You gotta keep pushing. What do I have over 18? I mean, it's 50-50 right now.
I've got to start over here instead of over here. It's fine. And you got to hit it on that line. You got to hit it solid so it doesn't flutter and get blown all around. Great ball strikers. 2, terrific putters. These are hard greens when the winds are down, which we'll see later on in the week, and they're really fast. There's always a little nuanced break. And 3, scramblers. Guys who miss greens and can get up and down out of nowhere. And that's Scheffler, that's Rory, the guys with the terrific short games. The guys who have these complete games, Ludwig Goldberg, you see in there, he's gotten off to a good start. He's still tied for the league. He is 2 under par. So those are the guys who are going to hang around this week. It is not a week for somebody who has a flaw in their
How we looking?
where they can hit it so far.
7-8. Ooh. He only needs 1 more. Looks really good.
Part of your game gets exposed here. That's why
I didn't think you could build on these.
we talk about all the time.
Can you now? That's crazy. Okay, so actually I'm gonna put it in the middle of this.
The U.S. Open likes to say that they find the best golfer in the world, right? Like, that's kind of their thing. They try to make the courses as hard as possible. We would like to find the golfer who can hit every shot that they need to, and if they miss, they're going to be punished. You missed that fairway. I mean, you were punished. Yeah. I mean, it is a true ass beating out there with that fescue or whatever the hell. Yeah. I mean, it is. I'm excited to hear how that is kind of because technically that could take over the entire tournament, right?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you see that shot there with the ball disappearing in the rough? That's usually what we talk about at U.S. Opens, right? The rough is this thick, you can't hack it out, you can't get it out.
8-11, he got it by 1 point. Let's go. He's my hero today. I wish this was just a little shorter. This was a little shorter. It was freaking bit perfect. Just a little bit shorter. Oh, that motherfucker's thicker than a Snicker.
They want you to use all 14 clubs in your bag and get them dirty.
Oh my god, I just hit another bit. Holy shit, I'm rolling. And I did a lot on that one too.
Your clubs would have to wipe off every club. Get them all dirty. But they say they want the 15th club to get dirty. And that's your mind. And don't go there. Not a dirty mind. But they want you to use your mind.
We get it. Yeah, golf dirty. Golf dirty. Yeah, trying to get it in the hole. Got it, yeah.
Oh, I put it in the hole.
Yeah.
There you go.
Stroking. Yeah. Yeah, we get it. Yeah, we understand.
Can I be any stupid? I ran right into that brick.
Yeah, dumping balls up there. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah.
They want you to use your head. They want to make sure that you think constantly around the golf course and you're plotting. Stay below the hole. I can't be here. I can't be here. They want you to do that. And then the other thing that used to be a big USGA feel to a championship like this is they want a target score. Like, let's say even par win. Well, in chasing that, sometimes they messed with the setup too much of a golf course. So what they've done now is their mantra this week is let's let Shinnecock one of the great golf courses, one of the 5 original clubs that made up the USGA back when it started in the 1890s. Let's let Shinnecock be Shinnecock. This golf course is hard enough when member play is out here and it's windy out on the edge of Long Island. So the greens are up to high speed. We don't need to shrink the fairways, which they used to do at these U.S. Opens at Shinnecock. So the fairways are playing at an average width of 48 yards. That's pretty generous, but that's because the golf course can be so hard with the wind. So you play it what it normally plays like, and if 5 under wins or 7 under wins, that's great. I don't think that's happening. I think the winning score...
I don't think this person's going to get 8. It's 6-3.
But I think they have finally figured out, let's not try to manufacture, let's just let this great golf course be this great golf course. I like their approach. Can you dial it in perfectly? We don't know, but I think they've got a really good shot to do it this year.
Thank you for all that information from inside the clubhouse, literally and figuratively. We appreciate that. 48 yards is the average width of the fairway. Remember, football field, 53 1/3.
Yep.
So
there you go.
Just to give a little bit of perspective there, about 2.5 yards off each side, and you have a football field fairway.
3. Oh no, it's 5-7, 6-7. Oh no. Okay, I finally lost. I mean, pinning the next person goes nuts. 7-7. Yeah, it's lost.
So I'm going to give you these stats. This will be crazy what I'm going to say after it. So Scotty Scheffler's played in 12 tournaments this year. He's got 7 top 5s, 10 top 15s, 12 top 25s. He had not finished outside the top 25 all year. He had a stint where it was three top 2s, or 3 second place finishes in a row. Like if you watch golf all the time and you watch Scotty, it doesn't feel like he's been Scotty this year, even with all the everything that I just said. If he, like on Sundays, he comes back and gets those top 5s and top 2 finishes or whatever. He's plus 3 right now. What have you heard around the course and around the U.S. Open this week about Scotty and how?
Why would those not be able to go next to each other?
First, he's the biggest story this week because he's trying to complete the career Grand Slam, which Rory did at the Masters last year. He turns 30 on Sunday, so it'll be amazing.
9-10. It's fucking way lost.
Slam on the day he turns 30 on Father's Day, Father of 2, and all that stuff. So all that's out there. Scotty has spoiled us the last few years, winning so often, winning so many times, including the big tournaments, including major championships. If you look at his numbers, and you did a deep dive there, Tony, if you look even at some other numbers, his putting is actually better this year. And that's the stat that we would say, hey, if Scotty's putting numbers were just a little bit better, he'd have more wins. He's been better this year. It's actually been his iron play not being...
Fuck, I'm throwing a lot more on this next bet.
As it has
Chung Ting Wong! Not even lying, that's his real name. He just got a lot of my money. Oh no. I got in at 110 and it actually was 124. Oh no. Lost. And he's down 2 now instead of 1. Wish it didn't lag there. Come on, make it 2-1. Or instead of Chung Ting Wong, I'm gonna say Sung Ting Wong.
But not as good at this year. And that's accuracy with his irons. So that's the thing to watch with him. He's been on and off a little bit today. But
see, the thing is that's weird with this here is like if it's built in.
College football, crazy atmosphere. Let's survive the first quarter.
Here.
Let's get settled in, and now let's play. So today is let's get to the first quarter, deep breath. Let's get to the first hydration break. And move on.
Okay, on that note, soccer's becoming quarters, which I don't know if the old school soccer people...
Oh my god, it's 3-1. No, don't you take my money.
And we appreciate the fact that NBC lets us show some...
If it goes 4-1, I'm turning it off. 3-2, let's go.
Yeah, thank you. You have you speaking for them. And yeah, absolutely. If you could bless us, we do appreciate the hell out of NBC's coverage and what you guys do for sport. We can't wait to follow along with this particular major. Now, let's pivot to another event that is happening in a massive way, and we've all kind of caught the fever.
3-3, come on.
Soccer's changing in America, and it might be changing as a whole with the quarters, but doesn't seem like there's as much flopping and rolling around, this year as it was in the past, because from my understanding, flopping was a sign of abuse. Okay, that was kind of always my understanding. Even as a punter, I hated it. I didn't like it. I had some people tell me, like, hey, you said something, you need to go down. It's like, I don't want to be on film doing it.
Did you do it? Did you draw a 15-yarder?
No, I did draw one, yes.
Never?
I never flopped, though. Never flopped. I got flipped multiple times.
3-4, we got the lead.
I got flipped, actually, because we kind of went in there. 2 of them, I got a penalty on it. But nonetheless, flopping, and then I talked to the soccer guys, like, hey, the flopping and the rolling around, that, like, gives everybody, like, a chance to, like breathe for a second. So the guy who kind of gets fouled is on the ground. He's doing a service for basically the entire field. That's why there's the dramatics. They come running out with the spray. Guys are getting water. It's like it also feels like a break for everybody as they've been running forever. So the hydration breaks might stop that, which is good for sports. But also our team is great. Ty has a question for you about all of it.
Yeah, Mike, World Cup fever has taken over the entire office.
3-5, come on.
You could argue the world right now, and forgive me if you have done this in the past, but with everything that's going on with the World Cup, have you thought, like, you know what, hey, man, I'd love to dip my toes in that, and maybe next time the World Cup comes around, I'd like to be in that booth commentating, you know, some of those games. Like, is that something that you consider? I mean, you've done everything else. I feel like that would be just another notch in your belt. And have you been enjoying the World Cup thus far?
For one, I love it. I've pretty much seen almost every match that I've been not on the air for, not traveling, because I love World Cup soccer. So, Ty, I did 2 of them. I got to host 2010 and 2014. 2010 was in South Africa, 2014 was in Brazil.
3-5, come on.
I'd say
Wasn't it just 3-5 when I looked last time?
Those 2 events are 2 of the proudest events that I had the chance to be a part of, because I really do think it helped set a bar and introduce the World Cup to the American soccer audience at a very different level. And some of the stuff that Fox is doing right now, international commentators, was our group in 2010, 2014. Amy Rosenfeld, Jed Drake, those are the production folks who were behind a lot of what we did. Rob Lemley also. We set a high bar for the coverage of soccer, and it had nothing to do with me. I was just on the air. But that group, it was one of my greatest memories to be in South Africa and see South Africa play, to see the U.S. play in person and travel around as being one of those sets inside the stadium, to be in a World Cup final in person, to host the World Cup final in 2014, to see the streets of Brazil go completely empty. I mean, completely empty in Rio de Janeiro at 4 o'clock in the afternoon when Brazil was playing. When the national team played, like, there was a Subway sandwich shop.
4-7, come on.
We were doing our host set on Copacabana Beach, on the edge of Copacabana Beach. And they would put up a sign, if it was a 4 o'clock local start, that we close at 3. And that was on the sign of almost every business in Rio, in all of Brazil. The country shuts down. And that's what happens around the world. I'm so glad
5-7, don't like that.
My son played travel soccer at a high level. I was around it. So I love the sport. I love what the World Cup is about.
Okay, that's perfect.
And I think what's really cool is now,
Oh my god, I'm stupid as fuck. I didn't build it yet.
First sport was soccer. 3-year-olds running around a little pack around the ball and traveling around. That's the first sport for almost every American kid now.
6-7, super not cool. And I'm lagging to the floor.
They love what the game is about, and now those people are watching soccer. So I think we've got a whole nation of soccer fans who are coming around to this. And like you said, the U.S. team, that was so fun last Friday to watch that first half. That was great. And what they'll do tomorrow afternoon, you know, if they can beat Australia, get the 3 points, pretty much cinch up the group, that would be so great for this World Cup in North America and in the U.S. So good for Team USA. Good for Pochettino for playing a style that's front foot, go get them, attack, let your talented players go. Good for Pulisic for being the guy who's the face of, and then coming out and having such an impact on the first half of that match. That was so fun to watch on Friday, and hopefully they can repeat that again on Friday against Australia.
Hope something don't go wrong.
Australia had been good over time, and they were really good in their first match. So that's going to be fun to watch on Friday, and hopefully it'll continue on for another couple of weeks. But it's great to see. Here's the one thing that's also cool. A lot of the international travelers who are coming over and putting their stuff on social media, which is fun, how they're saying how much they love all these stadiums in the U.S. And for those of us who've gone to other outdoor stadiums around the world, World Cup or Olympics, like, our stadiums are so great in America. We are spoiled. Luxury boxes, even just the concession stands, the areas, we are so spoiled. Our stadiums are, even a bad stadium.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not the greatest stadium.
New York, New Jersey Stadium.
I'm sorry. I'm not a rights holder.
Exactly. You're going to get your ass sued. Hey, that was NBC. Soon. That was NBC. Get Greg, get Cordella, get Molly, get Tariq, get them all. That was him. He said that, not me, please.
As I was saying, the New York, New Jersey Stadium might not be the nicest stadium we have in America compared to Dallas, to Jerry World, but it's so nice compared to so many other stadiums around the world. And I'm loving that international fans are coming over and saying, man, you Cool time,
That's
cool
cool.
experience. I hope the next 3 weeks are great for the sport, for Fox, for everybody. It's really cool.
Yeah, ratings up and to the right for all sports, which is spectacular.
Yes.
Obviously, you were riding that wave with NBC with every different sport that you guys are covering. It's sports is having quite a little run right now, as it should. And I think it's also uniting. You know, a lot of these videos are coming. It feels like the world is coming together more so than ever.
Oh my god, it's 8-8. This guy was just up freaking $1 million. Come on, Chung Ting Wang.
It is so cool. Like, it is so cool that we're going to win that thing, you know, because staying on top of the unity is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that is.
And the finals are at MetLife, right?
New York, New Jersey.
Don't do that on my show. What are you trying to do to us? We got 15 employees here. We got kids. We got
That was on
babies.
purpose. That was on purpose.
Trying to get us sued.
Yeah.
Trying to get us correct.
I love him.
Super genius out there. We have 1 minute left on ESPN, but we will remain live digitally. We're talking to Mike Tirico.
Oh my god, it's 8-10. Let's go. Come on, 2 more. Or 1 more. Come on, Chung Ting.
You helped me out immensely.
You gotta fucking Chung Ting him.
It's like 25 minutes in the middle of your vacation, brief moment out of your vacation.
I hammered that too, so if that hits.
The NBA playoffs were spectacular. I mean,
That last loss we just took. Don't even matter, no, cause I got you.
rundown of the NBA run that you had in the playoffs.
Nobody wanna see us together.
30 seconds. I thought the West Finals were terrific, and I think those two teams took a lot out of each other. I think the Spurs were good enough to win the NBA championship.
Then why didn't
just
they?
weren't experienced enough. And you saw that. I mean, what did they have leads in the last 3 minutes of every game? And learning how to close at each step, it gets harder to execute, do what you want, and close. And I think we saw that all the way through. In the finals, the New York experience got it done, and that's why they had a parade at City Hall today. And the Spurs time, I think, will come. Is that 28 seconds? No.
It was close. No, he probably couldn't see the clock.
When vacation stop? When vacation end? When did vacation
What are you doing, asshole?
Last week when I got here on Sunday. Monday, sorry.
So they're saying Ross first rest type situation. that was a 33-second, 30-second. That's what they're saying? Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's like making a bogey. I got to bounce back.
Hey, ours are good, though. Hey, listen, you were close. I think you did end a sentence at that exact time that could have been out, but you did continue. Nonetheless, we're still live digitally. And you talked about the Spurs not being ready for the moment. It felt like the other team certainly was. Go ahead, D-Bud.
Yeah, 53 years. Obviously, it's been a long, long time since the Knicks have won a title. I know you're a New York guy. Not sure if you are or grew up a Knicks fan, but where does this rank? I mean, as objectively as you can be amongst the drought-breaking titles. You know, I scored like Cleveland, LeBron going back to Cleveland when he won the Red Sox. When I was in college, I didn't know how big of a deal that was. Being up in New England, that was huge. The Cubs. Where does this rank amongst those kind of drought-breaking titles?
So I grew up a New Yorker, and the Knicks.
A New Yorker? You grew up a New Yorker, did you, mate? Sorry.
Rangers snapped a 54-year drought when
Wait, actually, that needed to be there.
Cup in 1994. And I even said during one of our Knicks games this year that the Knicks drought is 1 year shy of the Rangers drought. And to see the Knicks do it, I'm so happy for the New York fans. I saw a whole bunch of.
Oh, he's so fucking happy for the New Yorkers. Did he get it? It was 10-8.
Were really cool. You know, New York and basketball.
Bang! Didn't see my account balance.
New York City, you don't have room for big fields and big practice.
9/11, he got it.
You got the concrete, and so many kids in New York have concrete.
I'm about to bet no run in this fucking. They got someone on third.
Play basketball, and that's why.
No is 140. Let's do it.
Park, 4th Street, all that.
Bang! I hammered it. Oh my god, I hammered it.
For some reason, style of play.
Big time.
And that's why I think you saw.
Don't score, Blue Jays. No, come on, double play, double play, double play, double play.
Yankees or Mets. The percentages are up there.
I almost threw up when I see him, so I put on that.
Your Knicks,
Oops.
and then there's the Nets. Your Rangers, and then there's the Islanders and the Devils. I'm not knocking them; it's just a fact. So this was almost all the New York basketball fans who were in, and that's why these scenes that you see around the city today are as passionate and cool as they are right now.
I think there was a lot of Nets fans saying, Knicks.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. My dad, actually. My dad was my uncle, huge Knicks fan. I used to go cookouts at his house. I remember back in the day, we were watching Patrick Ewing.
Full count. Oh my god, Sonny Gray pitching? The former Cardinal. Come on, he got my back.
Because I believe the Knicks family is one that remains pretty tight, unless you get out.
Yeah.
And then you are
excommunicated.
Then you were out forever, but it does feel like it's a celebration of the Knicks as a whole. Go ahead, Con Man.
Yeah, Mike, as a New York Knicks fan growing up, where do you rank Jalen Brunson now? I think everybody but his dad thinks he's the greatest of all time when it comes to him, but what's kind of your take on
Come on, strike him out, Sonny!
45 points in a
Sonny's gonna strike him out for him, I got no doubt.
entire finals?
I always fight these arguments because we like taking a trophy off of Patrick Ewing's fireplace and giving it to Brunson. You're now the best Knick ever. You know, the eras are so different. I'll say this: Frazier, Reed, those Knicks, they won 2 championships. So let's not, just because it didn't happen in the last 10 minutes and it happened before HD and 4K, let's not disrespect all of that. Hugh Brown, who I worked with, who's one of my favorite people of all time, when we used to say, hey, maybe this guy's now...
No, he scored!
We would say, okay, who are you taking off the list? Which guy's coming off?
Fuck, now we gotta have a double hammer though.
I think about Frazier, man.
Get it back.
Brunson is in the conversation with the best ever Knicks. Not just because of what he did in the
Hammer
last
time.
year, but what he has done for the last couple of years. And I love the fact that guys like Isaiah Thomas and Steph Curry and now Jalen Brunson have given you over generations the reminder that the small guy has a place in the NBA. If he can do what he did on that play to Wemby right there. Handle,
It didn't go.
understand, use his body,
Fuck.
use his
Oh well,
strength,
we'll find the
and
next
know how
bit.
to finish. And shoot.
Fuck, I can't believe they scored.
Like that play, that's one of the great plays of the season right there. And just put them over the top. I love what he did, and that's going to inspire small guys like Steph did that have handle, dribble, shoot, and toughness and leadership. His smarts don't get talked about enough. Such a smart basketball player. He's right there in the conversation. I don't give that trophy out, so whoever does, I'll go with their argument. That's fine.
Well, thank you for the NBC rights of the U.S. Open. Even though you can give those out, you can't give the Knicks greatest of all time title out. I respect that. Willis Reed, two-time Finals MVP, one-time league MVP. I mean, so you tell me if Willis Reed deserves to be in the conversation. You know, I haven't seen him one time. I haven't seen anybody mention him. Now on that.
What up, bro? I'm done for the week, man. Let me put my shot up.
Jalen's buckets were in the paint in one of these games.
Man, just got my weed and my dabs. Oh, fucking right, buddy. Don't get a little high. Don't get a little high enough. Yeah. Gonna get high as fuck. Yeah. Those don't fit.
Basketball player, basically.
Now how you gonna get?
You guys know from your football time, sons of coaches are guys who over-indexed, right? Their knowledge, their ability.
Did you see how long I played UFC for yesterday, dude?
Just talking about how that intersection of your physical ability and your knowledge of the game, and how long you can ride that peak.
I see you back on the Lego Fortnite thing. I'm doing both. I just really enjoy. This is really fun, bro.
Year are guys who last a little bit longer. And Jalen Brunson now at the max of his athletic ability, maxing that as well, better than most.
First one in, last one out.
Oh, Steph, Kobe, Steph was pro, Steph.
Yes.
Advantage. Plus, you know, like what you have to do to make it. Like I think that is a big piece of it.
Yeah, I fuck with Lego heavy.
I certainly maybe did not know.
Which is crazy because like
hey, you're allowed to commit this much to
I met a lady friend here last week. I've had my ass. Head to my ass. Hell yeah, you listen. That's your lady friend.
Huge piece of information. We see it in football, obviously. Sertan showed up as what, a 90-year-old man on the field, literally as a rookie. Marvin Harrison, see his kid, but like, yeah.
He said, "I'm pussy whipped, bruh." He said, she got me by the cock.
Sick. That's like everybody was talking about the Bronny James stuff. Look at the nepotism going on. It's like, just as a scout, if this guy's fucking from the LeBron James family, I'm going to give him a little bit of a boost. Yeah, I am actually going to give him a little bit of a boost. Arch Manning's going to get a similar treatment because he's part of the Manning family. I mean, it's just a natural, and I think the stats would tell us it's an accurate thing, too. Like, it certainly helps us, you know, what's going on behind the scenes.
And in every walk of life. I mean, when you go to somebody who's a dentist, you're like, oh, their dad was a dentist. Oh, okay. You've been having this conversation at your dinner table your whole life. I feel better about you putting a needle in my mouth to give me Novocaine, right?
Well, certainly media, too. I mean, this media world, Jesus. It's like you also know who to talk to, what to specialize in, what to ask, where to go, who should go. Like, there's so much of that. It's like no, your network is your net worth, and that's never been more evident. And obviously, professional sports is a meritocracy still, so you have to work your ass off. But boy, knowing how to work your ass off is a nice piece of information that hopefully, continues to open up and expand.
Pat, I also respect the heck out of people who follow their mom or dad in that same industry, because everybody's job takes them away from their kids.
Well, look at the controller drift I'm dealing with.
Period of time. And it's a high
I got 4 2G dab for 50. So that's pretty decent, right? Hell yeah. Here, let me see if I can find
respect so much the kids that saw their parents.
let me see if I can find a picture of my shatter I used to get.
Their excellence, dedication at the job. And the kids choose to go into that profession. That means when they came home, they showed them the good of what they do.
Oh, I found the picture.
The hard work that got their parent wherever they
Oh, where'd it go?
And they
Oh, here we go. Here, I'll send it to you on Discord real quick. I used to get these all the time.
Dad, PGA Tour professional, a PGA professional, lessons all the time. Of course, Justin learned his.
Scott, check your DM.
But he also saw that.
Tell me what you think of that. Those are 7-gram slabs.
And on the range Tuesday, I'm standing with Mike Thomas. We're watching Justin, and I was like, you know what? You've been doing this.
That's like comfortably numb and Gorilla Glue. It's fucking gas, son.
Will be considered one of the best golfers, but he saw how Mike Thomas lived his life and loved golf, and when he got out of it, and he said, I'm willing to follow my dad's footsteps. Good for them.
It's a lot of pressure, obviously, having to follow the footsteps and obviously expectation and everything like that. And that's a good note, like, because obviously I'm away a lot, with my kids now, and there's a lot of work that has to be done, and they see it all, and there's a lot of those types of things, and we are having a good time because it is sports. So it's like,
What is awesome?
And as soon as I get home,
Hey, that's no lie, no lie, no lie, yai.
And like giving her game, you feel like super special. And I'm like, who knows? She might be on a microphone or something. So it's like, hey, listen, let me. I'm gonna start you now. I got her microphone. I got her all this other equipment. I got her figuring out her levels. I got headphones going on, so she's naturally put headphones on. It's like, why not try to give it as much as possible? But they gotta go.
I'll put this garden underneath your thing.
Has been able to blaze a
I did the outside today. I think this is looking decent, huh?
We appreciate the hell out of
This is gonna be like the village square. Like I'm gonna have like a couple of workstations up here.
11:40 something. It was like, hey, 1:30 Hail Mary, Tarico. We got nothing over here. If you could swing by, we'd obviously be thankful. You sent a thumbs back rather quickly. We are very grateful for you doing that, man. Good luck the rest of the way, and you're the man.
Love the way you guys do things. Anytime I'm around, you got me. Have a great one, guys. Enjoy. Happy Father's Day, all the dads.
Hey. Hell yeah. You too, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Tarico. Yeah, boy.
I did a $10 bet, right?
The nepotism conversation that happens.
A little.
It's like,
how much I doing?
Sorry.
Oh no, I've not done one since 29 on Blue Jays. That did not win. Update. That did not win.
I would draft Bronny ahead of other people that I had ranked the same as Bronny, and maybe even a little bit better than Bronny, just strictly because like this guy's known the NBA. I remember seeing him. He was on an NBA court when he was like 3 years old. I guess it was. It's hard not to.
And it is, obviously different in sports because you got to earn it. Everybody's watching. Everybody's getting graded. You got, you're playing against these greats, and it is another challenge too because you talk about all the good that comes with it, knowing the game, knowing what to do.
Smoothie boy, god damn, you went crazy today, Shane or Scott. God damn.
Klay Thompson, like who's
Oh shit, that I look fire too.
Now you got to go blaze your own trail.
You smoking some gas?
Yeah, he's coming out of Davidson. Now he's going down as probably one of the greatest point guards ever.
I should take a picture. Yeah, hell yeah. Just seen it. It looks fire.
What he was like, so it is.
It looks fire, son. Total points.
Bronny, if your dad's one of the greatest players of all time, everything you do is going
Let's double up, 10 to 20.
Like, so it's a lot.
Let's restart before they send us to the lobby because we ain't no fucking bitch. They ain't sending us to the stitches. I'm putting them in the motherfucking ditch. This ain't Leo and Stitch.
I think there's a lot of good positive. Now, Brandon,
I'm not a blood or a crip.
But if they have that,
Oh my god, it's 4-1, no. Oh my god, what happened? Dude, so Scott, I bought a new banana. Tell me if you think I should change, Scott. I bought a new one. Basically just say white or skeleton, okay? I have this one now. I bought it.
Against Wemby, 7 foot on. Yeah.
White or skeleton?
There's a lot of people that have a lot of negative stuff to say. There's a lot of people who have a lot of opinions. But when you prove them wrong,
Skeleton? I think so. I got Ali Adventure Peely too. I think that's the only Peelies I got. And then I got these up here. I got regular. That's just regular old Peely. I have Simpson Peely somewhere. Or is that Simpson? No, that's regular. Simpson somewhere. I got Batman. W Batman.
What?
I got a Dyke. I got Kai.
Yeah, no peak for Armstrong, except for a cycle.
You know what? I bet this is Simpson. This is regular. Oh, here, yeah. Here's regular Peely. Okay, more skeleton Peely. And we're loading back in. No, it's 6-7. I have under 19. If either person gets 8, I lose. Fuck. I need an all-time performance here. I need an all-time performance here from the fucking might. 7-8. Oh man, he can't allow another point. He has to 9, 10, 11 him. Come on, Michael. It's 8-8. Fuck. Okay.
Might be coming for the crown.
We got basketball coming on right now.
He better be good. I was gonna say he's got about 3 years left.
Let's take the under right here. 347, 27, 45. I'm with it.
Come on. 18 months. Gonna be. I like him too, but you know.
You have to admit, Scott, my fucking new house is sick. Time to roll a blunt, baby.
Scatterboo in the same backfield. I don't know how long Brunson's going to be the king of New York, but we know the time is certainly now. There's a break, you know, for him. How's the break going? Things right in the middle of the city, so how far are we? Got it. Everybody in London, we can't do it. Cool. That's what they're gonna do for New York here too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Even the people in the windows.
I'm sorry, getting fucked in the ass right now.
Those people are technically.
Yeah, cameras are burnt. Yeah.
They are.
Well, how'd that just change?
Speaking of numbers, do you believe the World Cup numbers now? Because I mean, everywhere, literally everywhere I go, like around people, like somebody's watching or talking about the World Cup, celebrating it, dressed like.
Yeah. Saying one, just anytime you put a billion number on something, it is hard to take seriously. But I do think that entire countries could be watching these games.
I mean, here's nothing else on right now.
Yeah, he just
like that is the marquee thing to watch every single night.
Yeah, I believe the numbers.
Hearing that from Tarico too. Like entire countries are shut down. Like if the game's on,
I feel like there's stuff in
they
here.
close their shops and they go to watch it. So it is kind of again maybe.
And there's public watch parties.
It's just lagging or not loading into it.
Especially with how awesome this has been. Now, maybe it's because America hasn't had this much hype and we weren't hosting it, and it wasn't immediately.
Is 6 enough for a?
But it does feel like a perfect storm. If you will. Team really good. Sports kind of drought right now. College World Series. Congratulations, Oklahoma and North Carolina.
It's like right here.
This Oklahoma team's a real deal.
Where's it at?
Their point their run differential better than North Carolina's run differential, but West Virginia did put up like 6 late against
12.
North Carolina, made a 12-7 game. Oklahoma, Georgia was the dogfight.
Okay, let's go check this again. I think there's stuff in here. Where's it at?
I didn't know that side of the bracket that well.
Because there's nothing in here.
Oklahoma that hit a baseball
That's not. Oh, dude, I did put it back in here.
And he couldn't put weight on it, one down actually. Then he
Nope.
got back up, stepped back in the batter's box.
That is definitely over there.
I was so impressed just by that one situation.
I'm gonna start keeping everything.
Struck out.
Everything.
Promptly struck out. And the next pitch was a ball, and I think everybody on Georgia's team was like, hey, fucking idiot, this guy can't even stand up, just throw him in the strike zone, which did happen, but I appreciated the toughness, I've appreciated the vibes, I've appreciated watching the fans get behind their baseball teams.
Not me. I have too
We
much.
wouldn't have done this if West Virginia hadn't gone on a run. I mean, that's just 100% a factual statement, but it's been an honor to kind of learn about college baseball, and I love that these two are doing battle, because I think they both invest mightily in their baseball teams, so I like seeing teams that invest in it paying off, and hopefully others will do the same.
Yeah, really cool moment actually in that Oklahoma-Georgia game. I don't know if you saw it, and I don't have the...
Fuck, they just splashed a 3.
I guess one brother on Georgia, other brother on Oklahoma. Brother's last collegiate at-bat for Georgia. Guy hits a home run. His brother's obviously playing on the infield. Like, goes nuts basically for him because the game was out of reach at that point. Oklahoma was going to go on to go to the Natty either way. So, like, even that kind of story, I feel like that is what college sports is all about. Yeah, here it is, actually. So this dude hits a home run, obviously 11-3 game, doesn't really...
Colby Branch is the batter.
Boom, Colby Branch, the Branch brothers. And there's his family, and it's like, he goes out on that, oh yeah, and there's his brother right there.
Oh my god, they just both hit 3s.
Hey, good for you, dude. Sucks for us, but good
I have
for you.
37, I have under 45, and there's a minute and a half left. Uh-oh.
Happy for you, but yeah, sports are beautiful, man. Can't help but stress that every single day. What else is beautiful is when a sportsbook platform says, you know what? Yeah, all right, everybody can just go ahead and do a bet.
America.
If it doesn't win, we'll give you bonus bets back. Now remember, the money will not be redeposited back into your bank account.
Come on, minute 25, I need doinks. I need big fucking doinks, Scott. Big fucking doinks.
So it's a guarantee that you'll win, you get your money. If they draw or lose, you'll get the bonus bet back. It only works in the 3-way USA Moneyline wagers. You have to opt in and apply token. Okay, there are things you have to do here. Let's not just blindly open the app, download the app, because we're 21 plus and we're in a sports gambling state, and we're going to do this responsibly to add to the sports culture and not be assholes who try to become millionaires on the entire thing. Okay, we're not super geniuses. We have no idea what's going to happen, which is why sports are great. But we do know that this one is an old school one. Love it. This is not a normal, modern 2026 promo at this stage of sports.
So I need 6 or 8 plastoid.
Sports gambling, which we were.
I probably don't need a loom here, do I?
There's a lot of these. There's a lot of, hey, yeah, we'll lose our fucking ass. Hopefully you'll.
I'll have all those over there.
Now, this is for America. Shout out to DraftKings doing this, and hopefully teams and people will ride alongside of this and learn that this soccer is for real. And over the next couple weeks, we got a real chance to watch some electricity in a sport that hasn't really captivated our country up into this point, but has a chance to do it now and going forward, which is good for society, good for sports as a whole. Shout out to
I need
DraftKings
doinks.
doing this, and shout out to you for joining us on
You.
America tomorrow, responsibly, of course.
Let's go.
Right. That's a good team ride.
Nothing. This is a fucking country ride.
Yeah. Amen.
Come join us at DraftKings.
What time? What time we kick off?
3 o'clock.
Beautiful.
From Seattle.
Cool.
That's
Okay.
loud.
Oh, yeah.
Big time.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
The USA.
Drew Carey's out there, photographer for sure.
I don't know, actually.
Griff and Randy will probably be there.
Definitely.
That's true.
Fuck, bucket. How much? What are they at?
He's like the number one.
39. I have under 45 with 37 seconds. Just keep doinking.
Sounders, maybe.
Whatever the case, we're favored. Let's win.
United ride.
We were plus 110 against Paraguay, so minus 170 is quite the.
Do we know about Pulisic?
He had his.
Still practicing on his own.
Yeah, but his best practice yesterday was
Yeah, but if it's not him, it's probably Gio Reyna, okay? Gio Reyna probably comes in for Prolific. Not saying that we want that to happen, just two very different styles of soccer.
Yeah.
Reyna is a little bit of a theatrics, okay? We'd like to let the rest of the world know that Reyna doesn't
2,
represent our entire
1.
country.
It's over. They end at 39. I cashed.
We are happy we got him.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you say?
He was one of the leaders. Theatrics. He'll be doing a lot of the.
I'll still get 8 real quick.
He will be trying to get a call on it. He will embellish.
But it'll help us.
Maybe, if they call it. If not, it makes America look bad. But the thing that you can't.
Need to roll up when I get here as well.
Ridiculously talented. Okay, so filthy talent. Obviously has a nasty goal in the 97th minute last time. He was only on the pitch for I think 16 minutes. He was on the ground 4 times, scored a goal. So I mean, he is all over it. So we like it. I think he would be the one that would go in if it wasn't Pulisic. Is that accurate, Gumpy?
Berhalter was the one who got subbed on for Pulisic at half, so it could be Berhalter to start, and then Reyna comes on late again.
Listen, we like Reyna at the end because the flopping can certainly earn us.
What was I doing here? 8 plus.
He does find contact, which is not allowed. You can't do that. So he's certainly going to emphasize that. But he's also got the flair. He's got the welcome to the show mindset, which is good for the end of the game.
Are we still doing the? Can I go and get it?
Oh yeah. That's our style.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
Sogs.
Yeah. Every which way.
So we'll be good.
Could be Timmy Way.
Berhalter's a hell of a player.
He's very fast.
Yeah, we got a lot of good players. Like I think that's the thing. Like if Pulisic is down, we're not dead.
Aaron said it's also
Technically, in theory, we're not dead. But yeah, what Chris Richards said is, we're not running Pentagon. We're running everybody, run everywhere.
They're amoeba. They're running the amoeba. Yeah.
Got some exotics going.
Yeah, they got a lot of exotics.
Everybody's playing every position other than Reem and Chris Richards.
It's positionless football.
It's the most important thing.
We're playing a 2-8.
Yeah. Bingo.
We're playing a 2-8 basically with a goalie, and you guys all figure it out. And then Paraguay's like, that guy ain't supposed to.
I can't figure it out.
Who's this? Who's playing where?
They don't know.
Pochettino's like,
Yeah. That's what he does. He just yells that, and then we go.
and then he goes to the refs. A lot of this.
You like that?
He had great Air Forces on.
Roll one real quick. Roll a fatty, put it in my gums.
Nigel Seeley said he'd take him on England. It's like, you don't get him.
Roll the fatty, stuff it in my gums. I just took an underdog.
Fuck Tom. I don't like having
Won the next 2 points and now, oh my god, no. What the fuck? It was 0-1, then it was 1-1, then it's the 2-1, now it's 2-1 for the other person. That was a range of emotion. Now it's 1-3. No. That's the game over pretty much. On the race to 11.
Oh, we hope. Be your friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change your life. We're in this thing together. We're back tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Prove it.
Skate day!
Right.
Smash day!
Oi! No, we can't do that for tomorrow. Yeah, we can't do that for tomorrow.
TNT. Oi.
There you go.
Roy just made it.
Isn't it right there?
To take the lead.
Oh, that's not the World Cup.
It was on the shoulder pass over there.
Where's the official World Cup boot?
Gap to left field.
Fuck are you laughing about?
How you doing, Ty?
Good now. I'm gonna take a huge shite here, probably about 15 minutes or so.
Didn't you say you were going to take a huge shite in AJ's B-box that they said?
But that's the plan.
Easy.
It's a hawk hive.
Hawkeye, sorry.
How much is it for?
$50,000.
Okay, that's how much.
Okay.
$50,000 giveaway.
Yeah.
Make it
We're
at
doing it every day for the entirety of the World Cup that we were alive during. Which is going to be a lot of.
Hey, that's fine. Do yourself a favor. Put this thing through the roof.
We're celebrating soccer.
Into the net.
Oh my god, it's 1-6. On a race to 11. Oh no.
Good line. That was the trajectory.
Ooh, we're starting to get a little bit. We're becoming a soccer show.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take Milano to win the first half. Minus 120.
Enough for allowing
Let's
us
do it.
to we'll continue to do it for as long as will have us. Are the greatest. We love you. We appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow. Team on me. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team. Goodbye.
It's hilarious. Wait, it's 3-6. It was 1-6. Hold on, 3-6. I'm gonna go get a drink, come back, it's gonna be like 4 or 5 to 6. Come on. They indeed did not come back. It's 11-4. He lost. That's unfortunate. Slide a blunt. My basketball bet's winning though. I see 5 people in here. Appreciate y'all. Why won't this play?
At Safeway, get more savings your way.
Is it Safeway
Sign up for
closing?
the
Why am I
Safeway
getting a
app,
Safeway
browse the
commercial?
weekly ads, and start saving with personalized deals and coupons. Top members save 35% weekly and can earn points on gas, groceries,
Pretty
automatic
sure I
cash
was
and more.
told that
Shop
Safeway is.
online and enjoy the same deals, rewards, and perks with free curbside pickup or convenient delivery. Safeway, fresh
Deadpool.
foods, local flavors. Restrictions apply.
Andre Palante spins another beauty, and he now has more wins than Paul Skeens and Shohei Ohtani. What a world we live in. This is Locked On Cardinals.
You are Locked On Cardinals, your daily St. Louis Cardinals podcast. Part of the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Hey there, Cardinals fans. I'm JD Hafford, and today's episode
Okay.
being brought to you by FanDuel. The biggest stage in world soccer is here. Let there be goals on FanDuel. Visit FanDuel.com to get started now.
Hey, a
On
ninja
today's
workbench,
show, an
huh?
incredible night for Cardinals outfield prospect Joshua Baez, who put on another monster
And
power display
3
in AAA
bamboo.
Memphis. You'll want to hear about this.
The only
We're gonna
place that's
jump
gonna
into,
be is
last night's game, where we got to talk about the offense, obviously, which wasn't a ton of it.
a long way from me.
Cardinals were able to get production from a certain spot of the order that hasn't been normal for them so far this year. And got to start with Andre Palante.
Guess we don't need
How
one.
do you not start with what Andre Palante did last night? His improbable turnaround season continues after he and the Cardinals defeated the San Diego Padres on Tuesday by a score of 3-2. And you know the story about Andre, especially if you're an everydayer. Had the awful season last year.
Awful.
Most fans have quit on him. I sure as heck wasn't someone that thought
What's
the
up,
Cardinals
Swisher
could
Swish?
rely on him or trust him in any way, shape, or form in the 2026 season. I thought maybe he could help you out in the bullpen. I did not expect him to be the guy to be in this rotation. I thought the new guys like Hunter Dobbins and Richard Fitz would take over
That's
those
a
roles.
crazy movie screen.
Fitz injury helped.
What if you put like
You know, Palante could get that spot,
10 of those
Dobbins coming
next
back
to
from
each
injury
other?
helped with him getting an opportunity to get that spot, but the guy earned it. And here we are on June 17th. And Andre Palante is now 8-4 with a 3.76 ERA.
Dude, that is a really good sign. You could write like work on it. Hold on.
6-15 record he had last year with a 5.31 ERA. So what are some of the differences? How the hell is he doing it? One thing is that he's not throwing his four-seam fastball anymore. At least not as much. I mean, he still throws it, just not as much. Last year he was throwing it at a 44.1% rate, and opponents were hitting 330 against him. He was throwing it the most out of every pitch he had, and it was getting blasted. All right, so changes need to be made there, right? This year,
Fuck, he's down by 1. Come on, Milano.
of the time, and the batting average against it is down to 303.
What would I call this area?
Last year, threw it 28.5% of the time.
This is home. This is I just put work.
Of the time. Batting average though has dipped from 201 against it to 182.
I bet Ryan Moore has something
usage
sick.
up from 13.3% to 19%. Batting average basically the same as it was last year against it, but he's throwing more. Knuckle curve up from 14 to 18.3%. Average against actually goes from 206 to 238. So what he's doing here is using things other than the fastball, and that's really been the key. Different looks, more often, plus he's getting ahead of guys. First pitch strikes up from 62.4% to 66.8%. And I know it doesn't sound like that much in the grand scheme of things, but it is, and it's working. And above anything else, this game relies on your mental ability, as well as the physical. I mean, you can't just not be any good, but mentally, you got to be really strong, especially as a pitcher and an everyday hitter. I mean, just anybody, really. I mean, there's not a role on that team where you can't be mentally weak. Like, you got to be mentally strong at all times in a game of baseball where it's all about the grind. It's all about the next at-bat and the next start. And you got to be able to move on from stuff. And it was rough last year for Andre Palante. Like, look at the guy on the mound from last night and look at the guy on the mound from last year. They are like two different people to me. Just body language, just the way he looks. He's in a great place, both mentally and physically right now. Trusting your stuff, believing in yourself. It's so important in the game of baseball. Confidence is huge. And Andre Palante certainly has his confidence right now. It is sky high, as it should be, especially after the way he's pitched, not only last night, but just in general in the last few starts. 7 innings last night, 2 runs, 4 hits, no walks, 11 ground ball outs, which we know when Andre Palante is on, that's what's happening. 6 strikeouts. Hail to the yeah. That's what we want. You got this great defense behind you. You don't need to strike everyone out, but you still got to be pitching well enough to induce not only just groundouts, but to get strikeouts from time to time, and that's what he was doing last night. You can't let people just thrash the ball all over the ballpark, which is what would happen with guys like Miles Michaelis, who were pitch to contact type of dudes. Yeah, I'd get a strikeout here or there, but when guys were hitting the ball, they were hitting missiles off of him. So Palante has been able to.
My idea is good.
More often than not, there are some games you can look at. The game log this year for Andre. Yeah, there's some games where he's been beat up. May 29th was not a great game for him against the Cubs. 3 innings, 4 runs.
Fuck, he's down by 3. Come on, Milano, what are we doing?
Good stuff that day. It does happen. He was struggling. Got him out of there early enough that the Cardinals did get so far behind that the game was lost. And they were able to mount a comeback. They ultimately win that game against the Cubs. Since then, he hasn't needed Ollie to come help him and save him from anyone. His last 3 starts this month of June. 1 run, 3 hits, 5 2/3 against Texas.
There you go, down 1. Let's go. Get the ball back. Let's take a lead.
Then last night, 2 runs, 4 hits, 7 innings against the Padres.
Come on, we got this. 5 minutes.
He retired
Plenty of
the
time.
14 dudes that he faced. Strikeout totals of 5.5. Special, but good. Solid enough. And the real thing here is the pitch count. Pitch count totals of 85, 93, and 92. Which tells me he's throwing strikes. He's competitive in the zone. And guys are swinging at it, but they're not doing a whole bunch with it. 3 starts in the month of June. He's now 3-0, 2.41 ERA. Opponents hitting just 154 against them. The whip, 0.75, which is way below.
There you go. Take the lead. I like that. Hold the lead now, baby.
More strikes, less walks, more variety, better pitcher. Seems easy enough when you put it together. You're like, oh, that's like I need to be a good pitcher, but it ain't that easy. And credit to Dusty Blake and his staff and Andre Palante for figuring some things out, making the adjustments, and becoming one of the more stable arms in the rotation for it. Like, where would the Cardinals be without Andre Palante right now, you know? And who thought we'd be saying that in the month of June in 2026 after the way we all felt about him after last season and this spring about this team? Crazy stuff, right? Crazy stuff. But it's fun. It's been fun. We're going to discuss the offense next. Not a lot of highlights to talk about.
Fuck, he's loud, fuck.
Certain spot of the order.
Hit the button.
Better, a lot better recently, and it's helping keep
Fuck, they're losing again.
this lineup and being able to turn out some offense and get some wins. So we'll discuss that next. Coming up on Locked On Cardinals. Stay with me.
Come on, Milano, you got this. Hey, Swish, be a good boy.
Have you ever noticed how the second you search for something online, ads for that, it's what you just, what classic cotton candy taste you remember, but it's
Fuck, it was an and one?
This revolutionary adaptive smart eyewear is the result of a powerful collaboration between the Harvard University Center for Brain Science and a top Silicon Valley optics lab. Please note, this is no ordinary...
the Everyday Air Club.
Oh, we lost.
7-day free trial right now. Get closer to your team without those interruptions. Just click the link in the show notes, or you can go to lockedonstlcardinals.supercast.com to claim your free trial. Now, when you win a game 3-2, it's clear the offense wasn't exactly a big part of the equation, but credit to Michael King, who is a very good pitcher, and he's got that really awkward delivery, which makes it very tough to pick up the ball, and the Cardinals give him credit for his butt out. They did it early. Got him throwing a ton of pitches, long at bats, long counts. It was really impressive to watch. And when we talk about some of the most annoying teams to play against in the league, these are the types of at-bats that those teams take. Like, they're the ones who drive you nuts. It's why one of the reasons why the Milwaukee Brewers are as annoying as they are to play. You look up and down their lineup, and you're like, yeah, you got a couple of good hitters, but why is it just exhausting to play against people like that? And that's what I've always wanted the Cardinals to be like. Taking pitches, fouling off pitches, grinding away. It wears people out, physically and mentally. And the first 2 nights, you saw the Padres do the exact opposite against Dustin May and Andre Palante. Like, you've seen both sides of the coin here. The Padres attacking early, not stretching out counts, not fouling a lot of pitches off, just swinging aggressively right away, and it allowed May and Palante to go extra deep into their starts. On the other side, King was gassed and done by the 5th inning at 93 pitches. He was worn out. And what stinks is when you play a team.
Dude, look at that controller drift. I'm not on my controller right now. Look at it. That's just controller drift. Fucking crazy.
But, you know, it doesn't get any easier when their starter leaves the game. It actually is just as difficult. But that's the goal.
There you go, tied game. Come on.
As a series, you wear that bullpen out, and then by game 3, or today, like, you might be facing the bottom of the barrel stuff.
Okay, fuck our boy. I'm gonna try to find something to use, but
it's the
I'm not posting nothing.
that I enjoy. Like, I would much rather be that guy hitting doubles and having guys on base all the time and driving pitchers nuts than just hitting a 3-run homer here, 3-run homer there, and that's all they do. Strikeouts all over the place. So I would rather have door number 1. Bottom of the order. Bottom of the order is what did a lot of the damage on Tuesday night, and it's what got them going. 2-0 lead. Second inning, they get the King right away. Newt leads off, with a walk, which he's great at. Scored on a 2-out double by Blaze Jordan. Jordan then scored on a single by Nathan Church. And when your 8-9 guys aren't automatic outs, which is something the Cardinals have dealt with a lot this year, it really adds length to the lineup.
Let's go up to big move.
There's not a spot in that order where you can just coast a little bit, which early on this season, and I'm no offense to these guys, but Nolan Gorman, Daniel Pajes, Victor Scott, 3 spots in the order that you felt not very confident in, that those guys were going to come through and do anything for you. Sometimes they would, but overall, no. And you don't think other teams notice that? Cool stat from Rob Raines here. The last 5 games, the Cardinals have received 12 hits and 35 at-bats out of the 8th and 9th spots in the order, including the 2 hits and 2 ribbies from Jordan and Church on Tuesday night. Getting production from the bottom of the order, flipping that lineup card over and getting it back to the top where it's JJ, Yvonne, Burley, Walker. Like, those are the guys. If you can get your 8-9 guys on base in front of those guys, look out. Look out.
Let's go up 2. Come on. Keep holding.
Awesome. They get their 3rd run in the 5th inning. Ivan Herrera gets hit by a pitch for the 2nd time in the game. What is it about Ivan Herrera?
Dude, it's ridiculous.
15 times. He's been hit by a pitch already this year. Luckily, hasn't gotten hurt by a stray one, like in a finger or something like that.
Why say that?
Not only is he getting his butt beat up behind the plate as a catcher, which is always the most difficult spot to play, but he's getting beat
Why
up
say he hasn't got hurt though? Like, why are we trying to put that into the world, you know?
what they're doing, but it's crazy that he gets hit as much as he does. 18 times in the league. Then you saw Alec Burleson with the single, extends his hitting streak to a career best 16. Jordan Walker launches one that I thought it was gone.
Yeah, me too.
It died in front of the wall, but
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Herrera, who didn't get caught watching, thinking that it was going to be a home run, tagged up, scooted over to third base, later scores on Newbar's second fly. So ABC baseball right there. JJ Weatherholt, 3-hit night, added a walk, 8 stolen base of the season as a whole. The team had 8 hits, walked 5 times. They only struck out 3 times. They only go 2 for 9 with runners in scoring position. They strand 12. I understand that is not good. You don't like to see it. But what you do like to see is they're always on base. There's always people causing havoc, making pitchers throw from the stretch instead of the windup. Like, it's annoying. It's very annoying. And it's unfortunate they didn't score more last night, but it wasn't always their fault because that Padres defense, they were really good last night. It seemed like every time that, one of the guys would rip a ball that looked like it was going to do some damage, and here we go, the carousel is going to begin, and they were going to bust this thing open, and it would go right at a Padres defender. They were just like placed perfectly, and it would end the threat. And sometimes that's just baseball, and that's how things went for the Cardinals offense on Tuesday night. Luckily, Palante, great. Shout out to the bullpen. Stanek, O'Brien, low drama innings, although, O'Brien does the walk with 2 outs because we can't get through anything without him putting somebody on. But they finish it off. He gets save number 18 for Riley O'Brien, who was 1 short of the NL lead. And shout out to the infield defense in this game as well, who handled all of the Andre Palante ground balls that he could dole out. 14 in total in this game that the infield was fantastic on. They look as strong as ever. I have seen no drop-off, really, outside of the hit that got through in Dustin May's game with Blaze Jordan over at third base. I think he looked great. I'm thrilled with the way things are going right now. 3 stars of the game go to Palante, to Blaze and Newt, who each got an RBI and a run scored, and to JJ Weatherholt with the 3 hits, and has got a batting average up to 259. I'm not going to be somebody who begs for all-star votes. Like, you do what you want to do. It's your time to go.
Up 4 with a minute. Let's go. Come on.
The Cardinals, which you should. You can vote up to 5 times a day at MLB.com. You need to be voting for JJ, Jordan, and Alec Burleson. Those 3 guys.
I'm going to be honest with you. I thought it was 5 times total, not 5 times a day.
They belong there.
Not that I would not have been voting 5 times a day. I definitely have.
You got to get them in there, Cardinals Nation. Come on. You got it. They deserve it. You're paying attention. You're loving it. They're making your season so much better. Just go online. It takes like 2 minutes to vote. You make out 1 ballot, and then you just click send again, send again, send again. You do it until you're 5 or up, and then you move on with your life. Do that every day. I think we can see some Cardinals represented at the All-Star
40 seconds. Come on, get a bucket.
One guy who, if he had the numbers he's putting up right now at AAA and was in the big leagues,
Jesus.
absolutely berserk last night for Memphis.
That's what I would say to him.
And take a look at the standings next on Locked On Cardinals.
It just don't feel even. It's not. Oh, it's not cool, but it's whatever.
Baseball players are known for their routines, whether it's the lucky jersey, pregame ritual, sticking to the same preparation every day, lucky socks, jumping over the chalk, whatever it is. Consistency matters. And when it comes to hair thinning, there can be a lot of products
Don't know what I
out
want
there
right
that
here yet.
make you promises, not always give you a lot of confidence behind them. That's why more people are looking for solutions backed by real science and trusted experts. Nutrafol is the #1
What's up, Swish?
dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement brand.
30 seconds. Whose ball?
And the official hair growth partner of Major League
Someone's at the
Baseball.
line. I don't know
And
who.
what makes
It just says free
stand
throws.
out is that it's not a one-size-fits-all approach. It's not like, all right, this is just how we do it. You just gotta do it. It is designed to fit into your routine.
No clue.
They're gonna do it around what you're used to and what you're comfortable with, and address the root cause of thinning with personalized solutions. You notice how confidence is kind of tied to looking and feeling your best. When you feel good about yourself, you tend to be a better person out there in the real world. One thing I've learned is that the little things you
Man,
do
would that fan look better there
whether it's getting enough
than
sleep
this
or taking
one?
care of yourself, having a routine that makes you feel confident will make
Okay, it's a good team at the fucking line. Let's go up 3. Hold up.
hair growth supplement brand trusted by Major League Baseball for a limited time.
Oh
Nutrafol is
no.
also offering our listeners
Now I have neither, and I don't know where that one is.
and free shipping when you visit Nutrafol.com. Enter the promo code LOCKED
Is it hanging? Oh, it's not wall. Up 4. Let's go. Up 4 with 30 seconds. Come on.
Feels like it has the potential
Nothing
for something
stupid.
memorable to happen, right? Like you don't
What would it be under?
you know, the fear of missing
Fuck.
out, FOMO, as we call it. One goal can completely change the energy of a game. It'll shift the momentum. It can alter the outcome in an instant of what's going to happen.
Fucking shooting foul with 8 seconds. Gay as fuck.
From the opening whistle to the final kick. And now FanDuel is giving fans another reason
I have no idea what set that would be from either, to be honest.
every goal pays. Bet on a match. Get bonus bet for every
This
goal
right here is
scored in
supposed
that
to be
match.
right here.
More goals means
But
more bonus
the
bets.
light
So
works
what you gotta
cut.
do is turn on your token. And what I love about tournament play in any sport, but soccer obviously is at the forefront right now. You can turn on a match between teams that you don't know anything about. You don't normally even follow them. And suddenly, one goal changes everything, and the tension starts to build so quickly, and then you just look up and you're like, why am I so invested in this game all of a sudden? That's what happens.
Fuck,
We've all
2-point
seen
game.
Matches where it's scoreless for what feels like forever, then one goal.
Where the fuck is this fan at, cuz?
The crowd comes to life, and final 20 minutes become must-watch television. It happens in almost every sport.
Is it a light?
And it's happening in the World Cup right
Like
now.
a
And now you
light,
get
like
the
a
benefit of
light.
each goal scored. So, from the opening whistle to the final kick, let there be goals on FanDuel. Visit FanDuel.com to get started now.
If anyone in this room found out what I was, I wouldn't make it out alive.
Quinn Talon, Squad 3. Is this a joke? Why is a level 1 on Squad 3?
300 heads turned to look at me. I froze. I wasn't a level 1. I was a vampire. And every ability user in this room had
That's
been
not
trained
it,
to
is
kill
it?
things like me.
Wait, hold on. The board just...
The auditorium went dead quiet as everyone watched the draft board scramble.
Hold on.
Names flicker, and Quinn Talon reappear at the top.
Quinn Talon, Squad 3. Selection confidence, 100%.
It picked me, bugged out, and then picked me again. The system just
I
exposed
don't
me.
think that's it, but I can definitely search by first order because that's definitely the set it is.
Mistake. He's a level 1.
Fuck, am I blind?
That was Aaron Healy, Squad 3's captain.
It's right here.
Level 5, the strongest cadet in our year. I'd had a crush on her since the first week of school. Not that it mattered. She didn't know
The fuck kind of ad is this, dog? Don't give a fuck about your love life, bitch boy. Sorry, I didn't mean that. That slipped.
Thank you for making Locked on Cardinals first listen of the day. Thank
I
you
was
for
just
making
talking to
Locked
the
On,
ad.
#1 sports podcast network. Joshua Baez.
Sorry, I'm a piece of shit.
Holy crap. A night to remember for the Memphis Cardinals last night.
4 of them
Not one,
things.
not 2, not 3. 4 home runs for Joshua
4 of them
Baez in
things.
one game. 12-5 victory over Nashville. He sets a Redbird single game record with those 4 dingers in the series opener. 16
4 of
such
them
games in
things.
minor league baseball since at least 2005, and according to the St. Louis
Oh my god, they hit a 3 to go into half. Let's go. That cash that ticket. I mean, I didn't need the 3Ls up too, but bang!
With Double A Arkansas
Let's go,
back in
cash again.
1998 as the only
Let's try to
Cardinals
flip
minor
this.
leaguers to
Profit?
accomplish this feat in the last 30 years. And you remember that
Game
Chandler
props. I
Redmond
think they
game,
fucking
I was doing
absolutely
Locked On
blow
Cardinals
their
when that
socks
happened.
out the water.
And he did the home run cycle in that game. Like, it was crazy. He had a solo.
I think they just put their dick in the ground.
Just an absolute
Dick in the dirt. Oh no,
Baez.
trying to destroy you.
My goodness, dude. What a night. Hit a 3-run home run to start the scoring in the bottom of the first inning. 2-run shot to get Memphis back to a 3-run lead in the third.
You just shit on my floor?
He goes back to back.
You just shit on my floor?
Then in the 8th inning, he hits the solo.
I want to smell your shit all day.
Crazy.
Fuck out of here.
Tuesday night, he led the league.
Fuck out of here. Get your shit up out of here.
Total bases, 2nd in ribbies, 3rd in slugging, 5th in OPS, 8th in base hits. Shout out to starting pitcher Quinn Matthews.
Come on, 2-3. Come on, you got shit on him. I got some homies at the crib watching some motherfucking TV.
My guy Luis Gastelum struck out 4 the first 5.
I'm gonna get some food real quick. Why can't I use these sheets?
If there's gonna be somebody that deserves a chance.
Okay, apparently you ain't eating no fucking food here. You ain't eating no goddamn food in my house. Unless you come over here and you get a motherfucking pizza.
Memphis now back in first place overall as they try to take home that first half championship. But holy crap, what a game for Baez, who was just destroying AAA pitching. So naturally, people want to know, when is he coming up? And
3-5, come on.
my honest opinion is it's not going to
Shit
be
on 'em.
anytime soon. Cardinals are pretty stacked at the moment at the major league level. Everyone is.
I like how it looks this way. Like, I like if I was to be running up, you know, the 6 with my woes. I like how that looks. And like, I like how there's gonna be a chest over here over here. Like, I like this. I just don't know if I like the front.
You know, that's not going to happen. So for him to not be taking every
Maybe I do.
kind of defeats the purpose right now of his development.
I like the inside.
I know he's going nuts.
It's efficient.
And as amazing as that game was last night, there is just not any room for him at this point. The Cardinals got a good thing going. 3-catcher situation is working. Newton, Church, Walker mix on most nights is working. When a lefty comes a calling as the starter, they flip it and put in Nelson.
Oh my god, it's 6-7. Oh my god. I'm about to lose.
Brian Torres.
I have 2.5 or 3.5?
Ali needs, whether it's
2.5. Yeah, I'm fucked.
playing defense in the infield or the outfield, whether it's
6-7. He has to fucking go nuts here.
now at the major league level. There's no reason to rock the boat at the moment, and Baez is gonna have to wait. You know, eventually, I think he'll get called up at some point because I'm sure they would love to get him a taste of the big leagues. But if you stay
Big
healthy, which
leagues.
we all hope for, you keep winning, which we all hope for. There's no need to bring Baez up right. It's just not. I know that's not the answer people want to hear, but that's the reality of it. Milwaukee won again last night, eking out a 2-1 win over Cleveland. Cubs fell to Colorado 5-2. Pirates come back, beat the A's 6-5. Reds took down the Mets 5-3. So only the Cubs lose in the division last night. Cards are still 4.5 back in the Brew Crew, but they're 3.5 up on Chicago now, 4.5 on Pittsburgh, 5.5 on Cincinnati, and they still lead the NL wild card over Philly and Washington. Out of all teams, like the Washington Nationals would be doing what they're doing, as well as the Cardinals. Two very surprising teams.
And the White Sox. White Sox.
It makes it fun, right? Speaking of fun, they'll go for the sweep.
What
here
the
today.
fuck?
So Cal Leahy set to get the start.
He reversed it. It's 11. I thought like there was a chance when it was 6-7. That motherfucker won 5 straight points. God damn. God damn. Motherfucker.
Of our channel, love for the Cardinals Girls. We push for 15,000 subscribers. If you never miss an episode, check
Well,
out
that money's gone.
Club and then Locked On STL Cardinals. That's
Never coming back.
Fucking ass. To the first ever 24/7 national Locked On
You will
podcast.
fucking absolutely not send me over there. You fucking terrorist. You wanted me to be political? I'm just kidding.
Have you seen the average auto insurance rate in Colorado?
No, why?
Crazy. I don't know how anyone can afford to live there. Coloradans are paying over $2,300
You just do it.
on average for full coverage auto insurance. That's over $190 a month. What blows
Fuck
my
you.
mind is drivers in Colorado.
You fucking slut.
Two big names have been mentioned as possible targets for the St. Louis Cardinals at the trade deadline if they decide to be buyers. But should they do it? We'll discuss it
I'll buy
today.
you. Wait, that came out wrong.
You are Locked On Cardinals, your daily St. Louis Cardinals podcast. Part of the Locked On
Come on, give me a basketball game. Oh yeah. I could take Virtus or Roma. Got a good feeling about them anyway. Halves. They're gonna win the first half by 2.
But we're going to begin with the social
I'm
media rumor mill that is starting
putting.
to churn out.
Let's do enough to make everything back. Cause I'm trying to go up, you know. Oh my god. Oh fuck! They didn't accept it, and then they raised my to 2.5. Fuck. Huh. True. You can do it though. I ain't scared. You know I'm fucking saying. Never been scared. Never been fucking scared. Quarters. I can't get their total points because they're racist. Which is fucking great.
Cardinals and the possible trade targets at the deadline, which is August 3rd this year. And the Cardinals have been one of the surprise teams in baseball. You know this. I know this. It's why I'm wearing this ugly shirt. They just took a from the Padres, and they continue to win series. And they
Oh my god, we got cricket.
And many are wondering,
Can I get bet wickets? I can bet wickets, dude. Oh, it's a first wicket too? Fuck it, we just. Oh my god. Just did so much on that. Fuck it, it's a first wicket for women. That shit's hitting.
To us over and over and over. You know, the goal first and foremost was to.
Let's see what this looks like right there. If I can build around it.
Using that word, but that's what it is. And the idea is to rebuild it for sustainable success.
I just don't need it because there's a fire right there. And it sticks out too far. It's too thick with the, like, seas, you know? Like, thick. Like, goddamn.
And that was player
like, goddamn.
They needed to take care of that. It had been
This would be perfect right here.
not put enough money into in the few, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years at the end of Mo's regime as he tried to put money into the MLB roster instead of into player development, and it ended up catching up with them. But you got to take care of what's in-house before you can go outside the organization to find other players, which is why they got rid of some dudes, saved some money. They didn't spend a whole lot in free agency last year. They were fully ready for this year to be
It's going to be called his home.
on the field at the major league level.
That's all it has
And
to
we
be called.
believe that, you know, the signings of a guy like a Dustin May to a 1-year deal was meant to be a bridge for both parties. You know, St. Louis was a place that offered a spot in the rotation, and then we could, if he turns things around,
Gold.
ship him off.
This home is gold.
Prospects in return. That was the
Cricket.
idea, right?
Let me see if these motherfucking women are done batting yet, or if I have to wait.
Now that the Cardinals are actually winning. They currently have the 4th best record in the National League.
Who is it?
6th
West
best winning percentage
Indies.
in all of baseball. Even the most
Women, right there they
optimistic
are.
Nostradamus wannabes did not predict this. Don't let anybody lie to you. They didn't predict this. I was one of the more optimistic guys.
Okay, so the other team is still batting, so it's going to be like 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
This team would be was going to be similar to kind of what last year's record would be. And that was a competitive team for a bit, but eventually, when you had to trade pieces away, you'd end up with something like a 78-84 record like they were last year. At this time, they are now 40-32 and on pace to win 91 games.
Haha.
And this is a rebuild year, which is blowing everybody's mind. People in St. Louis, but also people in other circles of Major League Baseball. Like, wait, how the hell did what?
That's what I said.
Talking with the Locked On co-hosts in the NL Central, everybody keeps bugging me about when's our next episode going to be when the whole group gets together so you can just kind of sit back and smile at them all. And I'm like, I think they're afraid. The only person who's not afraid of the Cardinals in this division right now is Chuck. And when I say afraid, I don't think that's probably a bad word to use. But Chuck with Locked On Brewers, he's always respected the Cardinals. But
Brewers are insane.
that probably is willing to sit down and discuss things because everybody else is having terrible seasons. Like the Pirates aren't having a good year. Reds are having a crap year for what their expectations. Same for the Cubs. Like the Cardinals aren't supposed to be where they are, but they are. They are. Maybe the greatest rebuild season of all time. Right?
It might be.
Depending on how things go from here on Hein Bloom, he's gonna have some tough decisions to make. So he gets paid the big bucks.
It might be one of the best rebuilds of all time.
Outkicking their coverage, so to speak.
I'll kick your coverage. You know what I mean? I'll kick your fucking nuts. Sorry. That slipped.
Great commodities in Dustin May, JoJo Romero, Riley O'Brien, Lars Dubar, and whoever else people are interested in. You don't trade any of your young dudes. You don't have to trade anybody like, the people were toying with Alec Burleson get traded last offseason. I'm like, what? Why would they don't need to do? Why would they do
Oh, it's just so big. It's just so big. Sometimes it doesn't fit. You can't put it in.
Jordan Walker or Alec Burleson or Ivan Herrera, none of those guys, basically, none of those guys. You don't have to worry about them. But it's the guys who are a little bit older, make a little more money, coming to the end of contracts. Those are the guys that we're thinking about. So today, we're going to look into the two big names that have been brought up recently by Jeff Passan at ESPN. Minnesota Twins are somebody that people are wondering whether or not they're going to move their two big pieces, which are Byron Buxton and Joe Ryan.
If we get Byron Buxton, I'll suck a fucking Asian fucking. You know what?
The Twins struggle this year. They are in a rebuild. We know this. Our buddy Thomas Cobain from RedwoodRants.com wrote a little bit about what Jeff Passan put out, which was like his latest top 100 trade candidate list. Said that while the Cardinals do have Dustin May, and this is Thomas writing here, while the Cardinals do have Dustin May, Riley O'Brien, JoJo Romero, George Soriano, and Justin Brule listed as potentially tradable players, Passan has them primarily as sellers, but linked the club to 9 different players if the Cardinals do decide to go the buyer route, and the two big names were Buxton and Ryan. And Jeff Passan has the Cardinals listed as fits for both of these guys. So let's start with Byron Buxton, who we saw plenty of in the series in Minnesota as he thrashed our team. Goes bonkers in that 3-game series. Was one of the reasons why the Cardinals lost 2 of 3. But he's been one of the best players in the league the last couple of seasons because he's been healthier. He's been out in the field more. Biggest flaw in Byron Buxton's career is that he hasn't been able to stay on the field. But when he has been out there, the production has been outstanding. 32 years old at this point. Still's got 2 years left on his deal after the year at a little over $15 million per, which is not all that expensive in this day and age. To me, it would be an ideal fit. It would be a beautiful bat and a beautiful glove to add.
Can I turn them? I mean, I like him even if they're just straight, if I'm being honest.
No offense to my guy Nathan Church, who I love dearly, but Buxton would
I like it more than what I have right now. I think it'll look really good.
And the thing is, it's going to cost a ton to get him. And blowing up your prospect pool,
You can't.
building it back up, seems to
So
be
I could maybe go.
that Hein Bloom is trying to do. You'd have to be willing to deal from your catching pool, which is deep, so you don't really have an issue there, but I'm sure they're going to ask for Joshua Baez and probably a young pitcher like Tanner Franklin. They're not going to take any of your injured dudes that you don't want anymore. And it kind of reminded me.
It'd have to go something like that. So I think I have to do it. I think it'll look really good. I think it'll look better than this.
I get all that, but that's the closest thing I have to compare it to that the Cardinals have been at least close to pulling a trigger on. And the rumored asking price that year was Andre Palante and Zach Thompson. Now, in hindsight,
No.
would you have pulled the trigger
No, absolutely not. That's so many people you just named. I love all of them. Fuck yourself.
Juan Soto into your lineup and give up all of those guys? You're now starting right fielder, starting shortstop. Gorman was your starting third baseman. Andre Palante, who's got 8 wins so far this season. Zach Thompson has been hurt. Dylan Carlson washed out. But, you know, Soto didn't get the Padres anywhere when they shifted to the Yankees after that, who lost in the World Series with them before he flipped over and signed with the Mets instead. So since he's left the Nationals, he hasn't won anything. But, yeah, it would have been cool to see Soto in that lineup with Pujols and Goldie and Nato and Yachty that final year. But, you know, is this the team that, you know, one guy like Buxton, are they one guy away from being better than
I wish it was lower in the ground.
you have to compare yourself to? Are you good enough to take down the Dodgers in a 7-game series if you add Byron Buxton to the Cardinals? I say no. I don't think so. And the other side of it, too, is you have to remember that Byron Buxton also has a no-trade clause. So he doesn't have to go anywhere if he doesn't want to. Passon also had the Phillies, the Padres, the Diamondbacks.
Will it go anywhere like that? It won't. You have to pop it up one. I think it wouldn't look bad if they were straight.
If I'm the GM, I don't think I'm pulling the trigger on that one at this point. But what about a pitcher? What about Joe Ryan? He's the other twin that it was seen as a good fit with the Cardinals. So we'll talk about him and the possibility of bringing somebody like Joe Ryan into the mix for the Cardinals rotation. We'll do it next on Locked On Cardinals. Baseball season is here, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. On Kalshi,
I think it'll look good.
every single
I like that better.
St. Louis Cardinals are trading at 49%.
And I like how it looks like a unique piece. It looks like a rock, you know, and not a crack rock. Don't fucking think of a crack, you know. I know you're probably thinking crack, but it's not crack.
You win $186.
Okay.
$186.05. So it's your call. It's your call. It's a better team. On Kalshi,
Because if you try to get my crack, I swear to you, I will grab your wrist. And if I get wrist control on you, I'm pulling a Glock. And then you're dead. Even if you're sleeping.
Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets differ from those mentioned. For information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Moo, bitch.
Running a business shouldn't feel like you're trying to connect a bunch of different systems that were never designed to work together. One app for accounting, another for inventory, another for sales, and somehow none of them talk to each other. That's where Odoo comes in. Odoo is an all-in-one business management software that brings every part of your business together.
What was I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. It's over here, buddy. Oh my god.
Helping your team move faster, stay organized, and focus on growing the business instead of managing software. Now, the best organizations know that success isn't just about talent. It's about having everyone working toward the same goal. And it's true in sports just like it is in business. You know, one thing that stands out about the Cardinals and this particular season is they've got everyone pulling in the same direction with this reboot or rebuild, whatever you want to call it. It was a coordinated effort across the entire organization to revamp player development, add more coaches, allow the younger players to take over, and learn to succeed at the big league level. And so far, working beautifully, working quite well. Great organizations win because operations matter, and that's why you should get Odoo. Try it for free today at odoo.com/lockedon. That's Odoo, spelled ODOO.com/lockedon.
It's cause the fucking thing. Wait. because these. No. I do like the way it looks, if I'm being not to be honest. I don't know what to do about it.
Thanks for making Locked On Cardinals first listen of the day. Thank you for making Locked On the #1 sports podcast network. Get your daily Cardinals coverage completely ad-free.
I got under 15.5, and they already, before they came to bat, just loaded to 14.5. That's a great sign.
Claim your free trial. So if the Cardinals decide to go with, hey, offense, we're cool. We're all right here. Offense is not the biggest issue. Let's look for pitching. The highest guy passing has fit for them is Joe Ryan, who I think that he had as like the number 5 trade piece, and I think Buxton was number 2, by the way. They're the number 1 occasion winner. But he lists that, hey, here are the pitchers this year with better K walk percentage. Jacob Mizrowski, Paul Skeens, Jacob Brown,
I just don't know what to do now.
Those are the only guys who are higher than Joe Ryan. Calling him a frontline starter is not just Minnesota night. It's a reality, and contenders, even ones with good rotations, will be lining up the moment the Twins declare Ryan available. And again, this isn't a dude that's going to come cheap. One more year of control after this season, and we've seen Justin May, Michael Greavy, Andre Palante, they hold down the fort pretty good here in St. Louis.
Fact.
They're leading the staff to a respectable level, but I don't think anybody considers it elite by any means. And you got Livy and Leahy, who are going through their struggles still. Hunter Dobbins has looked good in the few appearances we've seen, and as much as I would love to add somebody like a Joe Ryan, I mean,
I don't hate this one, honestly. This don't look bad.
is what scares me the most. I think that's what
Lower in the ground.
right now.
Twist, we go, Bubba.
And Durangelo Sania, and Quinn Matthews, and Brandon Clark. Perfect, by the way.
I don't hate this at all.
They're all works in progress. And then the drop-off is very steep after them. And you got injured guys who can't help you this year. Richard Fitz, Roby.
Richard Fitz. Why would you call him Richard Fitz? He said only his mom called him Richard. His name is Dick Fitz. Get it right.
Draft capital that the Cardinals have coming up. But in my opinion, you need more guys like them to be around before you can start trading away from that pile of prospects. You'll get a guy like a Joe Ryan. And the Twins would certainly want 1 or 2 arms in return. Plus, they're going to ask for a couple of offensive pieces. The conversations are always going to start with Rainiel Rodriguez and Joshua Baez. Every single conversation will start with that.
Yeah, no, fuck off.
Especially when you're aiming for all-star players in return. And if you're not comfortable moving them, then this conversation is pointless. If you're not willing to part with one of those guys, you're not going to get the top.
If you're willing to part with one of those guys, then you're just got the tism.
That's just the reality of it. It's got to be guys who are in your top 10, preferably in your top 5. And I'm not comfortable with that. I don't know about you. I'm not comfortable with that whatsoever. I do not want to see them take all the good that they've done in this 1 year, making us all feel nice and warm inside about what the Cardinals are building here, and then blow it up by chasing trade pieces and veteran guys, things that other teams do all the time. Like the Boston Red Sox, for instance.
What do I do here?
Great prospect pool, and like, all right, well, now that we got it all loaded up, let's get rid of them all and use them to go get other pieces.
What do I do here, buddy?
Yeah. Like, I don't want to.
I guess I could just redo this one, but then it's not gonna be centered. I guess I'll just have to deal with it, huh? Just have to not be a bitch about the situation.
This is like the first big season of it, right? I'm not ready to do that. I don't want to see it happen. I think it's a mistake. I need Heim. I need the Cardinals. I need the fan base to stay disciplined. Stay the course. The team you have, yes, it is exceeding expectations, and yes, they've been a lot of fun, and yes, they are currently in a spot to be in the playoffs this year. That's awesome. Why would you go back and revert to doing the things you used to do, where you got rid of all the
Somebody that I used to do.
Why would you go down that road again? So enjoy this ride that we're having right now. Enjoy it.
You're just somebody that I used to do.
The future of this team could be. Don't punt on what will be future stability for the organization when you still have to beat the Braves and you still have to beat the Dodgers just to get to the World Series before you have to face super teams like the Yankees. Like look what the Rays are doing. Like that's the idea.
Fuck you. Why the fuck would you bring out a granite? Fucking whore.
That's the blueprint.
Horrible decision. Sorry. That's
You can make the additions that they haven't been able to do at some point to get to the World Series and win a World Series. So you have to build up that prospect pool first. And we're off to a good start. And it looks good. But don't get all excited and start seeing these flashy new toys and go, ooh, give me one of those. Because it's probably going to be a mistake. We're not ready yet. We're not there yet. At least in my opinion. Maybe you differ. That's just me. Leave the comments down below. Maybe I'm being a coward. Or am I being sensitive? You tell me. Let me know in the comments section down below.
You're being a fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm just kidding. I actually agree with what he's saying.
How the second you search for something online, the ads, they start popping up. The ads for that particular thing, they start following you everywhere. Or maybe you're traveling, trying to access a website, stream a game, watch some before I hate that. Podcast.
Home Depot hates when you do this, but they can't stop you. You really want to just coat the whole thing and then just let it soak in for a few minutes?
I'll coat your whole thing.
Once you've got it covered, give it a quick...
I'm talking about something
Thanks again for making Locked On Cardinals first listen of the day. Thanks for making Locked On the #1 sports podcast network. Not much fun on Wednesday. That game sucked. It was awful.
You're just somebody that I used to know.
Avoid that sweep with the win. They kept the Cardinals from reaching that 10 games over 500 mark that everybody wants them to get to. They've now failed in all 4 attempts to get there and haven't reached 10 wins over 500 since 2022 when Albert Pujols was here. Juan Soto would have got him over that hump, wouldn't he? But pretty dull game all around on Wednesday. Cardinals didn't get a quality start from Kyle Leahy, so don't take it.
I'm ready for a wicket, baby.
6 innings, 3 runs,
Oh my god, it's 6-0.
just 1 walk.
That is not good.
Deemed a double, but that led to the 3rd run, and that was a big mistake. And that became a pretty important run in this game because it would have been a 2-1 score instead of 3-1. And you're just 1 swing away from tying the game up. Leahy pitched well enough to get the win, but no offense whatsoever supporting him on a Wednesday. Cardinals only run scored in that 5th inning, and it was the only inning actually where they had more than 1 runner on base. Jordan got the walk, Nathan Church had the single, ground out, moved him over, and Jordan gets thrown out at home plate. Remember, it was on the Ivan Herrera ground ball. My voice is terrible today.
Kano, oh my god, what do I have under 15.5? Ruh-roh!
Which shocked everybody, but they get Blaine Jordan at home plate. Then Burley drove in the run with a single to right, which extended his hit streak to 17 games. That's a career high, which is awesome. Herrera got hit by another pitch in this game, the 3rd time he hit the series. 19th time.
Dude, it's 10-0. I have under 15.5. Ruh-roh! The new under is 24.5. I can't bet though. I just hit way too much on that. God damn it. Oh my god, I just locked. Oh, it's a 2. Oh, I thought it was a fucking wicket.
Saw the short that I put out yesterday. It's Chris Roycroft. I cannot understand for the life of me why this
Fuck.
team still. And I hate being harsh about it.
Get a wicket, cuh.
Chris Roycroft has never done anything wrong to me. I'm sure
You still got 3 runs. Come on, we got this.
from him to make you move off the idea that he's going to be a productive arm for you at the major league level.
Bro, where's the rocks at? I need some stone.
We haven't seen it in 3 seasons. Over 50 appearances.
Come on, baby, give me a fucking wicket.
And he wouldn't be here if Ryan Fernandez was healthy. I understand that. But like I said,
14. Uh-oh. I'm starting to get scared. I have 15.5. And they're at 14. That is not... I know.
They gotta go find it. And it could just be in your system. Luis Gastelum. Why not put him on the 40-man? DFA Roycroft. If he doesn't go, if nobody signs him, then you can bring him back. Put him in your minors, but he doesn't need to be on your 40-man anymore. Put somebody who can help you on the 40-man.
My bad. I had itching my...
Cardinals are in Kansas City tonight.
My arm was itching, so I itched it.
Former Cardinals first-round pick, and then Seth Lugo was listed as fit for the Cardinals.
Come on, wicket me. I need a motherfucking miracle wicket. Come on, West Indies. I know you fucking want to dick them down on a Thursday. That's what I would do. I'd dick them down on a fucking Thursday.
We'll see how it works out. But they don't have to face either one of these guys, I don't think, in this. No, they got to face Lugo. So tonight's matchup is a tough one. Lefty Noah Cameron, he's been very, very good recently. He'll be on the hill against Libby. Jekyll and Hyde, Libby, we don't know what we're going to get. Friday, you got Michael McGreevy and Lugo. Then a rare day off on Saturday because of the World Cup.
I'd dick them down on a fucking Thursday. Are you a man?
Why they're playing tonight instead. And then they'll play on Sunday, and it'll be Babers Colin.
Fucking dick them down. Scotland. Scotland!
Listen every day. If you haven't already, give us a follow on X at @LO_Cardinals.
Fuck, I want to see 14-1 so bad.
Like, subscribe on YouTube. Don't forget about the Everydayer Club. If you're somebody who listens and loves the Cardinals and you need content all day, every day, we got you covered. Go to Locked On Cardinals, add freestyle with Locked On SDLCardinals.supercast.com. Go to that, click the link, and then sign on up.
Come on, wicket their ass. Just give me one miracle wicket. That's all I'm asking. One miracle wicket. One time. One time. Come on. I know you want to. Oh my God. That's the opposite of what I asked for. What's everything? Fuck. Fuck. I don't even want to bet no more. Maybe small. I'll go small real quick. Fuck. I was supposed to hit. I guarantee a wicket falls soon. You know what? We're taking wicket to fall. That's what bet we're taking. They're at 18. Fuck that. It's falling. Under 31. And then we're going to continue to flip it. Fuck that. We're getting our money back on this game. Come on, give me a good video. I don't see one. It just locked at 19 though. Oh my god, it's a 4. Fuck! They have to stop. Bro, I've seen a couple things, but they're fucking ESPN, and ESPN will copyright the dog piss out of you so fast. That's what's Theo Vaughn. Level up. 116.
Author, he's a speaker, he's a former CIA.
Matt Rife was watching.
This episode is sponsored by Mountain Dew. Look for American Dew, limited time packaging, or find it in stores.
I'd give you American Dew. Oh, your fucking mouth. Sorry. Don't know where that came from. Another 3? Or another 4? They're at 27? Bro, they're going way up. I have 32 again. They took more money from me.
And we got some trucker hats.
They took more money from me.
That mesh back, so you know, you can get them wet, you can get them dry, baby. You know what I'm talking about. You can get them wet and dry. Check them all out if you want that. If you do, thank you so much. It's available at theovonstore.com. And thank you to anybody who's ever been supportive in any way. Amen. Today's guest is a stand-up comedian and an actor. He's the Tim Burton of Rhode Island. I think that's safe to say. He's got a new show coming out later this year on Netflix called The Altruists. We're thankful to have him. This is his first time being here, and he's had quite a journey. Today's guest is Mr. Matt Rife.
Poof! Jesus!
You what? I just want to make sure that I look BLM adjacent. Yeah, I want to look BLM adjacent. Like you wouldn't protest yourself, you'd help make the signs. I just want to.
Yo, what the fuck?
100%. But I'm not getting crazy out there. No. Like I'll hit the barbecue, but I'm not hitting the march. You know? Yeah, dude. There's gotta be a line. Yeah, because the BLM march also, I think.
Oh my god, they hit a fucking 4. They're at 32. Yeah, I just lost literally again. Yeah, we're done until NBA or MLB. That's insane that they just did that.
I wouldn't be surprised, and this is a conspiracy theory. A lot of those were like BLM marches and like probably the, you know, I don't know, also maybe like the George Floyd protest. That was all kind of the same thing, I think. Yeah, I think so. But were the BLM marches and stuff, was all that part of like just big propaganda for like the Whoop bracelet and something? Is that a real conspiracy? People think it was just for the fitness aspect? I don't know. Let's look that up on Perplexity if you can, dude. What are they saying? Is there? Because
so BLM was just for just to get people in shape.
People need their steps. How do we get them outdoor? It's black bracelet. I'm just saying. The bracelet could have been any color. You said it. That's way too early in the pod for that. I mean, bro, this pod's been through a lot. So. Oh, I know, man. I'm so happy we finally make it happen. I think we'll be fine, dude. Me too, man. Man. Wow. I forget, dude. No, there's no credible evidence that the BLM marches were a conspiracy to sell wolves. What? Which is a little slangish, I feel like, for Perplexity. Or that the protests themselves were pre-planned as a fake operation. Huh. What is true is that the 2020 protests happened in response to the George Floyd killing and like many large demonstrations that included a mix of peaceful marches and some incidents of violence, looting. The George Floyd killing and like many large demonstrations that included a mix of peaceful marches and some incidents of violence, looting, and misinformation. I gotta tell you, man, you're very good at reading out loud. You think? Your cold read skills are incredible. Really? Oh yeah, I was stumbling over those words, not even saying it out loud. Yeah, that was very impressive. I'm just glad to know that you don't have every skill, dude, because when you because you were like, dude, you made things difficult on a lot of us, bro, when you were like the good-looking comedian, dude. First of all, the word hurt a lot. that was the meanest part of the sentence. Fuck, sorry. You changed a lot, bro, when you just changed like, because comedian was a safe place for like kind of regular looking dudes who didn't have that thing, bro. Who couldn't really go around. Who couldn't just walk up to a woman and be like, ta-da.
That's not true. You literally have that. Everybody knows that.
No. Yes.
Fuck! He just scored 33. God damn it. Yeah, we're done to MLB.
You're a piece of ass, dude.
Fuck! Who the Cardinals play? The Royals? 540? Let's do it. I'm putting my bets in right now. Fuck out of here.
I mean, I don't think so.
Team props.
What I do know is there's only a few.
Cardinals over 2.5. Let's do it. Can I get one homer? I cannot. I can only get 2. Fuck the parlay. Let's just take total homers.
After I came on to the scene, I started doing push-ups.
Okay. Boom.
We were making noises we'd never even made.
And now let's bet homers. Don't like Jordan. Nelson Velasquez, that is team that drafted him. Yeah. Burley, yeah. JJ, I'll take. Herrera, I love. Padre. Oh my God, Nathan Church is at plus 1,000, yo. What?
I know. Congrats on all your success and everything.
Is that racist?
So cool. It's wild, dude. It's a lot. It's a lot, yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what? We did talk one time. Well, I'm not even done with this yet. Does it bug you that I say the good-looking comedian thing? Does that bug you at all or no?
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers other people, I suppose.
It does? You think?
Yeah, I get shit for it all the time. People act like I'm the one walking around saying it.
Oh, yes. That's the weird part. Bro, no. Dude, yeah, because it was like, what do you mean? Because first you heard rumors there's a guy, and he's doing...
Let's do it. I just bet every one of those. Holy shit. I just unloaded my nuts. And then there's live baseball.
And your grandpa be like, what do you mean?
I was going to take under 3.5 first. 3 innings, would that have hit?
Not good.
Fucking would have.
Like, report to grandmother.
Twins, Brewers. Can I bet Buxton?
Sorry. Because people had never seen that.
No, thank you, actually. Buxton's
there's some people that have, like, a skill, and then another skill. Like, people are surprised when somebody has one skill, and then they also have something else. It's almost like...
Jake Berger's decent odds, 650.
That is for Baltimore, the Baltimore Ravens kicker.
Yeah.
He's I believe is he an opera singer? He's a mezzo...
He's a singer?
He's a singer, bro.
No way.
So we got that leg and that throat, bro.
Bro, they're at 34-0. They're never going to get a wicket. They will never get a wicket. I got all my Cardinal bets in, though, so we good.
They said it would take a man 40 years to get out of this here prison. But Andy Dufresne did it in less than 20. Bro, props to Justin Tucker. I mean, that's beautiful.
What do you think is the bigger flex, being an NFL punter or having that kind of skill set to opera sing?
I think that the NFL punter is just a mild thing that he's doing.
It's a hobby. Yeah. Just to pay the bills while he pursues.
Bro, when you got that kind of lung in you, bro, and you out there he's just all lung.
You ever try? You ever try to sing like that? Like to be like, I wonder if I can?
Yeah, I think I have, probably. Have you?
Yeah, of course. It's always like when you're in your car, you turn the radio down, you turn the volume down just enough to hear yourself. You're like, am I fucking this up? Then you can hear yourself. You're like, I'm fucking ruining this song. Like, I know I don't have it in me. Because you have to try eventually. You don't know what skill set you might have.
Yeah.
Like, I was watching...
That's a good point. Yeah, you don't know what skill set you might have, right? And who ever tries? How many people could be... Like, they never even tried. That's unbelievable. Yeah, like, are there things you've tried? Are there some side quests that you've kind of tried?
You know what? I feel like I've been so busy, I haven't had time to really explore a lot of other avenues. But I'd like to learn stuff. I'd love to learn, like, an instrument or something, or fucking magic, dude. Yeah. Fucking magic.
I mean, I think it's, I'm kind of like, that's where the black in me shows up at the surface, bro. When people...
That was it.
It's just like, what if this dude's doing this right here? What's he doing in his? You know what I'm saying? If he's willing to show us this,
yeah.
What's he doing at the house?
That's a good point. But also picturing somebody learning magic in their house by themselves is also one of the funniest things I can imagine. I can't picture anything lone there. Nobody around to see your voila or your kazam or whatever your fucking power word is. I don't know. Is that not a magician word? Is that like a chef? Is that chef shit?
That's a good question, bro. Yeah, do chefs and magicians beef over their verbal like ejaculate or whatever it's called? Or like they're like, do chefs and magicians beef over like their, what is it called? Do you think, Matt? They're like
it's not delivery. It is a delivery, but like
they're finishing syllables, kind of.
Finishing syllables. Yes. Is it onomatopoeia?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
I think it is.
Is that like the word for sounds?
Yeah, bring that up. Onomatopoeia, dude. Onomatopoeia was like some kid that couldn't read good that had to go to the toilet or whatever. I remember that. We had a dude in our Sunday school when he couldn't.
He couldn't go to the toilet.
He was fidgeting.
Yeah, his whole body would start shaking, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I would have lost all my money on how to spell that word, onomatopoeia.
And you'd be like, damn, onomatopoeia soon, bro. So we got to get him out of here, bro. And onomatopoeia is the process of creating a word that phonetically imitates or suggests the sound that it describes.
I didn't even know there was a T in there. I've been saying onomatopoeia my entire life.
Yeah. Well, we can take a break if you need us to. Impacts and collisions, so like boom, bang, crash. You know what did it a lot was like those old comic books with like Batman.
Oh, 100%. It's just the one day where bang.
Yes.
Back when it was Adam West was like the original Batman. You big comic guy?
You know, I'm not that big into it, but I think I liked it when I was a kid, but I never got into the comic books.
I feel that.
Did you?
No, I can't do it. I don't know why. I'm not a big on paper kind of guy. Like, I'm not reading Harry Potter books. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, now, I mean, I could settle. I think if I ever have to go to the hospital for a long time, I'm saving Sopranos and Harry Potter for when I got to go to the hospital.
For a long recovery series.
Yeah, hospital. If I get married and if my wife's in a coma or something, I got to sit in there with her.
You just have her propped up to watch the series. That's what's the
Well, I mean, I want to have something to do. I want to be able to look forward, because some people, that's such a scary time in their life if your spouse is in a coma, if your wife's in a coma.
Dude,
so
quit
I want to
drifting.
at least be able to look forward to something. So I've saved those things till then.
What's that? Is it Munchausen syndrome? Is where you keep somebody sick so that they need you? I can see you doing that just to finish the series.
Yeah, dude, like my wife's like, she's starting, like, you're getting like a little bit of reading on her, like her, like,
on the heartbeat monitor.
Yeah. You're like, oh, hold on, honey.
No, I'm almost done.
Yeah. Hold on, honey, I got 4 episodes of Breaking Bad left. Dude, you know that's happened to somebody.
Oh, 100%. No, there was a guy, I met a guy at a show one time who he faked being sick from work for 3 weeks to stay home and watch TV. That was like his full thing.
Wow.
And his wife totally just allowed it. Ooh, it's like a cool mom when you skip school.
That's got to be dope.
Yeah, man, that's the one.
That's the one.
I want to find a lady like that.
On the second day, she's like, oh, I see what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. He's not even faking anymore on day 3. He's just living his life. She's on to him.
Yeah, and she's like, I like it.
How long are you going to be here?
Dang, dude. Yeah, that's got to be, you get like a good partner like that. But yeah, dude, so that's like, what were we even talking about?
Actually, you know what? Do we put one there?
Onomatopoeias.
Onomatopoeia, yeah, the bangs, the voilas, magic.
Oh,
Okay,
magic.
that's what it was.
What was your,
Backtracking.
yeah. What's your finishing term?
Oh, man.
Because, how did voila come to be a term? How did, or what, ta-da?
I think it's ta-da. Voila is definitely a chef term. I don't know why that came to me
Voila.
first. Voila sounds like, that tells audience the truth. Oh.
Voila came from voila. Tells the audience.
Abracadabra. That's a, classic. It's magic might be lame. You do a trick, you gotta tell them what it is.
It's magic.
That's magic.
Hey, that's like if you're making love to a girl and inside they go, you're like, it's sex. Yeah.
That's cum.
Yeah. It's wiener. She's like, it's barely wiener. You're like, okay.
It's not dick, for sure.
Yeah, it's not dick. It's wiener. It's almost like one of those, like, can't believe it's not dick.
How is that not like Blue Chew's motto? Blue Chew M's pills. I can't believe it's not dick.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's wiener.
Pop one of those bad boys.
The Blue Chews?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, yes. Dude,
Never.
the nipple just half of one.
I have.
Well, yeah, I kind of base asking him like what's going on or whatever. Like, cause I used to live with my buddy's dad. I used to live, brother.
Wait, hold on. How could this possibly? Where is this going? There's no way.
But it's a gay route.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm following the curve.
My buddy's dad, and RIP, my buddy's dad just passed, Wally, and I lived with him, dude, right out of high school.
Fuck.
Because he had a script for them wiener pills, right?
Uh-huh.
And you just couldn't, they didn't have Blue Chew at the time. You couldn't just be getting those up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so when somebody had, it was like, dude. So I was like, well, if I live with Wally, then he's got a script, and I can just pop him if I need him, because I had a ton of sexual anxiety.
And he wasn't using them all.
He was using them. He was going through them pretty quick. That's what I didn't know. I wish he'd have told me that before we signed the lease. So
you were gonna have visitors.
Oh, I thought I was gonna be living large, dude. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm just saying, like, his erection was getting its steps in. You know what I'm saying, bro?
He's got a whoop around it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's dick. You know?
What was the sexual anxiety that you had?
Oh, just in my I had a lot of sexual anxiety, bro.
Just nerves.
Yeah, a ton of nerves.
What is that?
I had a tough time talking with girls that made me nervous, bro. Like,
It made him nervous, bro.
So even just the interaction with, like, looking at a woman, being looked at by a woman, that kind of stuff was, like, made me super, like, nervous. So I think it doesn't just go away, kind of. So that you go on through life, and now the women you're interacting with, it's like about, you know, dating, intimacy, dating, sexuality, whatever, wiener, and then that's all, you know. So just some of that. But anyway, so I went to live, and I got to talk, dude, I had you here, and I'm talking to my.
No, but I love the story already.
So I went to live with Wally, bro. R.I.P. Shout out. And so we were living over here. We were living in like a studio apartment.
Dude, they're at 51-0. This is nuts.
No, it wasn't that bad. Sorry. It was a one bedroom, but the bedroom didn't have. It just had a little balcony. Didn't have like a full wall.
Got it. Okay.
So I'd sleep out on the couch, and he had a car, and he was in his car, but the car.
Guys, I'll leave him.
Had to get it jumped. So I would drive the car to school, and I'd park like this was at Loyola.
I think it looks decent.
I'd park up by the teachers area, just leave it running the whole time. And for some reason, if the car's running, they like wouldn't put a ticket on it. Like, oh, somebody just ran inside or whatever.
That's genius.
So I'd leave it running the whole time I was at class. It would cost me like maybe $6 in gas, but I would leave it running. Anyway, he got the pills. I would try to nibble off of him so he didn't see it. I'm trying to reshape him.
Put him into crescent moons.
Dude, I was trying to make him all.
No, there's a wicket at 51. Shouldn't have gave up.
Chiseling it.
Yes, yeah. Bro, I was like, shifting. It would be like an oval, and now it's just like a diamond or something. Like, it was trash shit, bro.
Did he ever catch you?
Huh?
Did he ever catch
He
you?
never brought it up to me, bro.
That's a gentleman.
And he'd have ladies over sometimes, and I was learning the guitar actually at the time, and he'd have me go in there sometimes at night and play Tears in Heaven for them. That's a song I can play.
Tears in Heaven, who sings that?
I did at the time. Eric Clapton, there you go. Would you know my name?
Being serenaded with I don't know if I need the pills.
I don't even know if I need the pills. It's crazy.
It's so hard to smash with a roommate. My first apartment in LA, I was living with my manager's son at the time, and it was a studio. There was no floor in the bedroom, so it was really a floor plan. And I was living on the couch, and I had like the small closet, and he had like what would be considered the bedroom. I remember he was out the weekend, and this girl wanted to come over, and
we did sex in his bed is crazy terminology.
Yeah, my friend's not doing well, I would say.
Yeah, of course, it makes it like I'm doing a good deed.
Yeah, he's passing through town. Passing through town, he put all his pictures up on the wall and shit. Like, yeah, he's the kind of guy he is. Dude. Voila, dude. Voila. Were you guys out this weekend? I knew you were doing CMA Fest, right?
Yeah, I came down to see some of the Red Clash Trains and stayed down for shows. I fucking love it here.
You do?
Yeah, I almost moved to Nashville, but I wanted land and I wanted a lot of it.
Right.
And there wasn't anything within like an hour in the city that I really liked. You live an hour outside of Nashville, you don't really live in Nashville, you live in Chattanooga.
Yeah, you live a little bit further out, I agree. Yeah, it's nice, there's some good land out there. Yeah, dude, I saw, what did I see with Red Clay Trace? You were giving them an award?
Yeah, I gave them the Groundbreakers Award for Billboard.
That was awesome, man. So cool, dude.
They're such good guys.
Oh, they're the best. Oh, there you are right there, dude.
Bro, So there was no introduction whatsoever. They just go, and Matt Rife. Everybody's like for real? Turning away from the bar. There's a giant open pit of like, I'm gonna say 30 feet by 50 feet. Like people just standing like with a wet floor. Nobody wanted to come close. It's the weirdest thing ever. Yeah. It's like 2 minutes long. They bring the guys up.
Dude, that's awesome that you get to bring these guys up. They're special, bro. You know, comedy really, a lot of comedians really embrace them. I think a lot of, if you go to their shows, it's almost music for men, young men. You feel like that in a way?
Man.
It's such a...
Many.
I think there's a dirty fact, because everybody loves that sound, but there's no new production of that. I think they put that out. It's refreshing. I love those guys. Yeah, they're so good. Sometimes I feel... Dude, it's my favorite song. Is it? I'm Still Fine. Yeah. So good. Kyle and I would blast that in the house for days. People here living it up, I think I'm mine. There's no matter. Oh, God, that's so good, dude. Oh, I love him. Shout out to Red Clay Strays. Pull up those lyrics, dude. Let me see those lyrics for a second. You know, Brandon's brother, Matthew, wrote that song. He wrote it? Yeah, not even in the band, technically. He's writing hits, dude. I saw him the other night, dude. I knew he wrote some of their songs. Sometimes I feel like I can't feel. Obviously, this is a song about being on antidepressants. This is a song about coming off of SSRIs, dude. This is real, it should be hurting. This isn't real, it should be hurting. I was alone, I was a song, music and bone, God's perfect wording. People here living it up, I think they're blind, I think they're out of their minds. Not one of them has had this. God's not giving up on me, no, I'm just fine. It's just a matter of time. I mean, there's some bars in there, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's powerful stuff. People here living it up, I think they're blind, so yeah, how can you be so positive with all the stuff's going on?
Dude, I think that's kind of, sometimes it's where we are in the world, and I don't even want to get negative, but it's like, it does feel sometimes like we are pretending that we're okay. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. I mean, I think I operate from a big position of just bliss. I try to stay ahead of stuff. Like, I'm not a political person at all. Like, I'm sure you get torn to shreds for even saying this, but like, I don't pay attention. It seems so stressful. It seems like all bad stuff all the time, and I'm like, it's either happened or it's not. Nothing I can really do about it. Yeah. So I mean, sometimes being uninformed leads to a little bit of happiness.
Do you know it's a good point? I think the more I've learned, sometimes the more it hurts. Sometimes, or something hurt. I don't know what it is.
No, I think that's life though. I think about like when you're a kid, you don't know anything. Life is so blissful, right? You don't even know about all the problems going on.
Yeah, dude, that's so right. Little kids are just like, they don't know anything.
I think the more you learn as life goes by, I mean, I think the magic of life kind of gets smeared.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I wonder, it's like, because sometimes we'll talk about stuff on here that's like kind of political or things that like we feel. A lot of it's like stuff that you end up learning about through technology too. And it's like, we wouldn't know it if we were like back in like tribal time, where we were in like these, you know, if we didn't have so much technology, we wouldn't know a lot of this stuff.
But do you think that's how we're supposed to be, though?
I don't think it's how we're supposed to be. I think there will be a time in the future where we will look back or someone will look back and they'll be like, what were they do? How did they even, what was happening?
Do you think we're supposed to know about everything going on in the world? Like, do you think we should know what's going on, like, overseas in different countries with different people?
It's tough, dude.
Like, as human beings.
Well, I wonder if, sometimes I think that no, it doesn't do us any good. I mean, a lot of times I'm angry about stuff that's not even in my area, and then it's like where I could probably put that same energy towards stuff that is maybe more localized, or even in my own family and personal life, to have a better effect on those things, or try to. But then I've heard people talk about like that there's no real separation like in between space and time. So I wonder sometimes like if people like, if you see something that's so painful in the world, and you prayed enough about it, or you really tried to channel like whatever good had been blessed to you or bestowed upon you, if you try to channel it towards, like, could you have an effect, you know? So, because then that makes me think, oh, well, then there is some purpose to all of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? But I don't know any of that, but it is something to think about.
No, that's a good spiritual direction. I like that.
You know, it's something to think about. But I don't think there's anything, I can't sit here and be like, sometimes I'll be like, well, why don't certain people say this, speak up somebody? But that's me, like, trying to project or think some way. It's like, everybody's on their own thing.
Yeah, of course.
Sometimes I maybe have wishes, but sometimes it's like, yeah, it'd be better just to, like, sit and laugh. Some people just want their comedians to just joke around and not be not be talking about other stuff.
Yeah, sometimes just because somebody doesn't speak up on something doesn't mean that they're not empathetic about it. Maybe they can't handle it. Maybe that's just not where they have blinders on. You know, they have their sights on something specific. They're just mind their own business. Yeah, no one's more a bad person, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah, like I have friends, and my buddy's like, dude, I was like, do you ever think about this or worry about this? He's like, well, you know, I got a couple kids, my kids right now, and I have a kid who, you know, he has a kid that has some learning disabilities. Like, I just focus all on that. It's like, you can't fault that. It's like,
no, I think that's actually better. I think focusing a lot of your energy on the things more direct to you, I think can be a good thing. I think that's a lot more peaceful. Think about the things that like people are complaining online all the time about something, right?
Yes.
All the time. It's like, okay, is that thing you're complaining about to you personally more important than like, you know, your kid's baseball game or whatever it is, or their birthday party coming up, or something that's more important to you directly?
Right. If you're sitting in the stands, like you're like mastering a tweet and you miss your kids, like, you know, double or he gets a hit. I agree.
It's like, how do you even have time to do that?
Yeah.
You're not focused on something more important.
And sometimes, Willie, I'll find other things to worry about, so I don't have to worry about my own shit.
I don't know if that's healthy or not.
Oh, I don't think it is at all, but I notice I'll even use worrying about other stuff sometimes as like a method of like escapism from like not taking care of the things I need to be taken care of.
That's a very good point. Next time my dick doesn't get hard, I'm gonna be like, it's just with everything going on in Iran right now. You know what I mean? Like, how could you even possibly expect me to be all right now?
Wait, you're expecting sex when there are people starving somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
yeah.
it's perfect.
Oh, my penis isn't working. It's obvious. You know, look. There's stuff happening in Gaza right
That
now.
is insane.
You're expecting a lot. Okay, you want troops on the ground over here, right? But you don't want it over there? What are we talking? It is kind of, that's hilarious, dude.
Yeah, man, classic misdirect.
Yeah.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
Where's the golf carts? There it is. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty. It's that time. It's not time to get a divorce or anything like that. It's that time for Prize Picks. That's what I'm saying. Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app. The app is really simple to use. To get started, you just pick more or less on 2+ player stat projections and lock your picks in. That's how you do it. Or if you'd rather just pick teams, then you can do that. Prize Picks has that down too. Just pick the winner, spread, and total on any major game or fight. Simple. And with the UFC White House card this weekend, there's no better time to get in on the action. Make a UFC lineup or just pick the winner of the fights and keep it simple. For my picks right here, I'm going to rock with Bo Nickel right there. More than 2.5 rounds. Josh Hokett, more than half of a round. And I'm going with the highlight, baby, Justin Gaethje. More than 44.5 significant strikes. What a card, baby. What a card. You can even follow me at Theovon directly in the app. You can see your friends' picks and mine. Tail with caution. I am a novice. Best of all, Prize Picks will give you $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's it. Win or lose, you get $50 in lineups. Use promo code Theo when you download the app and sign up today. Prize Picks.
That's still passable.
Play responsibly.
Don't hate it.
As most of you guys are aware, MoonPay is my go-to.
The lower to get in.
Crypto. It is. That's just the facts. And now MoonPay just launched something new called MoonPay Agents. It's tech that lets AI actually handle your crypto for you. That big guy.
What?
Assistant that can buy, sell, trade, swap coins, set up recurring buys, and even convert crypto back into cash, all on your behalf. You just set up a wallet through MoonPay, verify your identity once, just once, funded with a bank transfer, Apple Pay, Venmo, or PayPal, and your agent can get to work. Your keys stay on your device so you are in control. And it works across major chains like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, hey, Solana, with tools like ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, and Grok. It's accessible through all. MoonPay also powers crypto for millions of people in over 180 countries. I think that's all of them. Check out MoonPay agents at moonpay.com/agents. Crypto is risky and can be volatile, so do your own research and trade responsibly. I think if we didn't have as much technology, would we take on the world as much, you know?
Yeah, I don't think it's healthy for us. I mean, obviously there's so much good to be learned, you know, but I do feel like it distracts us from a lot of things we probably should be focusing on firsthand.
Yeah.
I'll leave that open to interpretation. It's a more generalized concept, but I don't think it's good for us.
Yeah, I think a lot of different things about it. You know, what else at CMAs do you do? Have you spent a lot of time in Nashville or no?
I mean, I've been performing here since I was like 16. Like Zany's was one of the first clubs I ever got to perform at.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you open up for somebody?
Oh, a bunch of people. I mean, Tommy Davidson to Pauly Shore to Jim Brewer, Bill Bellamy I've opened for. Oh, Ralphie, obviously. When I was like still living in Ohio, he used to let me come down here and do his shows right before Christmas at Zany's. And he would he would pay me like $500-600, which I'm in high school, so that's like $1 million to me. So that I could go back home and like buy my family Christmas presents with that money.
Oh, dude.
He's like the nicest guy. So I mean, I've been coming here for a while. I love it here. It's a good comedy scene too.
Yeah, it's good people, man. It's some of the best people.
I couldn't agree more.
I can't believe you guys come down here and work with Ralphie. That was so wild.
Yeah.
What was that like? Did you see him having troubles back then? I mean, that was a long time ago.
I mean, he was fat the whole time.
Right.
Like, I never knew him to not be gigantic. So, I mean, I was also 16, 17, so again, I'm not really, looking for problems. Wow. Yeah, that's at the...
Oh, that's you?
That's the Brea Improv. Yeah, I think I'm 17 in this. Maybe 18? Wow. I think I maybe just turned 18 in that. Bro, look at that watch.
Wow.
Fake. Couldn't be more fake.
What's it made out of?
Looks like a goddamn Ben 10 watch, dude.
It's like it's made out of ivory. Is it real ivory?
No, it's not real ivory, man. It's pure plastic.
Is it real tusk?
Not at all, man.
Oh, dude, look at Ralphie's smile, bro.
Yeah, man, I miss him a lot.
Oh.
He was such a good guy. He started when he was super young, too. I think he started when he was 14.
Yeah. He was full of black. He said he was so big because a lot of his inside had a lot of blacks and
a lot of blacks in him.
Black people inside of him.
I mean,
what?
People inside of him.
He said there was like a couple black guys in the front seat and the back seat of it.
That's insanity.
You know how you give one brother a ride, a couple brothers show like whoa, who's that?
Yeah. Wait, somebody hopping on the pegs, you know?
Yeah, dude. That was the craziest thing, bro. I used to bike through the neighborhood, and on my way to school, I go through the black area, and my buddy Jonathan would get on the back, and then sometimes a couple of his buddies would get on the front, dude. And so I was just this little, white little engine that could, dude, you know, just
pumping.
I think I can. I'm just sitting there, yeah. And they used to call me the N-word bus. That's what they call me. When they saw me pulling up, they'd be like, oh, here comes the bus.
That's great.
5 guys to help get their education or whatever. And I was like, I can help them
get their education.
Public service. Bro, if I didn't get them there, it was like 11 more blocks to school. If I didn't get them there, they wasn't going.
They stopped at block 8.
Oh, bro, yeah. 1 or 2 dudes got off, bro. We never saw them again.
That's so fucking funny, too.
So that was wild, bro. But yeah, Ralphie was one of a kind, bro. I can't name somebody else that's like Ralphie.
No, man, I really wish I could see how he navigated comedy today. I mean, it's changed so much in just the 15 years that I've been doing it. And watching him, I mean, not him, but there's such a good way to say that. He was just so unapologetically himself. And people loved him, dude. I had never been able to do it
I remember I knew down past time. Everybody really hit me hard.
I'm saying that was arguably my first I was just turned 16. He was coming to Youngstown, Ohio, and playing a theater up there. No, sorry, it was Cleveland. He was doing hilarities up there. And this is like Twitter. You could reach anybody on Twitter. Everybody was so accessible. So I like tweeted at him. I was like, hey, I'm this kid in Ohio and I'm doing comedy now. Can I open for you at hilarity? And he was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it, come on down. What? But my mom ruined it. Because she had no experience in this whatsoever. I mean, to her, this is just a grown man inviting her son up to Cleveland.
Right, this is like pedophilia or whatever.
Yeah, she had no idea. I mean, I had been doing comedy.
Or humorous pedophilia.
Humorous pedophilia. Maybe 5 months I've been doing stand-up, so I didn't know anything either. So she's asking, like, where do I park? Do we need to buy tickets? What time do we need to be there? Where do we need to go? Do I need to talk to anybody? I ended up asking him so many questions on behalf of my mom. He was like, hey, man, it's actually not going to work out. He canceled all these. And then maybe 6 months later, he was doing Youngstown, and he let me come up and do that. That was like my first theater show. Paid me $100 for it. It was nice.
Wait, did you hold that against your mom?
Oh, I was devastated. Because to me, I was like, this is going to be my big break. You know what I mean? I'm going to be this famous comedian after doing one guest spot in Cleveland.
Oh, but that's all it takes. You get 3 minutes of a video, somebody bringing you up. You get to bring Ralphie up. Anything when you're that age,
of course.
Bananas.
I know. It would have been awesome. The theater show was very cool. I actually ended up meeting Tony Hinchcliffe's mom at that show.
In Youngstown?
Yeah. She was just like, yeah, I have a son who just moved to LA. He's doing comedy out there, opening for like Jeff Ross. I didn't think anything of it. I didn't know anybody. Moved to LA. He was like, you fucking know my mom.
And why was she at that show?
She was just a Ralphie fan.
No.
Yeah, it was totally random. I was just taking pictures of people after the show, and she was like, yeah, my son lives out there. He said his mom still has like the piece of paper that I signed for her. She kept it even after all those years.
Oh, that's pretty cool, dude.
So crazy.
I forget he's from Youngstown, huh? Mm-hmm. Dude, was it a pretty urban show?
No, dude, Youngstown was so white. It was so white.
So white.
But I mean, this was also when Ralphie was doing this bit about the N-word, and I think it made it into one of the specials where he was basically trying to make a point that if you desensitize the word and make it mean something different. So he was like, I think we should name the most delicious flavored cookie the N-word.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not funny. I wasn't ready, but that's not funny.
This was like a mostly white room with a few black people, but it didn't matter. Like, the joke was just great across the board. Like, he was for everybody. His crowds were so eclectic.
Oh,
and I loved coming up with that. I never wanted to, like, pigeonhole play to, like, a specific audience. Like, he can do this.
Just look at that shit. Check this out.
Try and be as close to your truth as what it is. And I think Ralphie was that guy. He was just like, he loved like being accepted by black folks and white folks. Mm-hmm. He loved bringing them together with humor. Yeah. And he loved just like being able to kind of be welcomed in that space, because to be in that space also and navigate comedy, it's important because you have like you don't have a responsibility to something, but you can bring people together. Two people can laugh at the same joke. That's a big thing.
I couldn't agree more. It's so important, dude.
Dude, that's so cool that you got to have some of those moments with him.
Yeah, when I first moved to LA, he used to pick me up and go to like a diner. He'd make me order like 3 entrees, and I was like, "Is this fucking for you?" He was like, "No, whatever you don't eat, you can take home with me. Now you have like groceries for your week." Yeah, I have leftovers for it. The nicest guy, man.
Wow.
I know.
Dang, that's big, bro. That's a big heart. He was mostly heart and brothers inside of him.
Yeah, mostly heart and brothers. He was one of those people that, like, I wish I could have gotten
I hate that at all. I could do this somewhere.
Now with him, because I knew him from like so young. He was somebody that I looked up to. Yeah, just to get his perspective on, see what advice he would have had, you know.
Yeah, dude, that was a huge loss. What did he pass away from exactly? Did he have pneumonia pretty bad?
I think it was COVID. I think he had early COVID. It was not COVID. I'm pretty sure it was a heart attack. Yeah, cardiac arrest.
Ralphie made out a cardiac arrest caused by hypertensive cardiovascular disease. The Clark County, Nevada coroner officially ruled his death as natural at the time. So he was battling pneumonia at the time. That happens a lot. Ralphie had a heart attack. His lung collapsed.
It's horrible.
I was exhausted.
Jesus. Jesus.
Damn, bro.
I think I can. These brothers to school, dude. That was his lung, dude. Oh, damn, bro.
He would love that joke, though. He would love
Oh,
that
he
bit.
would love it, bro.
that bit.
Dude, honestly, I'm not even joking. I can feel him smiling right now. That's one thing, bro. I believe that there is there's this, like, between space and time. Like, if we say, like, Ralphie, we love you and we miss you and thank you for all the times you made us laugh. I think he can feel that somewhere.
I think so.
So I think that there's I think there's a way that you that you can transfer like a feeling or like a hope, you know, through space and time, you know? I don't know.
No, you can call it prayer. You can call it whichever angle you want to come from. But I think it does affect things.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't, isn't it so much better to just believe it anyways?
Facts.
Life is better.
Facts.
Yeah. I mean, I feel the same way about fucking Bigfoot. Just cooler to believe he's out there.
Yeah, dude.
Is he? Probably not. But it's so much more fun to think maybe he is.
What about the guy that just was on Joe Rogan that's on 8, man? Is it I think he was a Navy SEAL. Can you bring him up? It's on 8 foot big. They said 8 foot. That's pretty big.
That's pretty. That's a Wimby.
That'd be close.
But his little ass, he would be kind of a punk in the Bigfoot community.
Just a run.
I mean, he would be. I mean, they would respect him for sure. He's more of a Slender Man.
Oh, you fuck with Slender Man?
I mean, I don't fuck with him.
Dude, that's my lane, dog. I love all spooky shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. You bought all this. You bought the spooky. You invested in Ed and Lorraine's.
Yeah, their home museum.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
I don't like the pink.
That's where you live. You live in Rhode Island.
Even that picture.
Their house is in Connecticut, so it's down the street, hour and a half drive, something like that. It's fucking awesome, man.
How did that come to pass, man? I know some of this might be old news.
No. Not a lot of people know that I'm even into this stuff. My friend and my business partner, Eldon Castay, he and I started doing, he had been doing ghost hunting on YouTube for, probably close to 8 years now. And then I kind of came aboard about 5 years ago, something like that. We've been around the world to some of the most haunted places. It's so fucking...
You have?
Yeah.
We had Sam and Colby on here talking about that. All those guys are fucking sick. Dude, one time I went to dinner with Rogan, I go meet him. Sam and Colby are they
with Joe?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Blew my mind.
Yeah, man. They're good dudes.
I was like, what the fuck are y'all doing here, dude?
It's a smaller world than you think.
Oh, they're spooky in sync, kind of. It's it's kind of what they seem like a little bit when you meet them, you know?
Yeah, man, they're handsome for no reason.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you're handsome and you're ghost hunters? They're a couple Justin Tuckers, dude. That's who they are.
You can't even see bangs in the dark. There's no reason you can have good hair like that.
It's just... Dude, bangs. That's an onomatopoeia, bang.
I'm talking about hair, man.
Oh, take me through a little bit more of that. So you moved, first why did you move to Rhode Island? You said you wanted some land?
Yeah, I wanted land, man. I wanted some land. I wanted a city that is convenient for travel. And so PVD is my Burbank airport, and then Boston's my LAX if I have to go direct.
Okay, so that's Providence and Boston airport, yeah.
And then
My call is 6 hours. I gotta go to the store.
Comedy Connection there, which is a fucking great A club. They've got a couple of good theaters there that I'll do a holiday toy drives at and stuff on the winter time.
Yeah.
And they have there's a ton of open mics and a bunch of don't tells out there. So when I'm home and I want to work stuff out, there's no shortage of stage time at all. Wow. So I mean, it kind of just checked all the boxes. It's awesome. It's so peaceful. It's so beautiful. It's quaint. It's got everything I need. Like I said, the airport's nearby, comedy's nearby, Target's 8 minutes away.
How far is it from the airport to your house?
17 minutes.
That's good.
Yeah, it's not bad at all, dude. And when we're
Seen the Gmail came out, my account.
I'm always in New York.
Oh, snap.
Miami, Chicago, whatever. When I'm not there, I just want peace. That's what I actually have.
What made you pick that? I mean, Rhode Island's just an interesting place.
No, absolutely.
You know, it's kind of romantic. Rhode Island to me has this beachy kind of romantic scene, but also this thuggish sort of scene.
Well, I didn't know how mob deep it was, dude. I had no idea Rhode Island was run by the mob for a while, which is fucking awesome. I was doing shows at Mohegan Sun in Connecticut, and this is around the time I was just starting to look for maybe I'll get a house someday. My life's starting to change, and I was on Zillow. And I found a house an hour away, and I was like, shit, I'll just go check it out before the show's tomorrow. And I went, checked it out, just fell in love with it. Yeah, so totally random, didn't know anybody there. A couple of my friends have moved out there ever since. They lived there since. It's kind of a nice little compound.
Your friends live with you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you had to kick anybody out of your what's that been like? You guys splitting wiener pills out there? What are you guys doing out there?
Bro, it's like you live there. That's to hit both on the head is pretty impressive. Yeah, yes and yes, man. We're rationing it up there, brother.
Oh, yeah, dude. Now, I will say this. Wiener Pill factory ever closes, dude, the market is gonna be hot for those, bro.
Oh my God, it's the new Quaaludes. You think they get better with age? I didn't even think about that.
Oh,
I'm gonna sit on a couple, put some in my safe.
Yeah.
In a little time capsule.
Give one of your grandson one day, huh? Hey, eat this, how your diaper won't fit.
I might do it though.
Dude, I kind of love living with the homies. It's nice. Like, I mean, the house is big enough that like my boy Kyle lives upstairs. I live downstairs. So like, there's days I don't even see him.
Yeah.
We'll meet together in the kitchen for like an Uncrustable around 4 p.m. That's about it, dude. It's so peaceful.
When you're there, like, what types of things do you do? Do you actually have enough time to take off when you're there, or what's that like for you right now? I know you just had it. I saw you guys were filming, and you were filming in Vancouver. How was that?
Yeah, I was in Vancouver for like 7 months last year.
No way.
Oh, dude, within a week I had to move. Like, I didn't think I was going to get this role at all. And then they called and were like, hey, you got it, need you to move to Vancouver. And I was like, awesome. It was Friday. They're like, need you there Monday. And I was like, oh, okay.
I think this is a good place to end. We got the outside started. We got the building started. We might change the front to a lighter color and just see, you know, how it goes.
Yeah, for sure. Matt
I like the floor. I like the inside.
FTX series, and this FTX, it's about crypto. It's about the crypto.
I love how I got those counters on the wall up there.
No, it's not Paul Rudd. Which one?
And the microwave above the stove.
Which one of those?
Bottom middle.
Do you think that's Paul Rudd?
Does it look like him to anybody else or just me?
Not a I wish Paul Rudd was in this. He's fucking great. Oh, somebody did Instagram. You thought that was that guy?
I'm still fine.
We are out though. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe, turn Noti Gang on, and we will continue to stream.
Bro, things happen sometimes.
Tomorrow we
I think some of those Wiener Pills got my optics off, dude.
You got some side effects.
Yeah, some side effects.
Some lingers.
Tomorrow we will, I don't know what we'll do. We might do UFC, to be honest. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. We might even do UFC tonight. We might do a UFC night stream, depending on everything.
I met Shaq, by the way, for the first time. I ended up being with Bert
Ooh,
Netflix
I
Festival.
lied. I got something to do at 6:30. I just remembered.
He's gigantic, man. Also, one of the best sense
Well,
of humor, like a non-comedian I've fucking ever met.
Oh, really?
Dude, he's funny, loves a
Yeah.
good joke about himself, man.
I'm gonna end.
You know, Bert was doing the whole,
Appreciate y'all coming out.
you know, the whole shirt takeoff thing.